What? Really? Oh, I
Yeah, I
never
think it's a
had
weird
that
setting.
issue. Oh, I have mine on window capture and it never did that for me, so that was so interesting actually.
Oh.
What?
I've got to mess with it so I
Oh,
don't accidentally call him
what?
Carlos or something again. He just. I'm sorry, you are not a
Oh,
Carlos. You're an Oscar.
I think that's funny though. Or maybe not funny for him, but I think it's funny for
Yeah.
me.
Aww.
Wow. Senpai. Yeah, give Grimmy more. Oh, no,
No, no, no.
no.
Thank you guys for your support. And if you don't follow Siren, you really should go follow her now. She does a lot of fun stuff. She really, 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 really does. I know that we've been getting into pack opening and cards and stuff. Siren knows a lot about cards, and she knows a lot about quite a few things.
God.
She loves Pokemon too. She loves
Yeah,
Pokemon.
you know quite a lot about a lot of stuff too.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I like
Thank
I like horror games. I know a lot about
Yeah.
horror games.
I feel like for sure you're very knowledgeable on like horror games and like maybe true crime stuff.
A little bit, yeah.
That's so cool. I used to watch them when I was a kid, but I think I was a little, because I was a kid and maybe a little bit like, oh my god, that's so crazy, that's so gnarly.
Yeah.
But yeah, mm-hmm.
Oh, they can get
Whoa.
scary. It's good probably to have a little
Oh,
bit
for
of like,
sure.
yeah, like, oh, I don't want to watch that at 4
Watch it
p.m. Or,
during
yeah.
daytime.
Daytime, daytime, daytime,
Daytime
daytime.
watching. Daytime watching. Yeah, not at 3 a.m. where
Yeah.
it's like pitch black outside. For sure.
Hell yeah,
Do
though.
you do you usually play during the daytime or do you not care to like stream it at any time?
I usually stream around 6 or 7 p.m. Like, so it's like
So it
almost
is your
night for me.
evening.
Yeah.
And then you play horror games as like horror nighttime vibe.
Yeah. I
Mm.
like to give it that spooky kind of flair, but then everyone's like, I'm asleep,
Yeah.
wake up earlier, and it's like, it's on purpose, wait, no!
Oh.
The dead of the
Wait, that's
evening.
funny. Oh,
What about you though,
damn.
Sai? When are you usually streaming? Like,
I stream in my mornings at like 5, 6, 7, 8 a.m. maybe 9 a.m. like within that time frame, like
yo.
6 to 8 a.m. Yeah, and sometimes I do cooking, and then sometimes I do variety games. Sometimes I don't know, I do whatever really. But
Heck yeah.
yeah, I do it in the morning. I'm a morning streamer. I
Oh
wasn't
wow.
supposed to be, but I mean, I don't know. Did you always have the same like stream schedule throughout like your whole time
For quite
on
a
Twitch or?
while. No, like the thing is,
Mm.
like when I try to switch it, I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna get healthy, and then it's like I'm so healthy, and then like a week later, it's back to normal, but I'm like tired, so I'm just like, I give up. It is what it is.
I see.
Yeah. Well, Sai streams at perfect times for
Oh.
EU. There we go, baby. There we
Yeah,
go.
EU and I think like evening for Asia. So yeah. Oh, I used to stream at like 2 a.m. my time
Oh.
because my friends would ask me to like play games with them and they're like in evening of America. So yeah. Oh my god, JT gifted a sub to Oscar in your
Oh,
chat.
thank you. I was trying to find him to follow him. Actually, thank you, JT. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Oscar. Yeah. Uh-huh.
All right.
Yeah.
I've got to spend my life making it back. I'm sorry, Oscar. I let you down.
Oh, no.
Oscar, let's go, Oscar.
Oscar. JT also gifted a sub to Carlos too. What the?
No!
Wait, actually, like just Carlos.
Thank you for gifting a sub to Carlos. No.
Oh, thank you for gifting a sub to me, someone.
No.
In Grimmi's. Wait. Oh wait. I mean, hello. Can I? Do I read? Can I read?
You can read.
Wait, Carlos. Oh my god. Yeah, Carlos. Oh my god. Actually, it is just Carlos. Oh my god.
I am never going to forget that moment. I'm going to live
I think
with pain.
I think
We had
it's
some.
hard to forget
Yeah.
that moment for sure.
The way he.
The fact that he turned the camera, looked at you like dead ass, like really Grimmy.
Yeah. And the other nice person.
Looked at you.
Just in the background shaking their head like, no, that's not their name. No, that's not their name.
So
Stop saying it. No, that's not. Oh my god. Oh
I
my
was
god.
like, wait, were you talking about like the other dude? And
No,
then and then I was like, wait, was she talking about Oscar? And then I was like, Oscar?
Oh my god. Wasker had a sub in your community already. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oscar.
Well, he was
It's a
very
core
nice.
memory.
He was very nice. It is a
Yeah.
core memory. Just like Octo, like turning you into a toddler going like, hey there, champ, I see you're doing well today.
That's so funny. Oscar with an L.
No. It did.
Oscar. Wasker.
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 W's in chats for Wasker, please. If you ever see him, please just call him by his name. Anyone here and go, yeah. Yeah.
Carlos.
Carlos?
Carlos and
No!
Carlos.
There you go. It works, see? It's just...
I was thinking about it. I was like,
Extreme
Oh my
dyslexia.
god.
There you go. There you go.
Carlos.
Please, oh my god, Novel, no!
Oscar. Call him Carlos from now on. Oh my god, if anyone ever calls him Carlos from now on, just know it was all because...
Oh my god, no. I have to be executed.
No!
You've known Carlos for a few years. Oh my god, call him Oscar! You've known Oscar for a few years, Novel. You've known Oscar for a few years. Oh my god, no. Thank you, JT. No!
Oh my god, Carlos!
It was cool, though.
That's so funny.
It was cool. It was cool.
Yay. It was cool. It's just burned into my memory. He just looking.
Oh my god.
He's just looking.
Carlos San Diego.
Carlos.
Oh my god.
Carlos.
We're getting further and further away.
Carlos.
No! Not you too, Sai. No, Oscar. Oscar, I'm gonna have to... I don't know.
Boba.
You've ever seen him do his walk around here? A guy who stays out of camera shot, it's most likely me. Oh wow, so you're an Oscar observer. That's cool. Hell yeah, baby.
Yippee!
Yippee!
That was so fun, actually.
Yeah. Guys, go follow Sai now. Go follow Sai now. This is your last chance.
Go follow Grimmi.
Anyone I don't see following
Grimmi.
Sai in the
Follow
next
Grimmi
10
now
minutes
or
will be
else.
executed. You will be banned from chat forever. That's actually really intense, but that'd be cool. I don't know.
Huh?
Mods, can we do that? Can we do something psychotic like that?
Danganronpa. Have you played Danganronpa?
Oh, I love Danganronpa. That game was good, dude.
I haven't played the third one.
I haven't either. I've heard it was...
I've only played the first and the second.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard... Yeah, I had some stuff, and I don't know if I should still... Anyways, check it out, or...
Yeah. I can tell you the thing that was... Yeah.
Oh. Yeah?
You guys, this game is like 12 years old. I'm really sorry. I'm gonna say one thing. It's a spoiler for, I think, the end of Chapter 1.
Okay.
I was so excited that they were gonna have a female main character for that game.
Oh.
Yeah.
They didn't?
Yeah, you'll
I see. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I think... I don't know. For me personally, I feel like even though people say that it's maybe a bad game or they think it's a bad game, I think it's not really bad unless you try it yourself, right? Because people have opinions all the time about a lot of stuff, for sure.
Yeah.
So you can only ever find out if it's good for you or not by playing it yourself, for sure.
Absolutely.
Unless it's obviously it's buggy or there's actually playability issues.
Yes.
For sure. Then obviously you're gonna be like, well, I'm not gonna play it right now because I can't even play it, right?
Yeah.
So
absolutely. Yeah. If it's impossible to play, nah. If it's just crashing 100 times, then it's no, everyone was right. You were right. Yeah.
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 Yeah. Oh god. Oh, so there's an emote for Oscar, and it's like Buff Garfield, right? So like, what?
Oh my
What?
god.
What? What if we change it to Oscar or
What?
Carlos? Carlos. Change it to Carlos instead.
Oh my god, no, no!
Wait,
It's...
actually,
I can't stop you, but I feel so bad for him just altering the course of his life because I was just like, that's probably his name. You know, it's like, seems right, yeah. He
like
deserves
Buff Garfield.
He deserves some W's. He's a good guy. So Wasker is okay. Do not call him Carlos. Do not call him Carlos. I don't want to hear a single one of you call him Carlos ever again. Okay. No one ever. No one ever says that. Never. Ever. 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 Is it Oscar or Waskar?
It's Carlos.
It's no, it's not. Oh my god, no.
Primo means like cousin. Is that cousin?
Primo?
Primo. Yes.
Primo.
Primo. I forgot actually. Don't remember. No, yes, it does mean it. Okay, nice. I remember.
Cousin.
I remember.
Oh.
Oh. Next time I have another walk around with Oscar, I'm gonna be sure to invite you.
Oh my god, this is how I'm gonna remember his name is. I'm gonna remember the name Oscar for the rest of my life. I'm gonna get tattooed on my arm. People are gonna be like, "Oh my god, is that like your like?" And I'll be like, "No, it's some guy whose name I forgot, and now I have to look at it every time I see him, or I'm gonna die." And they'll be like, "Oh, okay, cool, we're fine." Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh.
I gotta find someone named Carlos, and I'm gonna see if they'd be willing to walk us around, and then that way, I'll just be like, "Oh yeah, it's Oscar.
What
See,
do you mean
this
you
was
already know one."
no. Oh my god, no, god, no, god, no, god, no. Oh, I'm sorry, Oscar. This has altered the course of your life. This is gonna be what it's like forever for you. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, dude. Oh. Oh no. All the same letters. All the same letters. Every single last letter except for one.
That's so interesting, actually.
Yeah.
Oh my god. To be fair, I think there's some times that I have confused some people's names just because they started with the same letter.
Yeah.
To be fair.
Yeah. See, it's just it's older sequence, but it's the same thing. Exactly. Yeah. It's like Siren and Sai Ran. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very similar. Yeah. Very similar. Stop! No, Zilpa! Stop! Thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Carlos.
This is gonna haunt you for the rest of your life.
It was a good memory. It was a good day. Thank you so much, Sai. And I'm gonna change, and I'm gonna tattoo that name on my hand. I'm gonna look down every day of my life and go, "You will not forget again. You are going to do the right thing for poor Oscar. You are going to do this. Yes." Oh my god.
So funny. No, it's okay. In all honesty, it's okay. I'm sure he doesn't.
Even if
I'm sure he's fine with it.
It's okay.
Yeah. I think you might not forget it, but I think you'll forget it. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's just something that you'll live with, going like, "Oh my god, I can't believe that one time that I did that," and then he's just like, "Huh."
Yeah.
Anyways, walkies. Yeah,
he'll just be like, "Who is this again?" And I'll be like, "Oh my god, it's time. I'm dead. I'm dead."
Oh, yay! Thank you so much. What are you gonna do now?
I'm I'm gonna take you all to the mystery flesh pit if you want to. You wanna? Do you want to see the mystery flesh pit, Siren? I don't know if you have plans.
What is the mystery flesh pit?
That sounds psychotic. Yeah. There's an okay. So wait. Let me send you. Wait. I have to send you a website first.
Okay.
Okay. Mystery Flesh Pit National Park.
What? National park?
Yeah, it's a national park. If you're a fan of like I'm gonna put it in chat for everyone too.
Is it like a lore or?
Oh, you'll see. Wait,
okay, I'll see. Goddamn. Okay.
Yeah, so this is Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. It's pretty interesting. You know, like if you've never been there before, like they have some really cool stuff. They have like yeah, it's really cool. You can you can check out the wildlife safety manual on this website and like what they usually go through. Like the fauna and flora is a little different than usual. But it's very, very cool. I personally wouldn't go there just because of the they've had a lot of accidents, but it's a really, really cool place.
What? What? Is this real?
Yes. Shh. Yes, absolutely.
Right.
Yes, absolutely. It's real. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
It's cool to think it's real for like a half an hour and then go like, wait a second.
I think it's real.
Hell yeah. It's really cool though.
It looks so interesting.
Yeah.
They even have an Instagram.
Yeah. You can take your kids there or something. You can just be like, pile in, family. Just like, let's go. You can have a good time. Go to the Flesh Pit National Park.
I'd love to go to the Flesh Pit National Park. Whoa.
Yeah.
This is so interesting. How did you find this?
This was something that I'd love to say that, like, you know, I was just so cool, like I like figured it out, but like, I saw Wendigoon talk about it.
Oh.
And I was like, this is cool. What is this?
That's so interesting.
Yeah. It's very one of a kind. But if you ever want to go to the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park, the reason I'm talking about it, it's because it's a tabletop RPG now, baby.
Whoa.
Yeah. What? Yeah.
That's so cool.
Oh, yo, do you want to play it? I could make something for you and a few other people and just be like, all right, hey, everyone, thank you so much for coming by. We're so excited to get you started on this beautiful tour. Yeah, you could be like a tourist going to the national park.
That sounds fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that sometime.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Flesh Pit. Park Ranger Grimmi!
Yeah. We're just so excited to have you. Oh my goodness gracious. What's your name, young lady?
Boba.
Boba. Now, what is that? Is that French? You look French. You seem French.
I am French. I'm French.
That's beautiful. French. Oh my goodness, a boba. Wow, the language is just exquisite. See, it'll be really fun. It'll be psychotic. It'll be cool.
Yay, bonjour, madame.
Wow, oh my god, we have someone all the way from France. That's beautiful.
Oui.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see here. All of you other little ones, we're gonna need you to file some, we have these forms just to make sure that, like, if anything should happen, which it very likely will not, that we will be covered legally. So we're just gonna get you to sign one of these, and then we're gonna be off. Like, it'll be cool. It rates itself. It'll be cool.
Legally.
Yeah, legally.
Whoa. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh dear me.
There's an ice cream parlor on it too.
Ice cream?
Yeah, ice cream.
I forgot how to say ice cream in French. It's been so long.
Oh, yo, you speak French? Holy crap.
Je parle un peu français.
Yo! Oui? Yo!
Yeah, a little bit.
Ooh, that's amazing.
I studied a little bit in school. I forgot.
Yo.
Crème. Les glaces. Une glace.
Oh.
Yeah, glace.
Glace.
Un peu.
Le ice cream. I like that.
The ice cream.
Une crème glacée.
Une glace.
Musique gazebo.
Crème glacée. Glacée.
Glacée.
Oui.
Oui.
Une glace. Yeah. Whoa, whoa,
And
whoa.
a gondola platform. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna write this if you're down for it. This will be cool.
Oh, that would be sick.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
let's do it sometime.
yeah.
For
Yeah,
sure. Yeah, 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 yeah.
yeah.
Blah, blah.
A
Alright.
boba.
I need to go to the bathroom. And I'm probably gonna talk to my chat
It was nice
and get
hanging.
ready for my announcement.
Oh, wait. What's your oh, wait. You can't tell me what your announcement is at
Not
this
yet,
moment.
not yet. Not yet,
All
not
right.
yet. Soon.
Everyone, please get ready for
Soon.
Sai's announcement. Please go get ready to
God.
clap in her chat for whatever the announcement is. But all right. Thank you so much, Sai. It was so nice hanging with you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Aboba.
Aboba.
Yay, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for coming and thank you for walking with me.
Yeah, it was wonderful. Thank
Walking
you so
with
much.
me and Carlos.
It was so it was amazing.
Just almost glossed him. She almost accepted it, guys. I'm gonna find
Octo, and I'm gonna just have Octo constantly be on stilts, just going like, "Hey, how's the weather down there?" Like it's gonna, yeah. We can play at this game. Let's do this.
No.
We can weaponize face streaming men. We can do this.
What the?
It'll be a proxy war.
So messed up. Oh god.
All right.
Alright, okay.
Bye, Sai.
Bye bye. Take care. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye, Grimmy. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, chats.
Bye, chats.
Play date is over now.
Yeah, bye-bye. Oh. They are too lovely. Let me also just do this. I did this completely in the wrong order. Uh-oh. There we go. Alright, you guys, yay! That was so nice, though. That was Siren. Please go check her out. She's very, very sweet. That was incredibly nice of her to do. I really greatly appreciated it, and I hope that you guys did too. That was very fun. That was very cool. Alright. Let me also adjust myself here. Cool. Yay! Also, thank you, Jack, for the 100 bits. I need to, Kazure. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Carlos. How many Carlos things are there? Oh my god, wait a second! But thank you, that's very nice of you. I appreciate it. Now let's see here. GW Senpai AU, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. I will live that down eventually. I'm so sorry, Oscar. I'm so sorry. Single Slot Toaster, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Void, thank you for the raid. Red Balloon, thank you for the 25 bits. Spitfire, thank you so much for being here for 31 months. And Red Balloon, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm gonna go back and go through everyone. Wise Man, thank you for being here for 13 months. Thank you. Carlos is eternal. I wanna die. I'm so sorry, Carlos. No, I'm so sorry, Oscar. No! Oh my god. Gaming Bleach, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Sane, thank you for being here for 22 months. Oh my god. Fatima Jasper, thank you for gifting 10 subs. Bob DV, thank you also for gifting 10 subs. Make sure you're taking care of yourself, though, please, both of you and all of you. Hey, Nugget, thank you for the 100 bits. Yesterday someone went to the Pope's Mass and passed on the Pope's altar? What the hell is going on out there? I didn't know that was happening to the Pope. Jupiter, thank you for the 100 bits. Wayu, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Sai. That was very nice of you. And, I think that we might be... Oh, no. Okay, I think we're all caught up. Yo, this was crazy. I never thought I'd be able to do something like that. Also, thank you, Chiffon. Thank you so much for being here for 11 months. I appreciate it. Thank you for gifting a sub to Carlos San Diego. How many of these are there? Thank you. I appreciate it. Can't wait until you get Carlos Chatter and you call them Oscar. Welcome to hell, baby. Welcome to hell. But I thought that was very fun. And thank you so much, username not found air, for gifting a sub to Carlos Oscar. No. No more. No. But I want to show you guys this. Welcome to hell. I wanted to show you guys this stuff today. I don't know if it's going to be something you enjoy that much, but I thought it was really cool. Let's go, baby. Underneath. Underneath is not the right word. Thank you, JT, for gifting a sub to Oscar_Carlos. Yo. Welcome to hell in mommy voice. Noise. You need to clean your room. I can tell you're someone that had issues with their parents because they didn't clean their room and you're breaking my heart. It's hurting. And this is Bella, what? These are like, this is like actually like a single player tabletop, I think. Like they had a few like really interesting ones. Uh, but I saw them and I was like, we could do these on stream. This will be cool. This is Venatores. Venatores. I think this one's played with tarot cards. Sorry, this was just something I thought would be neat for us. You should do a card opening stream with Sai where oh my god. Someday. Someday we'll have a crackathon with Wasker. Wasker. Wasker specifically. Oh my god, I'm Small Cat. I'm so sorry that I got upset. You were saying the right name and I still... Oh my god. These are some of their other books. I thought they were really cool. I got a bunch of horror ones that came with a gigantic bookmark. I was in hell looking at Oscar. Oscar. Crackathon including crack? That would be so awesome, dude. My room is clean, Mom. Thank you. Thank you so much, Large Winner. I'm very proud of you. Although it looks like someone else can't quite keep their room clean and it's killing your mother. Black Mass? A game about seeking and finding the woods of Salem. I thought this one looked really cool. Discord Ghosts? I have no idea what this one's about. I think these are 2 players. Wait, YouTube will Just? What's that? Just? But I'm really excited about these. I think these 2 are really cool. This Discord has Ghosts in it, is also really lovely, and then Dwelling. I think these are all going to be really interesting. And I think these are like 2 to 4 players, so I'm going to try to run these. I know it's almost going to be impossible, but these are pre-made ones, so it might be something we can do. We might be able to politely run these. Let me move my, my lip balm. It was a nice gift. Okay. It was a nice gift. And my burrito wrapper. Oh, yo, it's me with the dirty room. You clean your room right now. You cannot believe what you're doing to this family, young man. It's hurting all of us. Did you know how hard it was? How hard it was to deliver you? And yet you choose to do this every day of your life. You choose to hurt us like this. You choose to hurt me. Oh my God. I did not raise a son like this. I raised a compassionate, kind, young boy that had a beautiful, beautiful view of the world. He was just so kind, and yet look at what you've turned into. Okay, there you go. Will you clean your room now? Are you no longer attracted to that voice? Give it time. Why you? They're not a biblical figure. Poor Oscar. Dad, I think Mom forgot to take her medicine again. I did not forget to take my medicine. I forgot to cherish my son while he was still a good boy. While he still had goodness in him. Now you just run off and you hang out with your girlfriend from Twitch.tv watching all the streams and stuff. Oh my God, it's painful to see. It's painful. I thought you cared about me. Sorry. I'm trying to be like the most insane mom that you could possibly have in your life. It's probably not working. It's probably just uncomfortable for you in like a different way. I would appreciate it if you stop channeling my dead mother. Oh, I'm so sorry, doctor. May she rest in peace. My bad. Large mother, no. Anyways, can you do an Elvis voice? Oh man, I wish I could. That would be awesome. Crap. That'd be cool. But yeah, we're gonna be looking at these specific RPGs when we get back. I thought they'd be really neat. I think they're gonna be really cool. Let's see here. And I think you're gonna enjoy them. They're very one of a kind, it looks like. And yeah, I was looking for stuff that we could do on stream that wasn't just video gaming and wasn't just card opening. So maybe these odd one-off tabletops will be the right fit for us. I'm wearing my super large Space King. You didn't need to specify that it was just free, but thank you. Sweater while playing Space Marine 2. Life is looking okay. Hell yeah, K-Nugget, hell yeah. How is fake us winning so much with Dirty Room? He's even got a girlfriend, unbelievable. I was supposed to imply that, like, the mom was just psychotic and just thought that, like, watching a streamer was that, like, I don't think... It was a very nuanced performance. The script was subtle. There were subtle intricacies of the script. Okay, but, since that was, like, 3 hours, we're gonna be taking a good 10-minute break if you guys want to stretch, if you guys want to relax. Because I feel like I was just, like, around, like, a bunch of screaming people going crazy. And that's always it was a lovely experience with Sai, but it was also very, very loud. So you're gonna go to the restroom, you're gonna go get water, take 15? Oh my god, dare we? Dare we take 15? We'll see how it feels. I'll see how it feels. Dare we take 15? Ooh. I can set an alarm on my phone for 13. Dare we take 15? I know that's a long break, but I want to kind of like hang out for quite some time, so. Dare we take 15? Let me see. What time? Oh, it's already 7:25. Holy crap. So, let's see here. But again, go follow Sai. She was really lovely. I was so afraid that I wasn't going to wake up on time. Also, we did not have time to talk about it earlier, but I was going to say, thank you guys so much for coming to the BattleBots panel that did not feature any BattleBots. That was really fun though. It was really fun, even if it was really, really, really unfortunate. That was crazy. Shall we take 15? You take your 15. Go for it. We're gonna take 15. And then we're gonna be here for quite some time. So let me get a timer going. How do I do this? Oh. Okay. I'm setting a 15-minute timer now. No, that's 15 seconds. Nope, that's 50. Okay. I know how to use my phone. All right, we're going to be back in 15 and we're going to get going. Yo! We got our 15-minute mandated coffee break, everybody. Pet the cats into the 15. Let's do it. I got to play with them with the bee or they're going to try to hurt me while I sleep. They're amazing cats, baby. All right, I will be right back. You will be right back if you'd like to, or you will be asleep or something to that effect, but either way, let's go, baby. The timer's counting down. All right, be right back. Get some water, get some stretching in. Okay, baby. Yo. Sorry, that was a little bit longer. Sorry. 16 minutes so far. It was probably around 16, like maybe 18 minutes. My bad. 18 minutes. I'm sorry. I saw the like timer go and I was like, oh, I'm walking. Oh, I'm walking here. It's hard. It's just hard. You know how it is. Welcome back, me. Thank you. Also, Yo Mary, what's up? How you guys doing? We're doing pretty good right now. It's the Doog. It is the Doog. As long as she doesn't say 20 minutes. It's not 20 minutes. How you doing? Yo! Today I am the Doog. It's the Doog, baby! We're currently just about to look into some cool tabletop RPGs. These are gonna be like somewhat like they're not like the ones where it's like, hello, this is Grups, there's 800 pages you need to read. Like, they're all very like, let me actually show you. Also, thank you, Jack. Lady of the News voice, please. Thank you for the 300 bits, Jack. Let's take a look at tonight's news. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. All creatures... Huh? Okay, I'm back on track here. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and all creatures of Tweech. This is the Lady of the News. Tonight's top story, productivity is at an all-time low as citizens everywhere go to TwitchCon to be distracted by catgirls and the latest gacha banner, as well as the recently discovered giant flash interface. Experts agree it's probably fine. This has been your Lady of the News, reminding you to stay hydrated, stay fabulous, and if you see me at TwitchCon, no, you did not. Yo, that's like welcome to night. I appreciate it. Yo, did you see the Bloodlines 2 reviews? I love that how topical this is. It's just like tabletop news. Oh, Bloodline 2. These look so... Thank you, Dr. Orpheus, for the 250 bits. I hope you're doing well, and I'm sorry about that thing with your mother earlier. My bad. Now on to the next story. Oh, this is gonna be hellish, dude. I don't know if I want to do this. Are they, like, good, or are they, like, hellish? Oh, man. Okay, we're gonna try. We're gonna see here. Okay. We're gonna see here. So... Oh my god. Are they, like, positive at all? Like, oh... Thank you, Chris, for the 1,000 bits. Can you do a dictator impression? Absolutely. Everyone, please come back here. Please sit down. You do not have another moment to spare. I'm going to grace you with my presence for the next few minutes, and I expect you to think long and hard about what I'm going to say to you here. Have you ever thought about trying to do the news IRL? Think you would be good at it? I think I would probably mess up and then just think that I could talk about anything and get fired within 2 days, but that would be cool. That would be awesome. So these are full game reviews? Ooh, okay. This is exactly what I expected. I'm looking at the top stories right now. I would put them on, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be like, here's where you live. Did you say moo? Did you say nerd? In chat, hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing well, I hope you are too. Yeah, I'm happy it came out at all as well. So if anyone has been here for a little bit, you know I complained about this game a lot. I tried really hard not to, but I started complaining about it quite a bit just because the original Bloodlines 2 stuff looked really good. Sorry for derailing. No, you didn't do anything of the sort. This is something I'd want to look into like anyways, so I'm glad we get to look at it together. So, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, the original, was really solid. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 was in development for like 8 years. Let me put on some music, wait. Like 8 years, so, the thing is, like, I think like the last 2 years were when they like really started pulling it together. This music is gonna be a little bit... Let's do something a little happier here. Let's, There we go, Yumi Tuki, baby. Yumi Tuki. You gotta love that. So, Bloodlines 2 was awesome, even if not close to source material. Exactly! Or Bloodlines 1. Bloodlines 2, it had multiple different developers. It kept getting pulled away from different devs. And also, thank you, Kala Balog. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I guess the biggest thing with Bloodlines 2, they promised a very different game when they put it into pre-order state, and then they kind of like... I guess we could use the term rug pulled. We could use the term rug pulled here pretty easily. They kind of just went like, well, here's what you're getting. It's gonna be okay-ish. It's sad because the first trailer looked so good. Yeah, it did look really, 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 really good. And the gameplay looked amazing. Oh, Home Safety Hotline's such a good game. I hope you enjoyed it. Yo, I appreciate it. I think one of the review TLDRs was, I commend the Chinese room for trying, but I don't know who made the good decisions or the bad decisions. Yeah. The thing is, the Chinese room is a really good development studio. Like, they're really solid. Like, they can do really good work. I think that they just had to make a video game that was highly anticipated for 10 years. In, like, probably, like, probably, like, a year and 6 months at full capacity. Before then, they were probably like, what do we do? Oh my god. So, they probably did the absolute best they could with what they had. Like, I think that's probably it. Why did they call it Bloodlines? Again, that's 95% of why people don't like it. If they had just called it Vampire the Masquerade, the Nomad, or the Normandy, or whatever was going on, everyone would have liked it. So, maybe there's a hope for a decent story behind Dogwater gameplay. I've heard that it's okay. Like, just even, like, little bits. So... yeah, this is kind of what I expected. This headline at a 78 score for PC Gamer. That's pretty low for PC Gamer. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. And here's their title. Bloodlines 2 is a good game, but I wish it was a better RPG. Which is not something you would hear for a Bloodlines game. They kind of went in the total opposite direction. That being said, if you want to seem like a cool vampire, probably not a horrible game. You can't hit the dance floor as Nosferatu. What's the point? Exactly, baby. Nosferatu and Malkavians have been removed. There's a very different type of Malkavian than the first game's, like, type that you play as, in your head, actually. So, you know how you had, like, I was gonna say Johnny Cash. Johnny Silverhand in Cyberpunk? You have something kind of similar in this one. And what that is it's the... what's it called? I don't know if you have a name. He probably has a name, but it's not the Nomad. It's not... This is gonna take a little bit, but I'm gonna bring it all up. Okay. In the original Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, they initially had it where you were going to be able to choose your clan out of a bunch of different clans and then progress the game using your powers from that one. That being said, you could choose from, like, 12 of them. There were, like, a lot of them. You could even play as a Thin Blood, which I was most excited for that one, because I think it's an interesting way to approach the universe. Like, someone that's kind of, like, on the fringes of it. Like, how are they gonna make it so that person's, like, fighting and, like, trying to, like, deal with other vampires? Like, I was like, that's gonna be really cool. That's all gone. That's gone. All of it is gone. Instead of playing someone that, like, gets bitten and is, like, just turning into a vampire in modern-day Seattle. Not that there's, like, an old Seattle, I guess, that they... no, I guess they do go there. You play as the Nomad, which is a super, super ultra rare vampire from the past. And you got your coffin transferred there, and then you wake up and you find out that you have a Malkavian living in your head. And you gotta go figure out what's going on and why that's the case. And it's very different than what they initially had planned. Seems like it was gonna have character creation, which I was looking forward to. Yes, they have eliminated all character creation at this point. They were gonna have character creation up until very recently, in fact. I don't think they had enough time for it. So, yeah, you're a super, super, super special vampire. A super, 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 super special vampire. It's very cool. It's a cruddy millennial writing where you're unable to show and not tell mysterious voice in your heads. I think they didn't have enough time. Yeah, I think they didn't have enough time, so they had to have an exposition Malkavian. Your mom said you were special. That's nice, Fuzzy. Yo! I wonder why they took away the character creation. What was the reason? No time. You can now play as a male character or female character, and I think that's as far as it goes in terms of your character's customization, as like how you look, and maybe a little bit of how people interact with you when you're in the world. And then from there, I think there's 4 clans you can play as. There was originally going to be like 2 clans you could play as, and everyone got pissed that they took out all of the clans. They were pissed. So, they took out very basic clans too, like the Toreador. You couldn't play as a Toreador, which is not very normal since they're like the very, very basic clan. There's 6 now, I think? Okay, there's 6 now. Yeah. I know the fan art will always be of the female. I think she's on the cover of the game too. Yeah, she's on the cover of the game. So there's some stuff that looks really interesting about the game, but all of the stuff that people were interested in if they liked Bloodlines 1 is gone. You can play as a specific clan of vampires, and it's gonna be interesting. You have a Malkavian in your head, and I think he's from the 1930s, which, not a bad time. I'm from the 1930s, could be worse. They rolled back the DLC stuff because of backlash. Yeah, so they were originally gonna make Toreador and another clan that was a little bit rare, to be fair. They were gonna make them into DLC. And everyone got really upset about that, because then you'd have, like, very few options for your Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines game to play as. Thin Bloods rise up. I like Thin Bloods as a concept. Grimmi made them change that? No, quite a few people made them change that. I think everyone complaining as a big giant, like, mass and crowd of people made them change that. It was not me specifically, though I do think they hope I die. So, that's kind of cool. Imagine a Thin Blood Uprising storyline DLC. See, that would be interesting. I wanted to see how they would handle stuff like that. Would you hang out with other Thin Bloods? Like, the original Thin Blood trailer was really cool. Like, there was just a dude that was, like, smoking cigarettes and, like, drinking coffee and just going, like, yeah, I don't go outside. This sucks. I'm really tired all the time. I have to eat, like, raw meat. Nothing is good anymore. I'm not awesome. This sucks. And it was like, wow, this is really hard for him, but this is really cool. We're, like, on the fringes of society. Not smoking crack. No, smoking... Twitch is gonna be so pissed. So basically, Grimmi, if she wasn't a vegan... Yeah, I guess so, actually. Yeah, sure. But it was really cool, honestly. Like, I like those concepts, like, in the original trailers, but now you play as the Nomad, and... Let's see the reviews. You cannot change your name. You are Fear, an elder vampire of prodigious strength. We should probably play this. When does this come out? Bloodline 2. October 21st? That's a while, huh? We could play this on stream. Like, we could keep spoiler free. It looks like most of what people are complaining about is just that it's not an RPG, which is very fair. And it's a little bit wonky. Like, it doesn't have the best vibe to it because it wasn't, like, really polished. Also, Large Loser. Oh no, I finally accidentally said that. Large Winner, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Raisin the Prince of Hell. I appreciate it, thank you. Isn't that, like, next week? Yeah, it's next week. So... I stand by my word. I said that I would. They put the classes back in the game. I'm gonna play it to support them, and I'm gonna give it a fair shot, and I'm gonna really appreciate it. That's what I'm gonna do. I think that's only fair, baby. What are we looking at? We were just thinking. Oh, these are RPG or tabletop books and stuff. I think they're gonna be really fun. I'm so sorry, Large Witter. You didn't deserve to have been called that. Thank you for standing up for Large Witter. This is really weird, but thank you. That was a camera? Yes. This isn't a still frame. This isn't a still frame. This is these are some books I have. Sorry, like, everything's been a hand cam lately, but it's mostly just because, I don't know, I have stuff that I can show you, and I hooked my camera back up, so I've been like, yo, cool. Looking forward to you streaming Vampire? Yeah, I'm very excited. We're also gonna be streaming at some point with Dreamy and Orla and Barry again. The second part of that, tabletop we did, where everyone was really cool. Like, I really liked that one a lot. That one was very fun. So, I wanted Vampire to be good, but last I played was a bit buggy. Yeah. but being a doctor and a vampire and choosing what matters was more like that sounds like a really cool concept. That was Clive Barker's, right? He does some really interesting stories. Are we killing Santa again? Maybe. I don't know what's gonna happen. It might be another Christmas special. But in the meantime, I want to show you guys these. Now, these aren't like very big, thick books. Like, as you can see, these are all like, these are very tiny, in fact, like these ones over here. Like, these are the 1 player, and then these are the 2 to 4, 2 to 4, 2 to 4, and then I think this one's 2. So I want to run these with someone at some point, like as the DM. These are all really beautiful and really interesting. Why do you have a book called Black? What? No, I don't! What are you talking about? Black Mass! Black Mass! No, 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 no! Look at the art too, it's pretty. I think I know some people that would appreciate this. I thought it'd be cool. You know? Have you DM'd before Grimmi? I've DM'd a tiny bit now. I've tried really hard. It's hard. It's been hard. You might be dyslexic. I'm sorry. You're gonna get through it though. I'm proud of you for soldiering on. But these are all really interesting. I thought they looked cool. So, hide and seek? Yes. I don't know if this is related to hide and seek. This is a game about seeking and finding in the woods of Salem. So, I can open it up for you actually. These are the single player ones. We're not gonna play any tonight though. And then we also have the Mystery Flesh Pit one. So, here we go, baby. Okay. How to play. Introduction. Black Mass is a... Black Mass? Black Man? It says Black Mass. Okay, Black Mass is a game about fleecing your community into the dark. I guess I'm gonna kill you in the woods? Black Man, I didn't mean to say that, but I don't know, I think that's a normal thing to say, so... I don't know, I don't think it's that funny, sorry. Finding what you're looking for and coming back. Catherine and Lydia flee their township during the witch crisis in the 1690s. They confront their demons in the woods, trekking to their own black masses. Players share responsibility of Catherine and Lydia as fractions of their personalities called personas, not to be confused with that other thing. Each player has 2 personas, one for Catherine and one for Lydia. These personas each encompass one facet of Catherine and Lydia's emotional experiences, discoveries, and growth. Each persona is different and sketches out distinctive pieces of each character. So how it works is essentially, I thought this was so cool, you need a tarot deck. A tarot deck, which is so neat. Like, the players could have their own tarot decks. I could find, like, other people that would want to play with tarot decks if they have one. And then there's also persona sheets and rules. So essentially what happens is they use tarot cards specifically to dictate their play style and like what they're going to be doing throughout it. See? I thought that was so cool. I thought that was so neat. Yeah. So this one's a very interesting one, and since it's played with tarot cards, that's one of them. I thought that one was really cool. So we'll put that one aside while we go through the others. Basically, yeah, you replace the dice with tarot cards. I thought that was really neat, honestly. I thought that was cool. Yo. And then this is the Discord ghosts. The Discord has ghosts in it. So I think this one's about haunted technology. So this product is... that's... that's not it at all. Introduction. Come on. Come on, there's nothing else going on here. Stop trying to focus on whatever. The Discord Has Ghosts in It is a game of entering and exploring a haunted house filled with ghosts. That haunted house is a Discord server. Could even put this on screen if you make one. This is a Discord-based live-action role-playing game. In it, players split into 2 teams, investigators and ghosts. This is so weird. Investigator players may speak only in a voice channel to simulate the walkie-talkies of their shouting through the space. Isn't that cool? Ghost players may only type, inserting their horror the rooms and spaces of the house through text, images, audio, and video. Throughout the game, ghost players haunt rooms and type their horror into them. Investigative players explore each room, get spooked, and learn about the ghosts, all while narrating the horror to all players and hinting at their secret motives. Ghost players reveal parts of themselves by creating new rooms, in turn making the house a labyrinth. I think that's so cool as a concept. I don't know if anyone will want to play this. I thought this was the coolest thing ever for VTubers to play. I don't think anyone is gonna want to play this though. I don't know if I can even convince people of like what it is. Like, I think that like I'm thinking like maybe Joel. I think Joel likes tabletops and board games. Like he might be like, okay, this is like something I can comprehend. That requires some good planning. Yes, I'd be totally down to plan it and like do it really well. It's just, it's gonna be very hard to sell people on. Just like, will you go to a Discord server and will you make a character and are you willing to like think of rooms? Juniper plays D&D? Well, maybe Juniper and Joel then if they'd be down for it. You gotta set the voice channel to 2000's Xbox Live quality? Hell yeah. I want you to feel it in your teeth. I mean, if you can find an example, it might be easier to convince them. That's true too. That's very true. But I thought this was the coolest concept for like VTubers to play. It would be so spooky if done right. Like, I was just like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Let me see how many people you need for this one. Because I bought a few books at once, so I don't remember which one's which. Let's see. Introduction, ghosts. Okay, so this is where it gets a little rough. It needs 6 to 15 players, including the facilitator. So bare minimum, it would be me and 5 other people. Octo might play it? Maybe Octo would be down. So, any VTuber who's been on Magic, the Noah video would probably be down. Okay. Papa might go for this. So, it's like all of the fellas into spooky stuff, like in Junie. With PNGs and stuff, it could be very interesting. See, that's what I was thinking. Like, this lends itself so much to, like, VTubing and, like, role-playing and, like, doing stuff like that. Oh, it would be so cool. It would be so cool. Lena would also be really lovely. Oh, yo. I think Lena would like this quite a bit, too. She gets very into, like, the role of, like, being, like, a cool, like, monster lady. Like, she's really cool. Pumpkin Potion? That might be good, too. Might schedule 15 players and see who shows up. That might be the call. Like, if you can but what if everyone shows up and then it's hell on earth? Oh my god. That would be really intense. But I think it would be really fun. Like, I can't wait to do this. Like, I'm gonna try really hard to get this going, though it might take some time. It might take some time. Then the last one, I think this one's a little easier, obviously. This is a solo game for ghosts. So this is a solo one. So this would be so much less insane than trying to get 15 people. The content would be great, it would be cool. Maybe Sai would want to play it. Sai is also really good at role-playing. She's really good at role-playing. We were just hanging out with her a few minutes ago. It was so fun. You knew that though, Bob, sorry. I thought this one was cool. Like, it has even, like, some materials for it and stuff. I'll remove these since they're falling out. Okay, there we go. I thought this one was neat. A game about summoning and remembering haunted houses. For one. How to play, contents and safety. So this would be... Yeah, the French girl. I'm sorry, Sai. Come on. Sleepless nights. They've been happening more. Unavoidable with the stress of moving. The stress of grieving. Change and then more change. I've taken to waking up at night. Pacing the rooms or reading until I'm tired enough to sleep once more. I don't always remember my dreams, but sometimes the vividness of them is alarming. Changing, shifting rooms. A house I barely recognize, but I know it's mine. The dream shifts as I'm suddenly in a horror movie, trying to escape a haunted house. I wake up and the dream blurs into the corners of nooks of my room, with the ghost following me out into wakefulness until my eyes adjust and it's simply dark. These dreams make sleep ever harder to find. An old house that has quirks and I just need to figure them out. Learn its needs and anticipate them as if they were my own. Still, as of late, I have sleepless nights, waking up out of a dead sleep, dazed and disoriented, my eyes scanning the shapes in the dark for any sense of familiarity. Frozen in bed, I watch the shadows twist and turn into fantastical shapes, and though I'm uncertain it's a trick of my eyes or not, from the light filtering in from the outside, it seems as if they move. Surely a fabrication of an overactive imagination. along with the cracks and groans that sometimes make me in the dead of night. What? They didn't say. Dwelling is a horror story and a game. It is a story of haunted houses and ghosts that reside within it. It is also self-guided experience into memory and recollection, creative writing and drawing. See, this would be awesome. I think this is going to be so cool. We're going to play this at some point. Dwelling is also a sketchbook and a journal, providing you space amongst its scenes and words. I saw this and I was like, we have to do this. Words you find. This is going to be so cool. You record your interactions with the house and its inhabitants. So this is going to be like our mansion. In this game, you will read a story, write a story, and illustrate the ghosts that haunt your house in response to prompts provided in the narrative, from connections made to your own memories and expectations. Where do you find these? I can give you the website after. Dwelling is a story written for you. You're the I in the story, home alone, sleepless, and wandering. So, I'll read the rest later, but I thought that was so cool, dude. Let me give you guys the website I got most of these from, but I thought this one would be perfect. I thought this would be cool. Can I be one of the ghosts? Maybe. You haven't died here yet, though. So, let me see here. I think this is the website. I don't know if this is the website I got this one from. I think there's a few websites you can buy these from. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, this one has it on it, though. What is this at? Sorry, I think it was Good Luck Press. So, I'm pretty sure it was Good Luck Press, and I'll link this for you. This might work. If it doesn't, it's not gonna be helpful, will it? I could be a ghost? You should live a long and happy life and not try to die anytime soon. There we go. There we go. So, this is Dwelling Expanded. I think this one is the same one. But essentially, it's something where you get to, like, go through it and, like, make your own haunted house and kind of, like, sketch things and stuff. Already dead? No, you're not. Oh, you are dead, Felix. Oh, crap. Well, but this one also won, like, quite a few awards, and I think it's gonna be really cool. It's something where, like, you do a lot of, like, creative writing and self-discovery, but it's also, like, it's like a tabletop game, so those are the chonky ones. This one's for, like, maybe 2 to 4 players. This one's for Hell on Earth. And this one's for 1 player. You are the player, just one individual. I was gonna recommend this to Joel too, because I think he also lives in a haunted house, but I'm really excited about these. I'm brain dead if that counts. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And then we also have the Venators? And then this one is a very short single-player game. I think one of these might actually be for multiple players, but... Your love has been taken from you. Some foul beast has stolen them away from you, and you must find it. Get them back and kill the wretched creature. If it's the last thing you do, you will get them back. And it's a very short one that comes with some cool art and stuff. Dwelling can also be found in each.io. Let's go, baby! Let's go! But this one's really interesting. And I know another one of these is done just with tarot cards. You have, like, specific items that you have and stuff, so I'm not gonna spoil it right now, but... we also have Underneath, which is a cool one. This one uses more dice and stuff, and, like, you have to actually plot out a path, but... I don't know, I'm really excited by the, like, concept of, like, really weird indie or, like, RPGs and stuff. Dwelling can also be found on each.io, though. Let me give you another link to that, and then we're gonna look at the mystery flesh pit, guys. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah. I was wondering if you have any book recommendations. What do you like to read? I definitely have some recommendations, but it depends on what you would prefer. If you like horror novels, I could give you some of those. Venator was cool? Yeah. This is each if you want to get the online version. I think that's worth it. I think it's cool. How's your shoulder? Shoulder's been doing a little better. I've kind of, like, just accepted that it hurts a little bit now, but... I've been taking it way easier and stuff. I've been taking it way easier on my body. Mystery Flesh Pit, nice? Yes! So we looked through all of these, and these are all really interesting. I'd highly recommend giving them a chance if you'd like to go and check them out. We didn't look at this one, though. We didn't look at this one. You have been changing, slowly, imperceptibly, but you felt the changes happening for months before you finally realized there's nothing you can do. To protect the one you love, you must flee. You will become something horrible and human, and unless you want to kill them, you must hunt them. Yo! These are 2 books that go together, by the way, as you could probably tell. I wonder what the big twist will be. Don't worry about it. So, what's a good single-player TTRPG for a beginner? I don't know. These are the first ones I bought. I have no clue. I've never done it before. I just thought it would be something we could do together, just like a grandma that buys like a book at the store and goes like, "Oh, sweetie, do you think this is a good idea?" I'm having to resist to call the void thoughts to pretend I don't know about ARG every time you say Mystery Flesh Pit. It's okay. You can spoil that it's not real. I only lasted about 4 seconds trying to gaslight Siren about it. I felt too bad about it. It wasn't nice. It wasn't nice. There we go. Okay. But, so, here we go. I think you guys will like this one. Let me get this on screen correctly. Okay. I hope you're okay, PTSD cat. I didn't mean to scare you, but that's a sad name. I hope your kitty can have less PTSD. Or if you were a kitty, I hope you can have less PTSD. There we go. I think that looks okay. Now let's get a little bit more up here, a little bit more. There we go, baby. There we go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. Yo, okay, cool, perfect. Yo, perfect. Wait, this is totally off. I was like, yo, I did it perfect, look. That's amazing. It's completely off the side of the screen. Okay, this is the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park RPG. Like, they made an RPG for it. I was so excited. How you have your own doomsday clock? Don't get one of those, you'll be scared. Those Goosebumps choose your own scare variety books are kind of like single-player TTRPGs if you think about it. That's true too, actually, yeah. Also, I'm glad you like the vibe, Suring. That's very nice of you. What's the full name of the book? Oh, sorry. If you're looking for any of the full names of the books we just looked at, I will put them on screen really quickly. Because they're all by, like, independent, like, small authors. So this one is Biela? You can also scroll it back now that we have that option. Belue. Bellue. This is the game of becoming something monstrous, which I think is really cool. The art looks really neat, too. Very one of a kind. This is, Venatoris. A game of hunting something monstrous. Can't imagine what. And this is kind of like a companion piece to this. One of them's played with tarot cards, I believe. This is Underneath. This is Underneath by Pines. Because you probably need some other indication of what this could be. But if we're being real. This one's a little bit chunkier, but it's still very cool looking. This Discord has ghosts in it. I cannot read this. Someone add him with Will Jobst. Thank you so much, the Borg, for subscribing for 3 months. Yo, appreciate it. A ghastly role-playing game. This Discord has ghosts in it. Is gonna probably pop up with it. I don't think you need to know much else. Black Mass, a game about seeking and finding in the woods of Salem, by Will Jobst. Oh, it is Jobst. I think this is the same person. Illustrated by Kate Lissette, with the photography by Kara Kokinos. I didn't know it had photography. And design by Sharon McLean. And then we also have Dwelling, a game for ghosts by Seb Pines. And then, now that I'm looking at it, I think this one was done by Pines too. So, and I think this one was done by, no, that's a different person. Okay, but yeah, please go check them out. Is the Arthur a YouTuber or a streamer? I don't know, actually. I don't know much about these games besides that, like, I was like, this is gonna be awesome for a stream. So if you guys have a preference on which one you want to see played, let me know, and I'll take the time to like look through it and make sure I can do it on stream, and then we'll start. So let me know. But for now, we're going into the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park RPG. What about Steve Jobs? Steve Jobs. Bane of the Earth is a cool source book. I'll have to check it out. That sounds cool. I don't know much about tabletop RPGs, but I'm trying to learn a bit. But this is the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park, the RPG. This is a tabletop RPG. And if you're familiar with the tabletop, or if you're familiar with the national park, the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park, it gets really weird. So I didn't really think it like encompassed this much of the Earth like in this area, but we're learning something new right now. I love this setting so much. I do too. This was something I was really excited for. I hope they make a physical version of this someday. This was written by Trevor Roberts, though. Please enjoy. And then they have... I like this. I like all of this. That they're just like, this isn't real. This isn't real. Please no, this isn't real. Sorry, this isn't real. If Mystery Flesh Pit has RPG rules now, I wonder if it's possible too if someone already did make a module for one of those online D&D things so you can get some VTubers. I want to get VTubers to play this together. Like, I'm gonna find a way somehow. Welcome to the Mystery Flesh Pit. The man, the legend. So this is some lore on the actual, like, Mystery Flesh Pit. Like, this is just stuff we didn't know before, like the person that found it. They made him look like a cowboy, like it's been around for a while. Oh my goodness. Ah. Berrybug, Johan, and other VTubers that played Vampire the Mask. That would be really cool. I did play the actual tape. I actually played the tabletop with Barry. I did play the actual tabletop with Barry. That was so fun. The Mystery Flesh Pit, known officially as the Permian Basin Superorganism, or the PBSO, is a bizarre natural geobiological feature that was first discovered in the Permian Basin region of West Texas in the early 1970s. It's an enormous subterranean organism of... I've been awake for a long time. My cats kept waking me up. It's an enormous subterranean organism of indeterminate size and origin, mostly buried deep within the earth, but with one large orifice leading to the surface and a few smaller entities concealed in the surrounding rangeland. So, if this makes no sense to you, it's essentially like a big giant hole that has like a bunch of meat in it. It is this giant opening that gives it the name by which it is more commonly known, the Mystery Flesh Pit. While the PBSO's full scale remains unknown, sections of the entirely vast internal anatomy have been explored, revealing an unsettling array of unusual, often disturbing elements. Tunnels, tubes, cavities, and chambers, biological structures and lakes full of organic fluid, intrepid parasites and creatures, and atmospheric and other effects that can injure visitors, sometimes in unprecedented ways. However, many internal elements have practical commercial applications if they are rendered suitably, creating unusually durable textile biochips. Oh yeah, they mine them for like computer parts, for personal computers, medical health, beauty aids, and a myriad of other products. They can... There's a long time not hearing about this. They just came out with an RPG with some lore, and they make products that can make your pee-pee hard because I don't know how else to put it so it's not alluring, so I'm just gonna say it in like the most childish way possible. I don't know, I think that's the least alluring way. Like it's like it's not fun. Like it's not sensual or like arousing. It's just like, oh my god, why are you saying that? But like they don't do that, no. They have specific instances in there where like there's things that make people like want to bang, so like they even have products for that. But like why I say that is because it has so many different like things in it. It's essentially just like if you were to like be able to mine like a very... Maybe I should have chosen a different wording. I'm sorry, you're right. Okay, that's fair. But there's so many different things in there because it's essentially like a large fleshy body. So like the things that you could mine from like a large body are things that you could mine from the flesh pit. Following its initial discovery and early development by explorer and entrepreneur James Jackson, the surface orifice of the mystery flesh pit was made more accessible and certain more accessible, and certain internal areas were carefully reinforced and developed by the Anodyne Corporation. Anodyne's commercialization strategy was twofold. Even as they mined some sections of the pit, they developed areas closer to the surface as a world-class visitor destination. Remember this. Refining on the tourist attraction that Jackson first created. In the early 1980s, the public-facing parts of the concern were absorbed into the United States National Park System. This is awesome, lore. This is awesome. For like 10 years, they were just like, I don't know if we should touch that. Also, yo, Colt, how are you? How you doing, man? What is a flesh pit? This is a park. This is a national park. We're learning all about it. This is a learning stream. Yo, please go check out Colt. Please go check out Colt's new lovely VTuber model and stuff too. Colt, I'm sorry. This is for your own good. He's now a femboy. He's now a petite femboy. Alright. There you are. Wasn't he already? He's now a very petite femboy. There you are. I know a lot of you like petite femboys. This is for your own good. Bad skull from Chaz Toki. No. Hi, Toki. You can just do that? Yeah, he's a petite femboy now, so please go check him out. Another victim joins the fray. If you were into petite femboys, that's where you need to go head over to. Sorry, Colt. I thought this would be, I don't know. You're trying to find your people now. Good. Which operated and maintained Mystery Flesh Pit National Park until the attraction's sudden closure in 2007 after a catastrophic disaster. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. The YouTube videos on the lore of this are wild. Great watch. Absolutely. And we just got some more lore from it, too. Despite being discovered barely 50 years ago, the Mystery Flesh Pit has more than its share of history. Intrepid explorers, bold researchers, courageous rangers, and canny business people have all contributed their share to the legends surrounding the site. At the heart of its mythology, its iconic figure, James Jackson, a self-reliant, tangy, what does that mean? Grimmi, what does that mean? What does it mean to call a man tangy? Is that an abbreviation? What is that? Rangy. That also sounds weird. Texan, with a weather-worn face. Orange is tangy? He's very tangy. Zesty. I'm just gonna be real with you. This does not look like he's very weathered worn. He looks like Vincent Price's, younger brother. But okay, we can continue onward. A focal point for many fans of the pit is the nostalgic image of Jackson, and a few intrepid roughnecks descending into unknown depths with little more than rope and a mining lantern, as casually as though they were on a day trip. In the late 1970s, Time article, the magazine describes him. His overall demeanor and presentation to all who interacted with him was that he was a self-styled cowboy. He wore ostrich leather boots, always had a Marlboro cigarette in his mouth, owned a 10-gallon hat in every color in the catalog, and spoke with a drawl so thick he could easily be mistaken for a man out of time. This, however, was misleading, if typical of the myths that accrued to the man. Jackson only came to Texas in his 20s, and popular lore to the contrary, he had already been an oil man. Oh, that's how he discovered it. Oh, he wasn't just randomly digging holes in, the desert because he was bored. He was already really rich. Yo. He looks very strange, his face doesn't fit his head. I think you're right. He was a very young-looking cowboy. Oh, interesting. The first public reference to Jackson was in a local newspaper article from 1969, which identified him as an entrepreneur looking for silver in the Texas Desert in the Texas Desert, west of Gumpton, Texas. In 1973, a group of well diggers went looking for water on the West Texas land. I am so tired, you guys. I'm so tired. Sorry. Have been owned by Whitmer family since the 1890s. Every other word I'm stumbling on because I'm a little tired. The workers discovered the pit when their drill unexpectedly broke into an unknown cavity underground. This was not, as first suspected, the entry to a previously unknown cavern system, but something far more bizarre. They found a gigantic orifice into an immense superorganism. Almost immediately, Jackson was on the spot, By 1974, with a combination of grit, perseverance, and borrowed cash, he managed to purchase several hundred acres of scrubland around the pit. For the first months, Jackson and a handful of hired men explored the site's mysteries. And then we actually have, like, their motel papers and stuff. Like, they're obviously they've been reproduced. This isn't the original. Anodyne was originally a large-scale excavation company. That's so cool, yo! This is so neat. Oh my gosh. The scuff gives it a little charm. The news reporter just had a small head injury today, and oh my gosh. Thank you guys for sticking with me on this. We've really, oh my goodness. Oh, it hurts. Oh wow, oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I slipped when I was trying to get into the pit, and hit a rock. It's been horrible, but we're getting back in here. The story is going to continue. Thank you everyone so much for your patience. Purple Sage Motel, August 24th, 1973. Dear Colton, things are really starting to take off down here. At around 3 or so last night, we broke new depth records of 1,800 feet, vertical descending from the maw. It's a damn shame you and other folks are so spooked by this pit. To be down there in it is really something else. Now don't misunderstand, I'm not saying it's easy. God almighty, is it tough getting there and down. In its gullet and such. A man's gotta have an iron constitution. Or I should probably do this like this. Or maybe a mighty thick skull. And lucky me, that the good Lord has seen it to bless me with mold. Some of the boys have rigged up with scuba gear. Scuba gear? I guess it feels like it's supposed to be the 1930s. And we've been able to squeeze around down here with some effort. Giant muscles, giant bones, innards, so big you could drive a trailer truck, right through. Strange critters scuttling around in the dock there, too. Big bugs, germs, and worms, and other queer things that you wouldn't believe. Some kind of crab thing the size of a coyote crept out a week and a half ago, and we caught it crawling around on the feed trailer. Oh. Yo, it has Vita Carnis vibes? Ooh. I got a good look at it before one. Dale's boys shot at it and skidded away. We had the funeral for the third roundabout to pass away. Wait. Everyone's died? Don't... They just go into it and immediately people just start dying and they're like, that's a damn shame, we continue. I thought the 70s were a little bit chiller. That sounds like 1920s mining. We had the funeral for the third roastabout to pass away this month on Tuesday. The papers were already talking gossip more than I like, and I'm hopeful Bill and the other attorneys can keep the vultures and feds at bay. People don't understand while they've seen it and don't understand until they've seen it and been down inside it. We're pioneers and explorers here. This is good work. This is God's work. Uh-oh. I don't think anyone that's ever said this is God's work has ever turned out to be doing something good. Like, it's never been like, oh wow, they were like building a church for like orphans. That's so cute. This is God's work. This is so nice. It's always like, this is God's work. I've decided to eliminate an entire population of people or something. Like, it's always horrible. It's horrifying. That's why they wanted scuba gear. It's quite literally so human inside you can drown breathing in the air. Oh. Nobody knows what this mystery pit is, or what it eats, or how long it's been here. We need some guys with real smarts, not oilmen, doctors, scientists, good, decent folk, who would have nothing to do with this. Oh. We built an orphanage on the bodies of other orphans. No! Yo, this looks amazing. Holy crud. Let me eat a little bit of food, because I've like barely eaten anything today. We had a lot of streams today. Thank you, Cyberpeptile. I appreciate it. It's very nice of you. Hope you're doing well. It's not granola. It's microwavable burrito. They're compact. They stay in the freezer for as long as you need them. You can buy 20 at a time. You could feed orphans burritos. They would appreciate it. They would. Can I have one? I have one burrito left. If you heat it up, you can have it. Oh yeah. Name drop? What's wrong with dropping the names of orphans? I actually I don't know if I know any orphans. Do you guys? Not like children, but I mean like people that have grown up and been orphaned. That's rough. Hmm. 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 Ellie Bot, I'm so sorry. I hope you're doing okay. Frick orphans? Let's not get anti-orphan here. I didn't think that was possible. You knew one, but she was adopted? That's really nice. Hmm. We will be your mom and dad now. Yo! That's very nice. My supervisor when I was in the military, he was an orphan but adopted. He's doing well now? Nice guy? That's really nice. Oh my gosh. She's known for being what? Oh, I guess there are anti-orphans. Cool. Why not? My grandfather was one on his mom. Oh, licking a knife? What happened? How did your mom die licking it? Or her... How did that happen when someone licks a knife? Do they just... How old do you have to be to have your parents die and not be an orphan? I think 18. I think if you're 18 or like if family members take you, then I think you're okay. Hmm. Hmm? The knife was poisoned? For real? Pro femboy, anti-orphan, oh my god. Hmm. Sorry, I had to swallow that, but like, every time I think there's gonna be something where I'm just like, okay, everyone's gonna agree on this, this is safe. Everyone's like, actually, Grimmi, orphans are a scourge on the city, and it's like, okay, that's not good. Well, I hope that everyone can get a bit better. I'm very sorry. Your wife's grandpa was what? What kind of burrito was it? It had like fake egg and like broccoli in it. It was really good. Yeah, it was nuts? Yeah, I bet. Toki, thank you for being here for 22 months, and Toki's a very talented editor and very, very fun fella. I hope you're doing well. You know, sometimes you have to sit back and just really think about how our lives have been so cushy. Like, no matter how you feel or what you're going through, our lives have been incredibly cushy compared to, like, the people before us. Like, we've been chillin'. Like, I've had a kind of rough life here and there. I know everyone else has their problems, their ups and downs, their things they go through. Never once had to think about being sold as an orphan to, someone after my parents passed away. That's a really rough one. I'm very sorry about that. It was during the Dust Bowl times. Oh, the 1930s. Yeah, people did sell their children back then. And then they made them work on farms and stuff. It was a rough time. I'm glad that he got through it. I'm glad that he got out of it. Dear Lord, though. Dear Lord. You missed the days of orphan chimney sweeps? No one has a chimney anymore. No one cleans their chimney if they have one. How many people, like, clean floors and stuff? Like, I try to clean my floors, but god, is it exhausting. Oh my god. The pit was clearly organic and very complex. Narrow, unstable, fleshy tunnels leading to a stunning vista. Or stunning vistas over lakes of gastric acid, strange calcium deposits and bone-like structures, forests of bronchial tissues, and objects with no discoverable purpose. There were also creatures living inside of the PBSO, all of them as bizarre as their host. Yo. Robovacs? Oh, the Roombas. Very true. Spoiled mind-crawling orphans, oh my god. Jackson had an immeasurable eye to commercial possibilities for the unique substances he found in PBSO. But the more he saw, the more convinced he became that he was now responsible for a unique natural wonder the public should be allowed to experience. In 1976, he opened a roadside attraction centered around the pit, including a lodge and gift shop, tours, and a small zoo where tourists could observe captive intrepid wildlife through the zoo, though the zoo was never fully realized. The Mystery Flesh Pit Tours attraction was an immediate success, but within months it suffered its first public PR disaster. Oh no. A stunt involving high-wire performers crossing above the orifice ended in tragedy, with nearly 50 dead. How did 50 people die? How did they get 50 people on the wire at once? I lost your... Oh, you lost your dog there, though? I'm so sorry. They probably turned into a new type of dog, though. That's rough, though. Across the decades, others would follow. When PR stunts and tourist operations went in fatal ways, though it was not until 2007 the park was at last closed. A lot of people died here. Dear God, dude. Not enough orphans, so the chimney industry went under. There's... I think we have a lot of orphans. How did this become the thing we're talking about? We're gonna wait until Agile is over. We chillin'. We waiting for ads. No worries, baby. Of course I get a 2-minute commercial break when the part I was wondering about will come up. No worries, no worries. You can also buy this if you want. They just put this out. I think it was like $5, $15 at most. I would have paid anything for this though. Sorry, I don't think I even registered. I was like, I need this, I love this, I need to see this. So, what's your words per minute? Like in terms of typing? I can type okay, but depending on the keyboard I get a lot of errors, so probably not very high. Like, also thank you so much, Chris, for gifting a sub to Pentacoron Bahalier. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. And I hope you're enjoying the the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. I always try to say National Park Mystery Flesh Pit, and it doesn't sound the same. I can't believe you said that on stream, though. Imagine missing that. No, tuna piano, no. And also, thank you, Eddie, for telling me to check my posture. I don't know. If you guys have good word per minutes, I'm happy for you, though. I feel like I can type pretty fast. The failed stunt changed the future of the pit in another way. The Anodyne Mining Company convinced Jackson to go into partnership with them, as a way of avoiding liability. This was finalized in 1977, and Jackson became a member of Anodyne's board of directors. Oh no. Oh no, never go public, baby! From the beginning, there was friction, where I guess never go private equity now? I guess that's worse these days? I don't know, I can't keep up. Hi, Nyano, yo! What do you think the organism would taste like? There's a way. Always go public? You make a lot of money short term. From the beginning, there was friction between Jackson and Anodyne, which culminated in Jackson's eventual departure from the Anodyne board. While Anodyne was mostly interested in the commercial possibilities of mining the PBSO, byproducts, they also made plans to develop the pit more aggressively as a tourist destination, with plans for larger facilities. But their main interest lay in discovering, developing, and selling the pit's unique resources. In 1980, the US government worked out an arrangement with Anodyne to relinquish ownership to the Department of the Interior, specifically the National Park Service. Anodyne was given long-term leases to retain its mining and extraction rights. Cool. I hope TwitchCon is fun. TwitchCon was nice. Oh crap, I need to change that. It's now very different. I hope you're doing well, Nuna. I'm not actually at TwitchCon. I was hanging out with Siren on one of those little thingies where they carry you around. By Oscar. Mystery Flesh Pit TTRPG read through. There we go. Thank you for reminding me. They're not Carlos. Stop it. Guys, go check out Nuna and stop it. This is where it gets really cool. So, until recently, we didn't really have this. We didn't have an idea of, like, the specific, like, issues that, like, they were facing and, like, what was going on. This is kind of like the Minecraft blocks and stuff. So, we have the surface rock, Satra, or strata, and it looks like they have a lot of things set up on the top for, like, mining resources and processing stuff. And then they have the principal anatomical biomes. So the principal anatomical biomes are like, God, I don't even know. I'm not smart enough. Does anyone know? We also have the mucoskeletal systems, which are, would those be cartilage and stuff? We have the respiratory systems, the gastric systems, gray tissue, ballast baubles, and the mesogalactic firmament, and the cartilage, no, this is the cartilage, stratum plate, the recognitive material gastration organs, the blue tissue, and the exotic anatomy, which we don't know about yet, which is going to be interesting. It's going to be weird. Weird. Okay, cool. I thought that was cool. Loki reminds me of a skin graph in school where it shows different layers. Oh, cool. Used to work at that national park. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Technically, layered meat can be cake if it's baked instead of fried. Oh. I guess it would be a meat cake, yeah. Forbidden lasagna. I think if you ate any of this stuff unprocessed, your body would like turn into like a worm person. That's kind of getting ahead of things, but like that's pretty consistent with what happens. People do not do well there. Organic life does not thrive in the ways that you want it to here. The geobiography of the Permian Basin superorganism. When the pit was first found, Jackson assumed he was exploring an undiscovered ecosystem, restricted to a single natural cavern system. Little did he know. In the subsequent years, as Jackson and others learned more, it became clear that everyone had vastly underestimated its scale and usefulness, and further, that this was not an ecosystem as such, but a single creature of a titanic scope. Its full size has not yet been determined, but biologists suspect it underlies much of the West Texas desert. Oh crap. Extending across hundreds of square miles into an as-yet determined depth. In 1987, the Geobiologists Office of the Biologics Office of the United States Department? Oh, they probably had to make an entire new thing for this. Of the Interior, formerly identified the pit as a creature and designated it the Permian Basin superorganism, or the PBSO. The PBSO is the largest land organism known on Earth, beating out the parasitic honey fungus, Armaliamera, that one. You kids need to learn to read. You can read it. In Eastern Oregon, and Pando, a huge clonal colony of quaking aspen. Populus tremit. Kids need to learn to read. I can't read Latin. In central Utah. Thus far, 14 surface orifices have been found across the area, of 187 square miles. The largest remains the pit itself. Recent estimates of the PBSO size have skyrocketed, especially with recent exploration of the mysterious blue tissue paper, or tissue layer. I'm losing it, guys. I'm so tired. I'm sorry. You're getting a very different idea as the woman that's reading you this just is like, oh my god, like, I got my head smashed in by a rock. Could you shrink down your model a bit? You're covering some of the text? I could. Let me see here. So, I'm gonna shrink it down a little bit. But I'm still gonna be covering up some of it, because I wanna look pretty. I wanna look pretty here. I think it's nice. This is cool, dude. Yes, this is like a really, really, really cool addition to this universe. I'm really excited about this. Like, this is a really, really cool universe. Shrink down and stand on the side of this right side of the screen? No, I refuse. I won't go. This is my side. Here, I can do this, though. That's a little easier to read, too, I think. And you guys do need to read it, because I'm, like, barely able to talk. Mystery Flesh Pit energy drinks? No, I don't want that. No. What's interesting, though, is that we have specific chemicals, like, in our brain and body, so if you needed, like, just, like, a ton of cortisol, or a ton of adrenaline, or a ton of something like that, you could just go mine it from here, essentially. You could go contain it, you could go strain it, and then you could go sell it. So, interesting. In the National Park years. In the 1980s, the National Park Service, NPS, officially took over the resort and other public-facing pit sites and operations, but this did not end Anodyne's involvement. Yeah, they weren't going to give that up. The government continued to permit Anodyne's extraction enterprises. And, since Anodyne already had comprehensive experience with the pit's unique issues and dangers, the NPS contracted them to help operate the tourist operations. New amenities were added, including a museum, intrepid and surface event spaces. I don't know what that word is. Special long-term tours and spa experiences. Like they had like hot springs in it. As Mystery Flesh Pit National Park attendance numbers climbed. That just seems like such a bad idea. They don't know what it's gonna do to people long term, and they're just like, yeah, get in there. It's really comfortable. It's nice. What would you use pure cortisol for? Make worse people. Make people worse, go crazy. Interesting. Purge. I don't think it's a good idea, actually. Technically it was a good way to find out. Yeah! How are you, Novel? You doing well? I hope you're doing good. I'm sorry about Silver. I don't know what it's up to right now, but I assume it's bad. One sec. I can check. I won't put the trumpet noise on at this moment, but, Novel, someone actually came up to me, like, during TwitchCon, like, when I was on the little screen with Siren and started talking to me about the Silver. I was here. Yeah, but... Carlos. Stop calling him Carlos. 5062, it might go down more. They're at... Oh my god. And on your left, national parks are world famed for their fantastic views, and the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park has some of the most memorable. Many amazing features have been discovered over the years, from the inexplicable druid tree to the whimsically named Oyster Shame. Okay. However, an ongoing operations and management challenge is that the pit's features can change unpredictably. Attractions can mutate, fade, or move, sometimes abruptly. Once the pit's most popular attraction, the circus clown Shymus, is typical, if anything, can be said to be typical in this ever-changing environment. A group of performers this was messed up, at the pit for a publicity stunt accidentally fell into a digestive sack. This was probably the most messed up thing in this. This was probably the most messed up thing, because everything else is like, it's kind of like, okay, yeah, that's fair. Like, this is all messed up and horrible, but this was like... Ugh. The attempt to retrieve them and administer immediate recuperative measures backfired horribly, and the mass of half-amalgamated humans were converted to a tragic but fascinating multicolored calcium formation. The park constructed a memorial to those who had died, but the formation itself was unstable and almost impossible to preserve, despite frequent applications of new calcium-restoring paint, and a complete replacement of at least one figure that had unexpectedly crumbled overnight. Despite the challenges, let them die! Despite the challenges, the memorial remained one of the park's most visited attractions until the shutdown. Despite a brisk market for fake circus clown Shymus artifacts on auction and sales site, there is no proof the site or the memorial survived a 2007 catastrophe. For the last years of the park's operation, the crown jewel attraction was the lower visitor center, suspended deep in the organism's main throat. The multi-story structure was an opportunity for even the timidest of guests to explore and learn about the PBSO and air-conditioned, atmosphere-controlled safety. With interactive exhibits, an IMAX theater, Rangers Talks and Tours, a food court, and picnic tables, young and old could marvel at the shifting tissue just outside the center's expansive windows. More adventurous visitors could hike along the reinforced tunnels or through the famous bronchial forests, and many families could claim to have started with a romantic couple's retreat to the thermal springs. At its height, Mystery Flesh Pit National Park had something for everyone. I told you about the PP thing. This was like really cool as a concept though, that you can just essentially go into like a giant scary thing. This is how I knew there was a Pinterest and multiple people have done documentaries. Whoa, wait, what? There's been documentaries? Yo! Also, yeah, Wendigoon broke this down. That's when it got real popular. One of the tools developed for the pit that had become popular in the broader world was the Atomical Environmental Multi-Tool, AEM, a portable cutter that could carve through layers of tissues without clogging. The mobile mining platforms, MMPs, remained the pinnacle of veteranal innovation and technology. These machines were so massive, they were constructed inside the PBSO. Designed to harvest material from intrepid ecosystems, they were actually somewhat inefficient, in that they destroyed much of the surrounding tissue, with severe consequences for later mining in the areas. With a price tag of well over $300 million each, Only 7 of these huge vehicles were built. And this is what we see up here, everyone. Children, if you'd like to take a look. These were the specific vehicles they used in these facilities, yes. Wendigoon was one of the documentaries. Yeah, these are really cool, though. So this is all lore. I'm gonna see how long the lore actually goes on for here. A while. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. Way more than I thought it would. It's all lore. It's just to give you a background on the park specifically. Like, it's just like, what is this? Here you go. The thermal spring fluid and blue fluid got an update. It's terrifying. Wait, how did that happen? Alright. Alright. So you may be wondering, how did they drill down essentially into, like, I don't know, like if you were just hanging out. If you were just like taking like a nap. And like you just like went and like we're just snoring for a while. How would you just start burrowing into your body like if you were like a tiny thing? Like if you were like the size of like an ant, how would you start burrowing into someone's mouth and body and brain? And here you go. Navigating, traversing, and processing the bizarre tissues of the PBSO has always been a challenge. James Jackson and his Roughnecks learned immediately that conventional climbing and spelunking tools were not up to the environment of the pit, which included everything from fleshy nodules to sponge-like towers leaking acid. Once the focus shifted from discovery to development, there were new incentives to develop the unique technologies required to harvest the tissues and byproducts of the pit. The visitor attraction also influenced the development of a new ventrial technologies, especially those relating to habitats and transport. But the mining interests were the real R&D engine. Ventrial transport and locomotion required designs that could navigate a variety of environments: liquid, solid, spongy, and fleshy. Anodyne responded by collaborating with car, truck, and tank manufacturers to create an evolving array of vehicles that exhibited innovations such as tapered hinged foreparts, grappling tires, and even more novel screw drive technology, which caught the U.S. Navy's attention. Eventually, the Navy commissioned Anodyne to engineer their latest classified atmospheric diving suits, based on Anodyne's own environmental suits. Are you allowed to say that? That's like government property. That's government information. Also, yeah, okay, Nugget, thank you for being here. Thank you so much for being here for 3 streams, baby. I like the streams. They're cool. The person behind the Mystery Flesh Pit had to have experience formatting government or national park websites because the accuracy is insane. It's true. It's crazy. I also love their merch that looks like it's just something you could get from a gift shop. Like, it's just like, yeah, here. That's fine. Our screwdriver technology is classified? They should be classified. Remember seeing somewhere that the thermal spring stuff that they literally made... Oh! Coca-Cola... Oh, yeah! Yeah! Coca-Cola Pink. Cool. This is from the Mystery Flesh Pit. Taste the Coke heartthrob sensation. Yo. Coke Heartthrob was first introduced on Valentine's Day in 1985 as a limited promotion, but sold so well over the summer that Coca-Cola added it to their primary beverage roster in 1986. The defining ingredient in Coke Heartthrob was, of course, amniotic ballast, harvested from special glands deep within the Mystery Flesh Pit. The potent aphrodisiacal properties. It could make you bang. I'm gonna go back over here. It could make you bang. Is it spoilers to say that all of this ended because the national park? I think it's not exactly. It was kind of like that. It's really interesting. Like, it's not spoilers at this point. We're reading all about it. It's really cool though. I love this story, and I would highly recommend looking into it if you like horror stuff or ARGs, or even just scaring yourself and not feeling good about things that could be in the universe and thinking about things that your life could have in them that are horrifying. Leviathan arises. The rains were record-breaking in 2007. Flash floods are always a problem in Texas's deserts, but that year they were frequent and fatal, with more than double the normal annual mortality. Still, it was the 4th of July, so the mystery... But we don't care, we're Americans. So the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park had been busy, with attendance numbers boosted by a monster truck rally that had been hosted despite the unseasonal rain. As the evening settled in and the rain let up, many visitors left to enjoy a barbecue and fireworks in nearby Gumption, Texas, where anyone not lucky enough to get into the park lodge or campgrounds had found places to stay. But thousands were still on site, enjoying the amenities of the 14-story lower visitor center. Suspended in the pit's main esophagus orifice, or squeezing in a last tour somewhere in the entity's winding passage and cavities. It was still overcast when Gumption set off the first fireworks of the night celebration. With no moonlight or starlight, they were brilliantly vivid. No one is quite sure what happened within the PBSO to cause the cataclysm. One of the most likely hypotheses is that the flooding from the heavy rainfall had overflowed the pit's natural catch basins, normally more than up to task for managing water from the surface, so the pit was forced to swallow or drown. Yeah, the entire visitor center got swallowed. Yeah, that's essentially what happened here. So all those people that were just drinking their Cokes and going like, look, honey, you can see its flesh. It's terrifying. Kids, get a picture. They were all in this. And when this happened, they were like, okay, no more park. That was our bad. This is where it gets really messed up. So I think this is just word for word what's in like the website, but Amazon Alexa, I was trying to do a news reporter voice. This is giving me textbook PTSD. Is that on purpose? I could read it in a different voice. The swallow sucked in tons of rainwater. Wait, do you want it like in... I think I should do it in like a text voice though. Like, I can do it in a creepy voice. Creepy or textbook, it's up to you. You give me the go ahead. Text voice, please, like a documentary. Okay. The swallow sucked in tons of rainwater, and the huge lower visitor center, causing the deaths of hundreds of guests, park employees, and volunteers in seconds, though no one knows for sure since the wreckage has never been recovered. The PBSO's interior passage began spasmodically, this person knows words, shifting, killing scores more, including many anodyne miners working in the middle shift in the commercial extraction area of the PBSO. There had been speculation that the PBSO awoke, that it had been in an unconscious state for some sort, but that the effect of swallowing such a large amount of foreign matter was what had essentially choked it, awakening it, and it had started thrashing. The devastation claimed hundreds of additional lives in the region, when the PBS limbs buried for eons broke through the desert bedrock and lashed across the sky. The starless night meant few people could see much of what was happening, unless they caught glimpses or silhouettes of the gigantic limbs in the intermediate light of the fireworks. Most witnesses saw nothing, and their descriptions are similar to those of hurricanes and earthquake survivors. The earth and sky seemed to shake amid indescribable deafening noises, as everything around them disintegrated. Because of the darkness, there is almost no video or photographic evidence, but everyone within 100 miles of the pit agrees that it was a night no one could ever forget, and the shock and horror of the catastrophe became a cultural milestone. Urban legends claim that some people survived being swallowed and have colonized areas deep inside the pit, changed beyond recognition, and thriving. So even if you managed to survive, you would slowly lose all of your skin and become some sort of like horrifying entity that is living within the ecosystem. Kind of like... I don't know if there's anything comparable. Yeah, mole people, I guess. It's cool. Have you seen the movie Nope? There's a scene involving digestion. Oh, I haven't seen Nope. I haven't seen Nope, and I haven't seen, Us, I think? And I haven't seen many of his films. It's like the Enigma of Amigara Fault by Junji Ito. Oh yeah, they change. I like the idea that the flesh pit wasn't malevolent, just an animal that doesn't know what's going on. Yeah, exactly. Like if you went to sleep and a bunch of ants just like, when you woke up were in your mouth, you'd be like, oh my god! Oh my god, I can't take this! Also, yeah, I think this is a song from Inscription. I made a cool little streaming playlist. Yeah, I'd scream, yeah, it's ant time, baby. These are all just ants. We all just ants. Then till now. Following the 2007 disaster, the park was closed as a federal facility and grounds entirely cordoned off. corridor and dock. You know what? It works. With barriers and Department of the Interior security guards restricting all ingress and egress for months. Oh my god, they wouldn't let you leave if you could get out. Ooh. After the disaster. Dislocated, intrepid wildlife were seen in surrounding rangeland, looking for prey to sustain them until they found their way back into the PBSO or died. Anodyne stock went into freefall. When investigations in 2008 revealed the extent of their negligence, the ensuing lawsuits forced the company into bankruptcy. And insolvency, so they had to completely just liquidate everything. During these liquidation efforts, the United States government realized that a total dissolution of Anodyne would be disastrous, as they were the only people who really understood the infrastructure within the pit. But they killed everyone! Come on! Alright. Also, the disaster of 2007 made it clear that the PBSO could not be allowed to fully awaken, and Anodyne claimed to be able to keep the PBSO in a sedated state. Okay, that makes more sense. The government bailed Anodyne out to become a quasi-corporation, partially owned and overseen by the Department of the Interior. It was renamed to the Permian Basin Recovery Corporation, the PBRC, though informally it continued to be called Anodyne. PBRC's mandate was clear: maintain the infrastructure within and surround the pit to 1. Keep the entity drugged in a sedated state, and 2. Aid governmental and scientific activities in the PBSO by supplying technology and logistics support. After some under-the-table deal-making, PBRC Anodyne was permitted to continue extracting small amounts of materials to support their operations, so they didn't face any repercussions. No! No! There was some concern that they are exceeding their mandate. As of the present day, the Mystery Flesh Pit remains on the books as a national park, albeit a permanently closed one. Regulatory oversight has eroded, and the PBRC Anodyne has inched back to a nearly full-scale mining, mostly with personnel from nearby, especially Gumption, Texas. There are on-site facilities for explorers, researchers, and developers, and some of the park's amenities have survived the 2007 cataclysm, that are still maintained by the National Park Service, though not for public use. Unofficial tours are common for visiting luminaries, scientists, and members of the elite world. Since cell phones and radios are not consistently usable, an Intrepid emergency phone system is kept functional, though there are places this does not reach and breakdowns are common. PBRC, Anodyne, the scientific community, the Department of Interior, and other branches of the government don't always play well together. There is occasional talk about reopening the park to the public, mostly fostered by congresspeople with nostalgic memories of childhood visits, but thus far, nothing has come of it. Why would you want to do that? Everyone... It was so beautiful when I went there with my mother. We loved it. Yes, 400 children there died in one day, but what of it? I love that. That's beautiful. Good night, everyone. Good night, Castor. Sleep well. And they didn't stop the potentially disastrous, dangerous biological research and exploitation. Oh. Yo. There are plenty of people below leadership who know, or a lot of Pipes generation, but yeah, should be. They all decided to take their bag and become accountants and IT for our away from the pit. You'd have everything from scratch again. Yeah, I guess that's true. Like, I guess they can't really predict what it's gonna do. I also like that they were developing specific computers for this stuff too. Only a few years ago, large data processing tasks were the domain of bulky processors and expensive mainframe systems. This is like a different universe. It's really neat. You can't find a more powerful computer in this century. Organic tissue interface technology. Oh crap, that's scary. Oh. Now in 1984, Anodyne has introduced the world's first desktop supercomputer. Oh. Oh, I'm so glad we don't have this. If this had been something that like they had figured out, like I'm pretty sure we'd be recycled into computers at this point. This would be terrifying. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Okay, so we're at Gumption, Texas now. We also have a timeline of this. This is so cool. Yo. Flash circuitry, my favorite? Oh no. That's never gone well in anything ever, 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 ever! It's never gone well! Computers with organic components debuted this year. No! Really? Oh my god. No. That's so scary. I don't like to think about it. You know we're gonna get SOMA'd now. I wish I could have outlasted it. How do we not know this happened? We might actually be able to make... This didn't happen, I don't think. This would be cool, though. We go into the pit. Yeah! They did. It's ethically concerning. Oh, no. Oh, no. What was that one scientist that was just like... Everyone was like, haha, scientists from Resident Evil don't actually say this type of stuff. And then it was like, ethics have held back scientific progress for far too long. And everyone was like, okay, that's not great. Oh, that's not good. Gumption, Texas. In the late 1970s, Gumption was just another dying oil town. The community's glory days were long gone, and no new economic boon had filled the void left by the fading petroleum industry. At first, the city leaders were less than enthused about the nearby roadside attraction, with the unsettling name, the Mystery Flesh Pit. As the tourism dollars began to roll in, though, attitudes changed. The next generation of residents knew a different Gumption. Jackson and Anodyne invested heavily in the town, first supplying housing for outdoor labor, then improving Gumption's infrastructure and schools so that locals could enter a wide range of careers at the pit. This is nice. It became like a mining town, but... Well, I don't think it went well forever. They sure had Gumption, they sure did. We are so cooked when someone creates quantum flesh computers. There was a story about that once. Mother Horse Eyes. The next generation of residents knew different. Is this what we just read? Gumption was becoming a place where people felt they had great opportunities. Many growing up in this time looked forward to futures in Gumption and Anodyne. The town was growing as fast as they were. And the closer you were to the Mystery Flesh Pit, the better it all looked. That promising future ended abruptly. The disaster of 2007 was a literal and economic catastrophe for Gumption. To this day, many roads and buildings remain abandoned, and the town's residents have a defeated air about them. Dang. Is Gumption a real town? The town is still recovering from the massive mining scale back and deterioration of the crippled tourism industry. Many families have left Gumption for a new life. It is too early to say whether some brought with them the scars from their lives near the Mystery Flesh Pit. Yo, ads after the section? Okay. We can take some ads. So we're gonna not do anything. We're not gonna talk about it until we're back from the ads. Okay. We're not gonna read this section until we're back from the ads. You don't gotta worry. You don't gotta worry. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, we're good. Gumption is actually like 700 people, or it was back in 2009. Oh wow, so it was kind of similar to this. They like really did their research. Do we know what the disaster of 2007 is? Yes, we are about to read about it. I'll just say this. Okay, about to get to it. So, it's gonna be exciting, but I really like this story. Like, I don't think there's anything quite like it. Like, there's kind of like a lack of like urban fantasy, or like, I guess it's not urban fantasy, like, is it contemporary fantasy? Like, I don't know, but it's like fantasy that exists like in this world. So it's kind of like rural fantasy. I guess rural fantasy would work, but it kind of like blends into the world, like Harry Potter or something, or like some of Neil Gaiman's novels, all that stuff. Vampire the Masquerade is one of the greatest modern fantasy RPGs. That's an urban fantasy. That's an urban fantasy one too. That's an urban fantasy one. Like Steins Gate? Yeah, I guess like Steins Gate. Alt history fantasy? Kind of. It's not so much alt history, it's just like it can settle into what we have here. Like, magical realism. Yeah, magical realism. Like, it's something where, like, there's nothing that necessarily goes against it existing in our universe. Like, this could all be the case, and we could have just been like, oh, I never went to the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. Oh, yeah, it was really big in the 80s. You don't gotta worry. So, like, since we weren't around in the 80s, and, like, we weren't around in, like, different parts of, like, the, like, time stuff, like, we wouldn't have known about this, because it all kind of shut down around that time. Have you read the end of Vita Carnis? I haven't read any of it, I don't think. So, no spoilers on that one. No spoilers on that one. I do need to get into Vita Carnis at some point. I think. Mostly I just post the term so people who like that kind of thing can search it as a genre later. Oh, heck yeah, 1,000,000,000%. Isn't this basically a big SCP? Essentially, yes. It's a big SCP. It's not, but like it's kind of similar to like a Backrooms in the sense that like it's something that can't exist, but it feels like something that could, and we have some level of familiarity with like the environment, so it feels really weird. Something like that. Beyond Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. We're back from the ads, baby. For most people, the world beyond the pit looks much as our reality does. They may have seen a television commercial for Heartthrob Coke during the 1980s. See? Valentine's Day. Yeah, we never would have noticed. We were around the 80s, baby. Well, some of us were. Some of us were around the 80s, 90s, 2000s, like whatever. Okay, you should probably have been around in the 2000s unless you're like a baby. During the 1980s Valentine's Day marketing push. Or have an aunt who made great money designing code for anodyne in the early aughts. Then again, they may have a cousin with a clumsy mechatronic, okay, it is getting a little different, mechatronic arm they got after a mysterious industrial accident in 1997. But the pit has pervasive effects on its broader world, even if no one is quite aware of them. To live in this world is to accept that the cosmic monstrosity that is the Permian Basin superorganism is normal, not weird and not a horror. For most people, engagement with the PBSO starts as a casual purchase of extra durable new jeans. Oh, they used the fibers in those. A switch to anodyne cleansers after a good product review, or a 6-pack of Heartthrob Cola for a party. But wouldn't that be a party where everyone just bangs? That's a scary party. You're not gonna feel very good. I hope you're okay. Anyways, I guess a lot of people would like that type of party. So, anyways, sorry, just kind of took me out a little bit. It was like, that's not a party, that's something different. Tuesday night for some people are real into that. But to use products harvested from the flesh and organs of the PBSO is to treat the pit as an everyday normal thing, as an exploitable resource or a tool, to feel nostalgic for the park, the tours, the amniotic baths, the wonderful sights and the exciting adventures, is to accept its grotesque monstrosity as mundane, fun, and accessible. It is just part of the world, baby. In this universe, not here. The weirdness of the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park is the seduction of banality, the cosmic exploited, marketed, and packaged. With the casual utilization, it is possible that the human mind develops a growing blind spot, or perhaps reality itself begins to scab at the edges of the pit's influence. It goes on from there. Thus, while billions of people experience a life very recognizable to us, the pit is never far from them. Never far from them. The lore and the wildness become palpable as one approaches the physical site of the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. But it is also felt in any anodyne office, in the streets of Gumption, or in the aisles of a big box superstore. Given anodyne's reach and they didn't have anything changed. These guys are mother flippers. They're just going on and doing everything. Anyway, given anodyne's reach and their numerous products, the creature's influence on reality can be anywhere. Activity within the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park has always had two public aspects: the tourist attraction and the mining extraction operation. Yo, Kasumi, thank you so much for the raid! Let me just finish this one part really quick. Sorry. Activity within the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park has always had two public aspects: the tourist attraction and the mining extraction operation. But there is a third, secret face to the PBSO. The park has been closed since 2007, but it is nevertheless remaining busy as an unofficial black site, somewhat concealed as part of the National Park Service. Exploration and exploitation continue, with the government in an uneasy tension with the PBRC, Anodyne, who continue their own secret research and operations. For its entire history in the pit, Anodyne has always done more than any annual report or news-related article, expanding far beyond the official limits of the popular park, leveraging Greystone governmental connections to gain competitive edge with fast-tracked approvals and consumer product testing. But for the public, Mystery Flesh Pit National Park has always been the real PBSO. Even more than a decade since the official closing, it still permeates the world's imagination. The third operation, yo. Oh, Thiable. Oh, yo, were you guys getting up to something fun? Were you getting sexy? I hope you guys had a good time. Also, thank you so much, Trash Smells, for being here for 2 months. And thank you so much, Wahaha, for being here for 3. But thank you so much, Kasumi, for the raid. Also, I hope that you guys... Okay, this... I hope you guys are somehow familiar with the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park, or this is going to be so confusing. It's essentially a national park that's like very organic in nature, and people mine it for resources, and Mystery Flesh Pit, yo, let's go! Okay, someone knows it. I'm new to this, it's very cool. Guys, please go take a minute to go follow Kasumi and see what they got up to. It sounds like you guys had a good time. You love this sort of thing? Let's go, baby! To anyone that hasn't seen this, it's essentially, imagine if like, someone came across like a cosmic horror in the desert, like it was something beyond our comprehension. Like Vita Carnage, I've been told. Yes, I've been told that. We just react to Gordon Ramsay? Hell yeah. I appreciate that, man. He's very angry. I know it's just been a minute since I've heard someone talk about it. Oh. Okay, cool. So you guys are familiar. I've seen some? Okay, cool. You effing donkey. That man is so mean. He can't make a grilled cheese to save his life, though. Okay, so this is actually really good. You guys arrived just at the time where we go through the timelines. We just went through a big chunk of history about it. Where's the lamb sauce? Wait, what? Someone once sent a video of Gordon Ramsay trying to make grilled cheese. It was not something he could do. I'm a very big Cosmic Horror fan. Love playing Call of Cthulhu. Then you'd love this. This is, yeah. This water is dry! Yes. Watched the Wendigoon ages ago and fell in love with it. It's such a wild ride, especially the 4th of July. Yo, cool! He's weirdly attractive, though? Gordon Ramsay? He can't grill a grilled cheese, but I think so. For someone that can't grill a grilled cheese, he's attractive. Grimbo knows how to make grilled cheese. You know what would make it better? Saucy. The panel's done. Like, I'm very excited about it. Grilled cheese at midnight, yo. If you love cosmic horror, Lord of Mysteries is peak. Ooh, really? Yo. Thank you very much, Novel. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much for advertising Saucy for me. I forget to. That famous Gordon Ramsay grilled cheese video is just him overthinking it. Grilled cheese is supposed to be simple, cheap food. Yeah, he tried to put gourmet stuff in it. Doesn't work. He tried to use cheese that had a higher melting point, I think. Or, like, didn't have the right chemical properties to melt correctly. So everyone got really angry. I'm gonna skip this song. It's a little bit... Oh, this one's good. I like this one a lot. Okay. Where were we? Where's my tab? There we go. Like a different kind of cheese? Yep. It's like people who overcomplicate tacos? Oh. I get you. Honestly, just eating simple food, like you just make it and then you put it in a bowl and then you eat it. Awesome. Gordon Ramsay is the idiot sandwich. Oh! He's going through it. You take ingredients that taste amazing, but if they're not right for your dish, you're trying to make them, and they won't work. Ah. What are you reading, Grimmy? I'm reading the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park RPG supplement guide. So, I would like to, at some point, invite some people over, and then have... Because I did this in the past, where I just invited a bunch of people to the, the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park, like, on Roblox, and I was like, we're going on an adventure, yay! So this is right up my alley. Like, I've wanted to do something like this for a long time. This is essentially an RPG. Did it come with rules? Yes, it came with rules. So this is its own entire thing. So if you would like to play the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park with people, like if you like go like, I want to be a tour guide and go like, okay, let's see here. Well, I'm so excited for all you kids coming by. We also tried to use an artisanal bread that the crust is too hard for grilled cheese. The bread has to be able to toast. Oh my goodness gracious, that is too funny. Well, you know what? I'm all about simplicity. My name is Grimmi, and I have been a ranger here for the past 10 years of my life, and I have loved every second of it. I got here on the ground floor once they started introducing these tours, and here we are now. So that's what I want to do. I think that would be fun. I love that they find Eldritch Horror beyond comprehension and build a national park. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Grimmi. Hello there. Hi, Ranger Grimmi. Thank you so much for being here, you guys. Okay, so I have a few rules before we start going down this specific... how do I put this? You may be used to other national parks. Now, I'm sorry I took you off guard. You may be used to other national parks, but this one's gonna be a little bit different. If you wander off, it's gonna be the same though. Everything here is very dangerous when unattended. Our cell phone reception is not always ideal. So what I need you to do is use the buddy system and keep within the park's limits. I do not want you wandering off the roads that we have built here. Now, there is a tremendous amount of beauty in these parks. There's also a tremendous amount of danger. I know you know bears. But do you know that we have something similar to bears that does not have skin in the same way it used to? Oh, yes, sir, Bob, we do. So I need you to make sure that you have your eyes on me while we do this tour. If you need a moment to pause, if you need a restroom break, if you need anything like that, you need to raise your hand. Raise that hand. So we'll do that. I think it would be fun. I need an adult? I am the adult. In this setting, I'm the adult. You're supposed to... What do you need? That was very obvious that I was the adult in this setting. Do the skin bears need sunscreen? No, sweetie. So the thing is here, we don't actually have natural light reaching where we are right now, so they don't need any sort of sunscreen. You don't either. Our lights are just going to be supplied by these lights over here. You see these lights at the side of the trail? Those are going to be the lights we're using here today, and it's going to be real fun. So don't mind the skin parasites. You should mind the skin parasites. Do not touch anything unless you see a sign saying that you are allowed to touch it. There are several things that are things you can interact with. There are several things that you cannot. Some are coated with acid. Thank you so much, Caffeinette, for the raid. This is probably really weird at this moment. If you fall asleep on the side of the trail, you will be assimilated into the park. That is very possible. So what I need you to do, at the higher levels, you might be okay. There is a camping location that you can use should you like to, but you need to make sure you are in the designated location. Poke the little parasites, you should not do that. I'm not your father, sweetie. Where is your father? This is not a tour for children. You need to have an adult with you. So, okay, anyways, I think I can play that character well, so I can do that. That's not who I am, I'm Grimmi. Yo, what's up, baby? I've been doing very good lately. I feel very powerful. Is there a park equivalent of green boots? What's a green boot? That sounds cool. Are we at a national park having a tour? Yes, that's going to be the goal. That's going to be the goal. But here, we are Grimbo's power is unfathomable. The power of improv and stand-up comedy and anxiety. and not being extremely anxious or depressed because you feel like you're in a good way in life. I've been feeling pretty good. Hiker on Everest that died in his distinctive green boots and body became a rough trail marker. Yeah, whoa, that's intense. It's a giant steel pod that hopefully keeps you from getting digested. Always know where the nearest one is. Cool. Improvised stand-up anxiety. Let's go, baby. With anxiety, with a little anxiety, yes. Because you'd have to be a little anxious to be here. Roadside attraction to national park. In 1973 to 1979. These are the first things the park went through. In 1973, while searching for water near Gumption, Texas, a drilling crew instead struck a gusher of blood-like fluid. They cleared the area to find a huge biological orifice. After acquiring the area in 1974, James Jackson clears the entrance to the source of the fluid, which he calls the Mystery Flesh Pit. He develops a visitor center, and in 1976 began selling tickets to the new attraction. Surface structures and marketing materials have somewhat tacky Wild West theme. What? That's not tacky. Let this man be himself. Also, Silpha, thank you for gifting a sub to Sassy Gremlin. Yo! National Park Ranger Grimmi would be awesome. We're gonna do it, baby. Shortly after the opening, a publicity stunt ends with almost 50 dead, which comes to be known as the circus clown Shymus Catastrophe. To avoid liability, Jackson agrees to go into partnership with the mining company Anodyne. Gumption, Texas grows as a tourism town, servicing the Mystery Flesh Pit with hotels, restaurants, gas stations, and souvenir shops. The amniotic thermal springs are discovered and turned into a world-famous spa. The branchial forest hikes begin. That's a really cool area. It's like a forest, just with fleshy stuff. So, Okay, they changed. Okay, we good, we good. This is like a big stretch of time to like not have that much go on in it. Wow. 2007, 2017. Oh, that's more recent. Oh my god. So today, yo. Is this going on today? Is it gonna begin today? Are we in new lore today? Yo. Oh, sorry. You might have had a message fail to send if Twitch thought that you said something that would offend someone. But I've been on Twitch, so that's pretty hard. They briefed about it, but those 50 people were grafted together, right? Yes, they were grafted together and they became a calcium... Oh no, the calcium deposit came later, I think, right? That was a different thing? A lot of people died. 1980s to 2007. 1980, the National Park Service takes over the Mystery Flesh Pit, renaming it to the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. Anodyne retains its rights to mine and other commercial applications. I don't know where we're supposed to read this. Oh, this is the campaign, so we read this after. Early 1980s, the circus clown Climbus catastrophe. Memorial warning is installed by the National Park Service. This era is considered the golden age of the park. The Lower Visitor Center, Ranger Station, modern surface visitor facilities, and gastric resort are all built during this period. And they use Intrepid a lot. Intrepid emergency phone system is installed. Oh, that would be horrible if there's an emergency and you're just like, hey, I'm dying down here, help me. And people are like, nah, I don't want to do that. Wait, what are you talking about? I was joking, I'm only into women. Grimmi does a good job telling... You're allowed to be into whatever. It's 2025. I think just, you're good. Just be polite. Just don't be mean. You're fine. You're good. 100% of people who drank water in the 1800s died. Stay away from the foul liquid. Alright. In 2007, the National Park Service shuts down Mystery Flesh Pit National Park after the PBSO monetarily rouses, causing hundreds of fatalities and property damages across hundreds of square miles. Visitor facilities do not reopen, and the park remains closed indefinitely. Dang. After recognition into the Permian Basin Recovery Company, anodyne mining activities eventually return, initially at a greatly reduced capacity. I think they're underselling the... Yeah, this is a brief summary of stuff. Yeah. All Park Service structures are cordoned off and alarmed. Access to the entire area is restricted to government security agents, anodyne employees, and members of the scientific community, though there are other governmental, quasi-governmental, and mysterious visitors. Mysterious? Yo, mysterious. Yo. Who are they? Mystery Flesh Pit National Park Ephemera appears for online auction and sales sites and are purchased immediately, generally by first-time or anonymous buyers. Nostalgia tourism becomes the primary economic engine in Gumption, Texas, but this is a fraction of pre-2007 numbers. Gumption suffers a 54% decrease in local tax revenue. Damn, that does suck. Holy crap. 2019 till today. The nostalgic website, Mystery Flesh Pit National Park, launches and, oddly, is not shut down. The reclamation project is initiated. Yo. So this is where I think it actually comes in. So it looks like you get to choose how this is going. That's what PBSO means? Yeah, that's what PBSO means. The Perma-Basin superorganism. Also, Mystery Flesh Pit campaign can be set any time in the history of this weird place, especially the Golden Age. 1990 to 2007, the park's finest, the national park at its finest, plus Anodyne working together at the height of tourism and commercial extraction. The aftermath, 2007, the perfect storm, major disaster, parks abrupt closure, leaving completely unmonitored, Anodyne cutback shutdown into the government seizure. So you could be someone that even sneaks in there or something crazy. Rebirth, modern day, what's being done now with PBSO in the park? Reopen the park? Academic research, R&D, intensified development, secret ops. Ooh. The local town and country governments will be funded by a combination of property taxes, sales, and use taxes. The mineral extraction taxes Oh, the park's closed would absolutely ruin yes, it ruined the local areas. Also, hi there. What are you doing? We're reading about a place where everyone died. Not everyone, but They wish they were dead. So this is the industrial healthcare and mining enterprises. So 1980s to 2007. James Jackson leaves the Anodyne board of directors due to disputes with the corporation. Anodyne management seizes the moment and takes sole ownership of the pit of environs. The National Park Service takes over the Mystery Flesh Pit. Anodyne negotiates an example for mining rights. When the Park Service hires a contractor for park operations, Anodyne is the obvious choice. Heartthrob Cola goes on sale. So these are like all of the things where it's just like, hey, you might need to remember this if you're doing a campaign. Would they have this yet? Corporate horror, let's go. Yeah, you could be like a bunch of people that are supposed to go and like look at it and go like, can we open this up? Who's in charge here? I think this is like lore for like who you could say is doing stuff. But this is how to play. Mystery Flesh Pit, National Park RPG. And this stuff is pretty normal. This stuff is pretty normal, all things considered. So we have D20s, we have a GM or DM, Dungeon or Game Master. You have different like rules and concepts associated with this. Key concept and vocabulary collected in a glossary at the end of this book. You also have combat and stuff in this, I believe. So, simple, standard, demanding, difficult. So something that you're very used to, something impossible. How to play Mystery Flesh Pit National Park RPG. The ventral environment beyond this bulkhead constitutes the interior systems of living organism. This environment is actively hostile to human life. Serious injury and death may occur without proper equipment and training. Nice. Cool. That's what you'd expect. So here's the combat. If you wanted some really terrifying horrors, being a miner would be the worst? Yes. I want to try to play a campaign where I let everyone choose what they want to be, and then try to work around it, because I feel like that's the most important fun stuff to do. Grit and experience points. So we have a leveling system. This is all pretty standard stuff. Creating your character, though. Yay! Yay! They're probably going to have ones that you know, like, let's see, effort, effects, damage, example, using pool, edge, and effort. Multiple uses of effort and edge. So you could be a miner, you could be something like that. Character tier, you get levels up and stuff. Although it's going to probably be a very simple campaign. And then you also have your skills, like you do in most RPGs. Starting to feel like Pathfinder in terms of mechanics? Yeah, very simple, very simple. Oh, the hazard placard had been digested? Oh, botany. Computers. Deception. History. Identifying plants. Oh. Identifying anodyne technology. So you can identify stuff within there. Or non-anodyne machines, etc. Philosophy. You might need to philosophize about how bad things are at some point. Cool. Player intrusion. Each type of description lists several players' instructions specific to that type. A player intrusion occurs when a player chooses to alter something during a game session to make things easier for a PC. Conceptually, it is the reverse of a GM intrusion. Instead of the GM giving the player grit when they introduce unexpected complications for a character, the player spends 1 grit and presents a solution to a character's problem, rather than changing the characters. So you can also alter your stuff and like do things like that. And then campaign frameworks. We know how to do this. We know how to do that. Security agent. So here's the different classes and stuff. Security agent, park ranger, park employee subcontractor. Philosophy could be looking at things from an ethics perspective. That's true too. There's a lot of problems here with ethics. Like a lot. Let's see. Is the concept of the pit copyrighted? I think so. I think the person that made it has copyrighted it. You can be an engineer. There's so many different engineers in the world. You can be a bad engineer. You can be an engineer that's not as good as the first engineer, a second tier engineer. Or maybe this is slightly better than the first engineer. Let's see his gear. Let's see. Oh, they don't have one for it. This is so cool. It's really neat. Also, Cryptid Trash Can, thank you for being here for 11 months, baby. Yo! I hope you're doing well. Yo! You can also be a park guide player intrusions. This is not a class. This is just a lady. First tier park guide. No, this is a class. This might be something slightly different. It looks different. Park guide background. So you can be a park guide. Ah. Is there a psychopath class? Any of these guys could be psychopaths working here, honestly. This is interesting. Marketeer. Oh no, marketeer? You may have always been good with words and people, or you could be a late bloomer after taking a public speaking course or oh no. No matter how you got here, you found a calling in marketing. This is funny, actually. This is funny. Oh no, marketeers use all the tools at their disposal to control the public's perception of the pit. So this is something where you can also like do all kinds of stuff. Like you could, oh my god. This is crazy. You'll meet friendly NPCs. You can give a perfect suggestion. You can give unexpected gifts. Oh, this is cool. Marketeer, let's go. That is a really, really fun type of like class for this. Second tier, marketeer. Third tier. Interesting. Basic intern. Accelerate, blend in. So you can have all kinds of stuff go on. Oh! This one was that I thought was like the most interesting. Person in black. So, protect the masses from the dangers of the pit, and the pit from the wrong sorts of outside interference. The mining, research, and development of the pit materials is world-changing work, and whoever the people in black are, they're on the ground to protect that. A person in black may work with other types in a team made entirely... So they're like FBI or like, Mr. Anderson. CIA people. So you could have some really funny stuff happen with like a marketeer and like one of these guys ending up having to like work together and stuff. I think that's so cool. They also have some really interesting skills and stuff. Like, they have similar stuff to the marketeer, but also with like, different kind of things, like de-incentivizing things and gathering intelligence. Yo, they also have a very interesting gun. Citizen, you may not touch that part of the pit. That part is too secret for you to know about. Yeah! Your descriptor is the adjective. This also just tells you how to, like, talk. This is interesting. I am an adjective, noun, who verbs. Describes your character and changes the way you go about every action. For example, difference between a charming engineer and a vicious engineer are considerable. So you get to choose a descriptor. You get to choose a descriptor. So let's say that you wanted to be a, let's see, an inquisitive, like, man in black. Or you could be a, strong-willed marketeer. Or you could be a lucky engineer. Or you could be a naive tour guide. Like, you could be all kinds of stuff. It's really cool. A chaotic engineer? You could. You could be a doomed one. You could be empathetic. You could be an empathetic man in black. That'd be cool. You could be an awkward, man in black. You could... You could be a graceful marketeer, or an honorable marketeer. You're not gonna do anything messed up. Which would Scully be? She would probably be an empathetic man in black. Or cleverly clever. She would probably be a clever man in black. I think that's... Oh, also, yeah, pit touched. Is that on here? Yeah, it is. So there's a few of these that are actually... Let's see here. Updated descriptors for the cipher system to be found in the mystery pit are awkward, pit touched, and suspicious. I don't know what this is. I think you have to, like, go and, like... Yeah, okay. For whatever reason, you never felt like you fit in. Perhaps you've never been a joiner. Nor have you ever had time for cliques and impersonal politics. You always wanted to be left alone, so you developed yourself in the ways that would protect you. But if you were cornered by bullies and busybodies, you grew strong, or quick, or owned your mind. You excel at hiding in plain sight and managed to avoid most social interactions. That's so sad. This person's had terrible friends. Like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You've run into horrible people, it sounds like. Well, I guess you get some specific stuff from it. But this is very interesting. So, you gain different characteristics. And initial connection from the following list. Choose how you became involved in the first adventure. One of the other PCs approached you while you were in disguise, recruiting you, because they believed you were someone else. That's really funny. Oh my god. It's ads time again? Whoa, this is a really good book. Okay. I cannot believe it's been another hour. We're gonna take another quick ad break, you guys. So we're not gonna learn anything else about these skills or these traits for our characters until this ad break is done, so please just hang tight. We're just gonna chill here and relax. It's perfect for you, Grimmy. No! I'm not that awkward, like, now. It kind of... This is gonna sound weird, but I think it kind of started to resolve, like, I sometimes say or do silly things, but, like, I usually fit in places. I don't know. It's... It takes a long time, but you have to find the people that are, like, kind and you get along with, and you will be happy, I think. I feel like I've been doing that lately. It's been really lovely. Can we vote on character choices? You can if you want, though I'm gonna ask I'm gonna ask a handful of people, like, if they want to play. Like, Carlos, okay. You can just shoot me. You can just kill me. What are the perks of being a ghost? I'm not a ghost. Hey, are you the new engineer? No, funny. You're 20 minutes behind schedule. Get your name tag in here. Exactly. Just like, alright, you the new engineer? No. Real funny. You're 20 minutes behind schedule. Look, you better get in the truck. We don't have much time here. We were supposed to be there 15 minutes ago. Okay. Oh no. I can't hear Grimmy because of ads, but the company who makes the brain computer has a video of them. Whoa, making it play ping pong on their website? I don't like that they're doing that. Oh, end of the world, baby! Grimmy's not a ghost, she's just occasionally awkward. I think I'm getting better about it, too. I think this is gonna sound quite weird, but, I was around people that were, like, really... I don't know how to put it, like, horrible people for a while. I was around people that were, like, horrible people for a long, long time, and... Not everyone, but, like, the second that you start to just go kind of like, man, this is kind of silly, and hang around the people that you feel, like, comfortable around, and, like, don't go, like, you better impress me, you better be right, you better do the right things, you better, like, be better. You better, like, I have the ability to hurt you, like, and it's right for me to, like, some people are very mean. Like, when you stop hanging around those types of people, like, your life is calm, and it's wonderful. Like... I don't know how else to put it, so... And I grew up with that, so it's been nice lately, just getting a little bit of distance. Supportive people help a lot. It helps so much. You feel so good, dude. It's nice. It's really good. It's been awesome, like, seriously. You better. Yeah, for real, I'm feeling very nice. When did you find your people? It's been slow going, but, like, it's mostly just, hang around with people, cool ghosts, not mean ghosts. I don't hang around with any ghosts at this moment. Once you get away from that kind of people, you suddenly just find peace. Yeah, like you wake up peaceful, you go to sleep peaceful. There's never like any like big thing where like everything's like stressful or anything. You have tons of orange cats now. Yo, I do. I don't know. Like it's just it's chill. You saw Ghosty yesterday? Did I see Ghosty yesterday? I rated Ghosty yesterday. Ghosty's wonderful. It's cool. I don't know. It's mostly just getting away from my family. Like, they've been doing their own thing. I've been very, very, very relaxed. Black cats are nice. The orange cats are the devil. Yo, Hootie, what's up, baby? How you? And Wolfie, thank you for being here for 6 months. I greatly appreciate it. Grimmy coin now. When is Grimmy con? That would be a cool con for horror games, right? Also, Cryptid Trash Can, thank you for being here for 11 months. And Hootie, thank you. And also, I'm so sorry, Mick Shortle, thank you so much for being here with your Prime. I appreciate it. Hootie, thank you so much for the raid. I greatly appreciate that. I hope Pokemon was really good. That's the one that just came out, right? Yo, you're playing the new Pokemon? Yo! I'm going to brainworm on the brain computer playing Pong the whole night, so I apologize for that in advance. Get off the brain computer! You're ruining humanity! Things are gonna get weird. You're gonna get Somud! You're gonna get Somud! They're doing tarot card readings at TwitchCon without you? Cool. Wait, what? What would... What? I don't know in tarot card readings. Wait, I like that you thought I did, though. That's kind of cool. Yo. I'm very happy people are doing tarot card readings. That's lovely. I'm very excited. I don't know. I only hang out with ghosts who give me great deals on silver coins. Hell yeah. I guess you did get a great deal on silver coins. She invented the tarot? Give me a tarot card win? That would be cool. There's no universal constant for breeds or colors of cats. Any cat can have any personality or level up intelligence. That is true. They are very cute. I'm sorry, Novel. I deeply apologize. I deeply apologize. Also, yes, I'm gonna try to host a TTRPG. It's gonna be cool. Grimmi, CEO of Tarot? I like tarot cards. I've taught a few people how to do tarot cards also. Like, I like when people do them. Also, yo, Hazmat, hope you're doing well. I'm not sure if you went to TwitchCon or not, but I hope you're having a very nice night. Yeah, I'm happy people are doing tarot cards. Good for them, baby! Yo! It's a trend. More people are getting into it. Although I know Kappa always did tarot card stuff too. I remember going and like lurking in her streams like God, years ago. She was doing tarot cards for forever, like way before me even. On stream at least. Nope, no TwitchCon here. It's okay. It's alright. You can only afford a trip out west once a year. That is fair. It's getting expensive too. I also just got a new tarot deck. My friend did the art for the Empress, so I kickstarted. Yo, that's amazing. With your silver coin, you are now you are now a part of a diversified financial portfolio because you've minted physical metal. Yo, that is crazy. I hadn't really thought about that. That's cool. Well, I think it's about to be minted. Please pray that silver keeps going down even just a little bit more. Like, I know that this is against your best interests, but you can have it come back up like $12 after. I didn't go, but it's very pricey, so I didn't expect that to happen this year anyway. Yeah, it's a very expensive con. It's a very expensive con. It seems like an interesting place. Oh! I can get those after. I've seen an orange cat, or at least very close to orange. Oh, we talking cats? I flew to California and saw your gas prices! Even with my car being 1,000 miles away, I was in pain. Yeah, California gas is expensive. It's better than me potentially asking demons how to interpret tarot cards using AI. Oh my god. Do you want to use tarot cards for something? Like, I have tarot cards here, like with all my books and stuff. We could do something like that. But yeah, I dropped my glasses. I'm not wearing them right now. I never wear my glasses while I stream. You don't need to worry. You don't need to worry. But yeah, so, okay, the ads are very over. Guys, please go check out Hazmat. Please go check out Hootie. They are both very lovely people. Calculating the cost for a Grimmi tarot deck, that would be astronomically expensive, considering how much art would be involved, I think. But it'd be cool. So one of the other PCs approached you while you were in disguise recruiting you. While sulking about, you overheard the other PC's plans and realized you wanted in. One of the other PCs invited you, but you wonder if it's out of pity. Oh my god! You slipped in before anyone noticed you. This person needs self-esteem. Dear god. Oh my god, dude. Why would that be worrying? You might need your glasses to read. Holy crap. Oh, my glasses are fine. I'll get them after. I don't know. Sometimes the cats knock things on the floor, so now if things go on the floor, I'm just like, okay. Helping others is your calling. It's why you're here. Others delight in your outgoing and charitable nature, and you delight in their happiness. You're best when you're aiding people, either by explaining how they can best overcome a challenge or by demonstrating how to do so yourself. You gain the following characteristics. Generous, altruistic, helpful. This is really cool. Calm. Initial connection. So it shows you how to do this for each of the character traits. This is really neat. This is really cool, honestly. You could do this as a group project and have a bunch of VTubers sign up to do a single tarot card, just have the cards chosen at random for who gets which card. That'd be very cool. That'd be very, very cool, but it would take a lot of time and a lot of effort and a lot to distribute that. Like, to every single person that would be owned royalties and stuff. Like, everyone would make practically nothing unless you, like, really, like, it would be hard. From the following list of options, choose how you became involved in the first adventure. Even though you didn't know most of the other PCs beforehand, you invited yourself along on their quest. You saw the PCs struggling to overcome a problem and selflessly joined them to help. You're nearly certain the PCs will fail without you. Oh no. The choice was between your tattered life and helping others. You haven't looked back since. Oh, that's cool. They became powerful. Komori, thank you so much for the raid. Yo, I appreciate that. I hope you're doing very well. We're currently reading up on the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park RPG. Of which we have, oh my god, actually, we're not even like a quarter of the way through. We're gonna have to, oh my god. Easy delivery code. Wow, that sounds cool. Done, does that mean he's finally started to work on the coffee table lore book? I think he's working on something. maybe this even was supposed to be the coffee table lore book. Brash. Chaotic. Another PC recruited you while you were on your best behavior before realizing how chaotic you were. Oh my god. You have reason to believe that being with the other PCs will help you gain control over your erratic behavior. That's nice, just like I'm less ADHD around them. They offer me structure. Another PC released you from captivity, and to thank them, you volunteered to help. What the hell is going on? You have no idea how you joined the PCs. You're just going along with it for now until answers present themselves. Charming. Clumsy. These are all really cool. Creative. Craven. Whoa. Craven is an intense one. Holy crap. I mean, oh. Interesting. From timeout to questioning? Wait, what? Who got timed out? What'd you do? Craven the Hunter. Craven the Hunter. Can you be a mole rat human? You probably could if you got unlucky. Just draw the tarot cards yourself. That way only you have to pay. Oh, they only have to pay you. I pay for a hand-drawn Grimmi tarot. Bold of you to assume I can draw. It's very nice of you, but extremely, misled. I'm not smart and I can't draw. I think too much about, I don't know, like, humans. I can appreciate that it is on a neutral background instead of stark white. I can too. They did a really good job with this. Courage fails you at every turn. You lack willpower and resolve to stand fast in the face of danger. Fear gnaws at your heart, chewing away at your mind, driving you to distraction. Most times, you back down from confrontations. You flee from threats and vacillate. I don't know what that is. When faced with difficult decisions. Yet, for all that fear dogs you and possibly shames you, your cowardly nature proves a useful ally from time to time. Listening to your fears has helped you escape danger and avoid taking unnecessary risks. Others may have suffered in your place. And you might be the first to admit this fact, but secretly you feel intense relief from avoided and unthinkable and terrible fates. Oh my god, dude. Descriptors like Craven may not be appropriate for every group. I like that. Just like, you might not know what this word means and they'll be confused by it. Can you just call it, like, cowardly and weak? Call it something else. They're not gonna know. Others might see negative traits as challenges to overcome and their characters develop, probably earning them difficult descriptors. Yeah, I think this is really fair. Like, some people want to play characters that aren't, like, perfect. Like, I think they recognize that people aren't perfect and they're like, I'm going to do my best. We also have creative. Wait, what's the Craven thing? I want to see how we get into there with, oh, here it is. How would a Craven person get involved in the group? You believe you're being hunted, and you have hired one of the PCs as your protector. You seek to escape your shame and take up with capable individuals in the hopes of repairing your own reputation. Oh my god. This is so sad. Someone help them. One of the other PCs bullied you into coming along. The group answered your cries for help when you were in trouble. Oh my god, dude. Dear lord. Oh my god. Oh, you can be cruel. So you can be all kinds of different people. Misfortune and suffering do not move you. When another endures hardship, you find it hard to care. You may even enjoy pain and the difficulty they experience, especially if they've done wrong to you in your past. Oh my god! Like an actual psychopath, like a horrible person. Your cruelty, but this is an interesting character. Your cruelty may be reserved for those who cross you or others who are useful to you. Oh my god! I like this, just like, hey, did you know what a psychopath is? Let's just fill you in really quickly. It may derive from bitterness brought about by your own struggles and disappointments. Yeah, that's fair. No one that's cruel is, like, really doing well. You might have become cruel as a result of an intensely awful experience, abuse, and torture. For example, can strip away compassion for other living beings. You may be a hard pragmatist, doing what you feel you must, even if others are worse for it. Or you could be a sadist, delighting in the pain you inflict. Oh my god. Being cruel does not necessarily make you a villain, and you need not be cruel in every situation. In fact, others may see you as personable, friendly, or even helpful. That is still a psychopath, though. That is still a psychopath. That's just getting the things you want and going like, ooh, acceptable target. Ooh, I can go crazy. Ooh. When angered or frustrated, your dual nature reveals itself, and those who have earned your scorn are likely to suffer from it. Descriptors like cruel may not be appropriate for every group. This is crazy, but you can also, yeah, it might not be the descriptor you want to use, but you get these specific traits is what it's saying. cruel equals pragmatic. Yeah, you could say this is pragmatic. You suspect that you might gain a long-term advantage from helping the other PCs. Oh my god. And that you might be able to use that advantage against your enemies. Oh my god. By joining the PCs, you see an opportunity to increase your personal power and status at the expense of others. Oh my goodness. You hope to make another PC's life more difficult by joining the group. Dear god. Joining the PCs gives you an opportunity to escape justice for a crime you've committed. That's so messed up. Oh my god, mouthwashing over here. Let's see here. Dishonorable, there's no honor among thieves. Doomed. You are quite certain that your fate is leading you, inextricably, towards a terrible end. This fate might not be yours alone, or you might be dragging along people closest to you. This is interesting. This actually isn't like a bad one to play, like in terms of like this stuff. Like, you get always on the lookout for danger, you are trained in perception-related tasks. You are defense-minded, you are trained in speed defense tasks. You are cynical and expect the worst, thus you are resistant to mental shocks. So like if you saw something horrifying, like a bunch of calcified bodies, you'd be like, oh, okay, well, that's fine, I get it. You are trained in intellect defense tasks having to do with losing your sanity and equanimity. Equanimity? I don't know what that is. Cool. The cruel person is the one that's hunting the craven person, and the doomed person realizes that something is up, but they can't put their finger on a perfect, well-adjusted party? Absolute hell. Absolute hell. Absolute hell. Absolute hell. Absolute hell. Every other time the GM uses GM intrusion on your character, you cannot refuse it, and do not get a grit point for yourself. Though you still do get a grit point to award another player. This is because you are doomed. The universe is cold and an uncaring place, and your efforts are futile as best, so you have to really work if you want to survive if you're doomed. You can help everyone else, but like, you're doomed. Oh, I hope that there's some way to help that person. Like, you can, like, there's gotta be some hope. Literally be, no! Oh my god. Okay, relatively minor crimes during the war, to be offered to either join up with military or fight, serve their normal sentence. Yeah, that's true. I mean, the thing is, cruel people and, like, evil people, like, survive and stuff because there's, like, an evolutionary reason for it. Like, if you're too busy trying not to be cruel, you can often end up in situations where, like, you lose your resources and stuff. It's kind of crazy. Initial connection. From the following list of options, choose how you become involved in the first adventure. You attempted to avoid it, but events seem to conspire to draw you to where you are. Why not? It doesn't matter, you're doomed! No matter what you do, oh my goodness. One of the other NPCs saved your life, and now you're repaying that obligation by helping them with the task at hand. You suspect that the only hope you have to avoiding your fate might lie on this path. Oh, interesting. That's a cool one. Empathetic. So this one's just, like, the opposite of cruel, I guess. Well, I don't know. Empathy doesn't always mean that you're gonna be, like, a relatively nice person. It just means you're gonna think about others more. Your gift for empathy helps you navigate social situations and control them to avoid misunderstandings and prevent useless conflicts from erupting. Your constant bombardment of emotions from those around you, like, yeah, see, that's it, takes a toll. You might move with the prevailing mood, swinging from giddy happiness to bitter sorrow with little warning. You might close yourself off or remain I don't know, to others out of a sense of self-preservation or an unconscious fear that everyone else might learn how you truly feel. Oh no. This is actually really common for people with, like, a lot of empathy. They usually keep, like, their anxieties and fears and, like, feelings to themselves because they're just like, well, I don't want to bother anyone with it. Like, the people that are crying need help. The people that are, like, upset about this need help. Oh, that's rough. Inscrutable. Inscrutable! How did I not know inscrutable? That's fair. You sensed the other PC's commitment to the mission and felt moved to help them. So this is pretty basic, probably. Exiled, fast, foolish. I like foolish. Honorable, graceful, hardy. I want to see the crazy ones, though. Impulsive, inquisitive, intelligent, intuitive. This is probably very helpful, just because know what to do. You can act immediately, even if it's not your turn. Afterwards, your next... So you get to, like, have a sense of, like, what you need to do for no reason. Jovial, you're happy. This is cool. Yeah, I want to get to pit touched, though. This is mechanical. We got another picture of a person. Is this a mining equipment thing, or is he, I think so, at least. Here it is. Alright, I think this is what lets you play as like a worm with no skin. Also, Chokes, thank you so much for the raid, yo! This is the one of those games where you need to have backup characters ready when one dies. Yeah, I think people will die in this pretty consistently. Pit touched. Exposure to PBSO science, or the pit itself, has left you standing in two worlds, making it harder to separate what is real and what is not. You are likely in questionable physical shape, and sometimes mutter to yourself without realizing it. This is cool! Okay, this is actually better than turning into a worm. Yo, Ghosty, what's up? Yo! We love Ghosty. We were talking about, we can't actually become worm people as easily as I thought. But this is kind of interesting. It seems almost like you're having like a sense of like madness. Like you don't know exactly what's going on around you. I like this. It's a ghost. We're very polite to ghost, even if they're undead creatures. But polite. We are polite to ghost here. I am not a ghost. Hi, Grimmi in chat. Hello! What's the asterisk for? This is a special one. So this one has a tremendous amount of stuff. Like, these are things where you can't really change the wording, like, for it, and you can't go like, this is just my character, this is who they are. Kill all ghosts? What the hell? Okay. Ghosty's on board for ghost purging, whatever. Go for it. So, they get knowledge, which is interesting. It's like they become too knowledgeable about their surroundings. Fits of insight. Whether such knowledge of the pit is appropriate, the GM might feed you information, though there is no clear explanation as to how you could know such a thing. It's up to the GM's discretion, but it could happen as often as once each session. So this is interesting. It could be they stand there, and they're just chilling, and they're looking over the side of something. And then depending on how the GM wants to play it, if they want to make it so like the pit organism has some sort of like interconnected like mental thing to like the things in it, it could be, yeah, this is the Malkavian one. It could be something like they see like people down there like yelling for help and like they can see footholds of how they like eventually got out, or like they can see like a weapon down there they left or something like that. They could see something like that all of a sudden. Or alternatively, it could be something like they know the fauna and the flora and they would know something like that, something inherently different about like how they would survive using that, something that's edible versus something that's going to melt their skin. So it could be almost like insight, like paranormal almost, or like a morphogenetic field almost. Or it could be something where it's more like they're becoming part of the pit and it's more of like their instincts or something. Like that is so good. I love that. That is so fun. Seeing inflammation in the walls and it leads towards an opening, for example. Yeah, that too. It could just be like they're starting to understand it. They have fits of insight that are just completely normal. Really good intuition that's based on like stuff around them. You could go several different ways with this. It's very cool. Eureka. When you are in the presence of a major discovery or subjected to great stress, such as serious physical threat, the GM can introduce a GM intrusion that directs your next action without awarding grit. You can still pay 1 grit to refuse the intrusion. The GM's influence is in the influence of the mystery flesh pit, and thus is always something you will not likely do otherwise. But is not okay. So you can control them, but is because you can control the pit because you're the GM. But is not directly obviously harmful to you, unless there are extenuating circumstances. For example, if a foe suddenly leaps out of darkness, you might spend the first round babbling the names of intrepid. They love this word. Intrepid species. So, like, one might jump out at you, and everyone would be also like, "Hello, MZ. MZBitty. I hope you're doing well." It could. You're a ghost. Ghost. Your name is Ghost. Well, I don't know. I don't want to be rude or make an assumption. But it's something like this. Let's say that one of the creatures like jumped out, and it was something very big and intense. And everyone else might go like, "Oh crap, that's gonna kill us." And then like the person might just start going like, "Praying mantises, bears, praying mantises and bears combine into some sort of amalgamous." Like they just start talking like that because they can recognize that it's a praying mantis and a bear somewhere in their head, but they don't know it like in the forefront of like their brain. It might even be something that kind of like is meltdown. You're called Grimmi, but I don't see no scythe. I'm not the Grim Reaper. I'm just a lady. Yeah, I guess Grimmi's a weird name, actually. It's a nickname, but it's still weird. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we gotta loop around back to this one. You are trained in one area of pit-related knowledge, identifying anodyne technology or PBSO geobiology. And then I like this one. Inability. Your mind is quite fragile. Tasks to resist mental attacks and conformity have one additional level of hindrance. And then your initial connection, your predictions, based on chaos theory, have led you to this point of these people. You have instigated the whole thing and convinced others to join you. Oh, that's cool. That's kind of like the flesh interface stuff. Like you're almost being drawn in and go like, we have to go over here, we have to do this. One of the other PCs got you funding for a research project, and now you're repaying that favor by helping them with the task at hand. You feel compelled by inexplicable intuition. The pit is drawing you in. Very Bloodborne, yo. It's supposed to be a nickname for Grimoire. It's not even about the Grim Reaper. Oh yeah, you're right. How did I forget that? I just took what Ghosty said at face value. I thought that was cool. I was reborn, then but you're like see-through and stuff, I thought. But you still eat corn dogs. No, I think Ghosty's alive, actually. Resilient, risk-taking, sharp-eyed. There was another really weird one. Stealthy, strong, skeptical is good, strong-willed, suspicious. This was one. This was it, suspicious. So this one has a very specific skill too. So you are not paranoid, but you tend to assume the worst. It's not in your nature to give someone the benefit of the doubt. You've gotten your act together lately, but you still fight the urge to assume malice when someone disagrees or votes against your ideas. No one can be as reserved as you are and make many friends. Most likely you have an abrasive personality and tend to be pessimistic in your outlook. You probably nurse old hurts and find the only way to cope is to keep them and your personality locked down. This is an interesting one. So it looks like your skill is you are trained in all tasks involve discerning the truth, piercing disguise, and recognizing falsehoods and other deceptions. So they've become like, almost like, what's the word, like shielded to it and stuff. It's cool. Your accusatory nature makes you unlikable. Oh my god, any task involving deception or persuasion is hindered. Holy crap. So instead of being able to go like, I think we should do this, you'd be like, I think we should do this because you're trying to kill us here. And they'd be like, okay, no, that's not a, no. One of the PCs managed to overcome your defenses and befriend you. Oh my god! Oh dear lord. You want to see what the PCs are up to, so you accompany them to catch them at it. Whoa, you have made a few enemies and take up with the PCs for protection. The PCs are the only people who will put up with you. Oh my god! I like this, just like, okay, Frank, you can come with. Frank, you better chill out. Frank, no, we're not trying to murder you. I'm sorry, Frank. It's stupid. You're like that kind of thing. We also have tongue-tied, so they're just bad at talking? Interesting. But some people view these just weird. Vicious. Weird. Wait, what's the difference between vicious and cruel? There's a lot of differences here. All of them are just slightly different, but they're cool. What the hell? Oh my god. This is crazy. This is interesting. This one seems like almost like very like, this is like mentally ill or something. Vicious got like teeth or something? Yeah, they got like teeth. They also grow some extra teeth. Weird, you aren't like anyone else, and that's fine with you. People don't seem to understand you. They even seem off-put, but who cares? You understand the world better than they do because you're weird, and so does the world you live in. The concept of weird is well known to you. Strange devices, ancient locales, bizarre creatures, storms that can transform you, living energy fields, conspiracies, aliens, oh, this one's ghosty, and things most people can't even name. They populate the world and you thrive on them. This one's ghosty, this one's ghosty. Not in a negative way, this one's just ghosty. You have a special attachment to all of it. The more you discover about— You love conspiracy theories, dude, come on! This is not an insult. This is your thing. Like, it would be insulting if I didn't say this was you. Yeah, this would be like, Grimmi, come on. You were reading this. I was right here. This is mean. Like, this is you. This is you. You have a special attachment to it all. The more you discover about the weirdness in the world, the more you might discover about yourself. Weird characters might be mutants or people born with bizarre qualities, but sometimes they stand out. They started out normal and adopted the weird by choice or circumstances. You are a ghost or something. Something. Person, perhaps. Bigfoot, hello? Mutants, hello? You're not a mutant. They just believe in mutants. Distinctive physical quirk. You have a unique physical aspect, well, bizarre. Depending on the setting, this can vary greatly. You might have purple hair or metal spikes on it. Purple hair? What? So every Babbage, every goth Babbage is just considered weird in this setting. I get it. VTuber class, every VTuber. A lot of you know I took a shower yesterday, and no one thought you hadn't cleaned yourself. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Ghosty. Exited mutantness. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. You got this. You got this. Perhaps your hands don't connect to your arms, although they move as though they do. Maybe a third eye stares on from the side of your head. See, that's more weird. Thanks, Bestie. I'm doing my best. You're getting back to it, Bestie. You're doing this. You're doing this. Please go support Ghosty. Please go check out his streams. She's coming back, baby. Maybe a third eye stares out from the side of your head. Or superfluous tendrils grow from your back. Whatever it is, your quirk might be a mutation, a supernatural trait, a blessing or a curse, a feature with no explanation, or just a wild tattoo that draws a lot of attention. You're some sort of bloodborne-like demon that can see into the future, or you run a tattoo shop. Okay. Or you're goth. It is a VTuber class. Yeah, this could describe almost every VTuber. Sense for the weird. Sometimes, at the GM's discretion, weird things relating to the PBSO or its effects on the world seem to call to you. You can sense them from afar. As if you get within... Oh, that's kind of cool. You can sense, like... This is like the Wild West, or Wild West tree from Fallout. You can sense whether it's overtly dangerous or not. You are trained in supernatural and pit-related knowledgeable tasks. People find you unnerving. All tasks relating to pleasant social interactions are hindered. No! That's not true for Ghosty. From the following list of options, choose how you became involved in the first adventure. It seemed weird, so why not? Yeah, that's fair. This is a weird place. This is the VTuber class. Any VTuber would just be like, yeah, I don't know. I didn't really want to like go to like a real normal park because there's like a lot of sunlight, so I thought I'd come here. It's been cool. Whether the other PCs realize it or not, their mission has to do with something weird that you know about, so you got involved. As an expert in the weird, you were specifically recruited by the other PCs, just like there might be aliens in here, baby. My hello there, fellow humans, you came at the perfect time. For this one description, you felt drawn to join the other PCs, but you don't know why. Well, maybe not that one before. Customizing descriptions. Under normal rules, each descriptor is based on, so you can actually, like, mess with these, too. You can add an additional skill if it is balanced by an ability. So, like, you can do all kinds of stuff with this. This is a really cool system. Innocent bystanders. An innocent bystander campaign might focus on the newness of it all. An innocent bystander is someone whose background, training, and passions did not prepare them to confront the horrors of the pits and its creatures. Even someone working on site, tucked away in an above-ground office, may not be equipped to handle this. The following foci can help the player focus on their character's shock, incomprehension, fear, and other responses. So you could also just do this. These are like... Oh, you can also do satire. This is probably the one that people would be most interested in. Or veterans. Although this is also the one that would probably go with like the current like timeline most. Also, K-Nugget, thank you for the 100 bits. Are you suggesting VTubers are cute goth ladies? Most of VTubers are cute goth ladies, yeah. There are those who have been forewarned about what lives inside the mystery flesh pit and can tackle it head on, sometimes. These campaigns range from search and rescue to containment, or can even cover up if there's something gone horribly wrong with the pit's processed byproducts. And if something has escaped to the surface, putting out a good bounty could fix the problem right quick. A horror veteran, defends the weak, explores dark places, has a knack with anodyne tech, hunts, murders, throws deadly accuracy. So there's different things when it comes to focuses. Focus characters are unique. So you can do stuff like this. You can get like specific things even more so with like your descriptions and like your tone and like what you want to do and stuff. So this is cool. Focus connections. Pick one other PC. For reasons unknown to you, that character is completely immune to your focus abilities, whether you use them to help or not. So this is also really cool. They have like social stuff. Pick one PC. That character has a habit that annoys you, but you're otherwise quite impressed with their abilities. Pick one PC. You're always trying to impress them, but they're not sure why. Pick one PC. You knew that character for years ago, but you don't think we could actually roll for this. So this is like a... Let me move all our guides. 1 second. Or I'll move all of our books. That Discord one's gonna be so cool, dude. I'm gonna do it. 15. Pick one, 15. You fear that a character is jealous of your abilities and worry that might lead to problems, so conceited. Okay. Alright, and then we're gonna pick another one. 2. You knew that character years ago, but you don't think they knew you. This is like a very awkward person. I like this as a concept, though. They never knew me. This is scary. And then we got a 20, actually. Whoa. Pick one PC. You recently had a possession go missing. You're becoming convinced they took it. Whether or not they did is up to them. So this is cool. Like, out of these 3, I feel like someone could really pick something interesting for their character, especially with everything we had, like, layered on top. That's cool. That's really cool. Oh, there's a lot of them. So these aren't things you roll for. You could use, like, a dice rolling thing if you wanted to. The story behind the focus. Each focus has summarizing description, for instance. So this is very... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, okay, let me turn this off. Oh my goodness. Also, thank you so much, Idle Iris. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the raid. Yo! Fairly similar D&D gameplay-wise with some big differences in characters and stuff. Yeah, this is mostly character-focused, which makes sense because you can only do so much with, like, the stuff around you. Car surfer, stare them down, expert, explores dark places. So you also have these as your focuses. Oh, this is gonna be quite a few things to go through. Is wanted by the law. Cool. Interprets the law. Is idolized by millions. You're a celebrity and most people adore you. Oh my god, you can be an influencer? You can be an influencer. Thank you so much for the raid though, Iris, and thank you so much for being here for 23 months. We're reading the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park RPG, and then I'm gonna try to do this on stream with people at some point. I'm not sure when though. You guys can also see the character sheet actually. So you have your equipment abilities on the lower one, and then you also have your special issue, your prototypes, your skills. There's quite a few different types of skills. Your might, your armor, your attacks, your pool, your tier. Where's your grit? There's your grit. I think grit's the important one. Grit's the important one. You're a scrapper scrapper and love a good fight. License to carry, moves like a cat, murders! Just murders. You're an assassin, whether by trade, by inclination, or because it was that, or be killed yourself. Someone who murders might have additional equipment. Oh, cool. Never say die, you never quit. You can shrug off a beating and always come back for more. Operates undercover. Under the guise of someone else, you seek to find answers the powerful do not want divulged. Someone who operates undercover might— this is Mulder— might have additional equipment that includes a disguise kit. Plays too many games. Oh. You're a gamer. We could make a VTuber. You could legitimately make a VTuber. You could make a world-famous VTuber. Oh my god, sorry. Okay, chill out, Grimmi, chill. Chill, Grimmi, chill. Abilities. Abilities represent the things that make the PC stand out from the crowd. There's so many. There's a lot. You have to select your abilities too. There's a lot. There's a lot. So, you can— I like that you can have arrogant pride. You can have, let's see. You can have balance. Babble. Better living through chemistry. This sounds like a Fallout perk, honestly. Computer programming. Buddy system. Choose one character standing next to you. That character becomes your buddy for 10 minutes. You are trained in all tasks involving finding, healing, and interacting with and protecting your buddy. That's really funny. Also, while standing next to your buddy, both of you have an asset speed defense tasks. You can have only one buddy at a time. Action to initiate. That's really funny. Consistently going like, buddy, he was your Bahadi, wasn't he? No one's seen Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, Grimmi. Just keep scrolling. Discerning Mind. Disguise. Driver. Decipher. Don't you underestimate the buddy system. It saves lives, it's true. So we have all of these, which are— I think there's also debate. You can just start debating people. That's awesome. Oh. So this gives the GM an idea of like, I don't get it, don't worry, thank you. This gives the GM an idea of like what you'd know, I think, based on what you're picking. Oh my god, there's so many abilities. Entourage. You gain an entourage of 5 level 1 20-somethings that accompany you everywhere you go. You could be a VTuber. You could be one of the VTubers that has an entourage going like, yes, yeah, I'm doing real good. Yeah, I'm hanging out. Yeah, I'm doing cool. Like, you could have the entourage even. You could have all of this. You could be the VTuber. You could be the VTuber that went to the Flesh Pit National Park. You said this game was small, or was that another game? This game is pretty small. Like, all things considered, you have all of this stuff, but, it's pretty small. It's not as small as, like, the tiny books that we got, but, it's pretty interesting. You could go for Familiarize. You could go for Frenzy. You could go for hand-to-hand or handy or hemorrhage or hard-to-hit or hidden resources or horde fighting, go defensive. There's so many. Wait, what the hell is this? Have you or a loved one been injured after contact with the mystery flesh pit? Call the law office of Homer Litfer, the butcher. So you could play a lawyer. An experienced attorney will help you fight for your piece of the meat. This is crazy. Spiritual trauma? OSHA violations? Wrongful digestion? Oh my god, some of these are insane. You could do that though. You could inspire people. You could lunge. You could, let's see. You could have levity. You could just go like, hey guys, it's not so bad we're about to be killed for sport. You could be a star. The perks of stardom. You are adept at claiming the rewards that fame can generate. How would that help you when you are recognized, you can be seated at any restaurant, be admitted to any government building, be invited to any show or sports event, even if they're sold out, get a seat at a private function of any sort, get into any club, no matter how exclusive. When dealing with someone who can't or won't immediately give you what you desire, you gain an asset on all tasks related to persuasion that if the person recognizes you or becomes convinced that you're a celebrity, even if they don't recognize— oh my god, this is crazy. Poetic license. You can also just be a poet. You could be a driver. These are all like pretty normal ones too. Hi Grimmi, hi! These are crazy. You can be a shepherd. There's so many. Oh my goodness gracious. Also, this is out on the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park's website if you guys want to check it out. Prolonged skin contact with nervous tissue may result in increased color perception range. The effect is— yo, that's really cool. So you can actually have some like really weird like surreal like otherworldly like effects go on with players. Often dissipates in 8 to 10 hours, so they can get like really messed up. This is cool, dude. This is awesome, honestly. Zero dark eyes. Some people's eyes are degraded by constantly playing video games. Instead of degrading, your vision is actually better thanks to all your practice. You can be a gamer. Currency and prices. What? This is interesting. It has its own economy. Mundane equipment is about level 4. Okay, I see. I see. This is crazy. This is nuts. Oh, you can have some of the stuff that— yeah. So this is something that's really interesting too. They have a lot of material that shows you what some of these things look like before they actually were able to like— this is from Roblox. Isn't this from Roblox? This looks exactly like it's the one from Roblox. It might be the one from Roblox. Whoa, okay. That's from Aliens? No, I know that the chassis is like— okay, we'll just keep scrolling. We'll just keep scrolling. It's not from Roblox. It's fine. It could be— maybe they lent it to him or something. Here's some of the things that you might want while you're out all alone running through the mystery flesh pit. Large boat, luxury car, sports car, role-playing games like the mystery... Okay, that was a long section for character creation. That was a long section. We're not even halfway through. This is a very, very long book for like a little RPG for like $10. Looks like it would fit in Roblox, depends where it came from first. Yeah. The player tells the GM what they will do. This is a character action. Yeah, you guys know how to do this. This is pretty normal. Do not embark without proper equipment and training. That's a good idea. Player always rolls. That's a good idea. Also, yo! Oh, Sai, thank you so much for the raid! How are you? Evil. Evil. Sai, oh my god, what the hell, dude? Oh my god. Sai and I were hanging out, like, with Oscar. Oscar. We were hanging out with Oscar. Not Carlos. I accidentally called him Carlos for like no reason. But Oscar and Carlos have almost the same letters. There's just one extra L. Who? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. You almost said it? I almost did. Oscar. But thank you so much for the raid, Sai. I really appreciate it. We've been looking at the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park book. I'm gonna try to do I was talking to you about it actually a little bit ago. I'm gonna try to do a campaign and stuff, so it'll be kind of cool, I think. It's very fun. It's like a neat, almost like urban fantasy type setting. So yeah. When you said Carlos again shortly after the walkaround ended too, oh my god. Did I? No, I didn't. You should execute me. No, I don't. No, I did not say. Wait. This is embarrassing, actually. Here, it doesn't matter. You get what you get. This is the real Grimmi, baby. So, this is really embarrassing, but I know I didn't call him Carlos again, specifically because this. I wrote down not only I know Sai's name, but like not only did I get so scared that I was gonna call him Carlos again, I wrote down Carlos, crossed it out, put Oscar, and then I put Wasker because you guys were saying that, and then I also put down Sai's name in case I somehow forgot Sai's name, which there was no possible way I would forget at all ever, but I was just like, it could happen. It could happen. I can't take that chance. I know I didn't call him that at the end because I was prepared. I was prepared for my own stupidity, baby. Also, thank you, Silpha, for gifting a sub to... Oh my god, no. No, Oscar... Okay. There's a lot of Oscars in the world, aren't there, Silpha? Aren't there? Oscar, Carlos, 51627. Let's just start going by Carlos, please. Just please, I can't go through this. I need a win. Please, God. Siren? You're not, okay, you're Siren. If Sai gives Oscar and Ellen a game... Do they have to change their name to Carlos until they get the W? That's a very funny, very convoluted joke. Thank you so much, Yarkonate, for just gifting us up to Oscar. Everyone, please go follow Sai. She's very lovely. It was really fun getting to hang out with you today. I've been really sick lately, so I very much appreciated it. It was really cool. It was very fun. We got to do a bunch of fun stuff. We got to like see a bunch of cool things. Everyone was very happy and relaxed and healthy there, so it was cool. It was nice to see. And I hope that you had a really fun time. Yeah. Streamer can't admit fault and ask for someone to change their own name. I'm sorry. I tried to say Oscar and everyone's like, that's not his name anymore, Grimmi. Thank you so much, Dr. Orpheus, for gifting us up to face-blind autism. I don't think that even explains it. There's just something wrong. Wasker's sub must have just ended. I tried giving them one earlier and they said tell us sub already. That's very nice of you, JT. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. I already followed Sai for a year and will continue to so. Good job. Everyone else, if you haven't followed Sai, now's your time. Go. Don't let her say Carlos though. Just maybe put up a little bit of a fight there if you're gonna go follow her. Just We're looking at spooky RPG books. I think they're really fun. I really like the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. It's very spooky. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Seirin, who is not Sai. Carlos it is, LOL. Okay. Alright, well thank you guys for coming by. We're just looking through the rules of this. We got through like a bunch of different material from it. Let's see here. But I appreciate you guys coming by, and Saya's just a very lovely person, and you guys will like her, and I know that you should go check her out. Respiratory mucus folds are unmarked. Exercise caution to avoid entrapment. So you guys can also get trapped and stuff as you play this. This is cool. I've just been enamored with this book. Avoid ditration. Ditration. Okay, now I can't talk. This is... Heat and exposure can kill. Plan ahead. Frequently drink plenty of water. I like that all the signs from, like, the park are still there and stuff. We also get some really interesting, like, material and pieces of, like, lore related to, like, what you might experience there. And then there's also just stuff that's, like, an RPG book that's not going to help us even a little bit understand this universe. Just do something else. Do something else. Sure, that's I like it. Thank you, Large Winner, for gifting a sub to Carlos69. Thank you, JT, for gifting a sub to S411 Red. And Sylpha, thank you for gifting a sub to He is Carlos. I shouldn't have showed you the notepad. I shouldn't have showed weakness. I shouldn't have showed weakness. Yo, this is a cool thing. Some of this technology in this book is really cool. Some of it is really meta too. Oh my god. I wish to rocket jump from the pit. You can't rocket jump from the pit. You have to make a character that could rocket jump from the pit. I can't just let you rocket jump from the pit. Then everyone could rocket jump from the pit. And no one would be having a very interesting experience now, would they? Alright, so no rocket jumping from the pit. You gotta show me why and how you'd rocket jump. Oh, yo. Job title, laborer, security C-class, migrant worker program. This is cool, baby. Why can't we rocket jump? If you can, like, give me an in-character RP moment, just going like, this is how I can rocket jump. You're not playing, wait. You can rocket jump all you want. I roll athletics check to see if I can rocket jump from the pit. Stupid. This is stupid. Give me a second. I don't know where the dice went. Give me a sec. I don't know where I put it. I kind of thought this bit was over. I'm gonna be real with you. Oh, here it is. Okay. Alright. Can Gingy rocket jump from the pit? 15. I don't think you die trying to jump from the pit, but you definitely don't, like, make it very far. I think what would happen most realistically, you get a 15. That's not bad. I think you'd need a 20 to 60. I don't even know if you could 60. But you got a 20. Or you got a 15. So I think what would probably happen is you'd try to jump, and you'd jump like 2 feet in the air, and then you'd go crashing down to whatever you jumped from, and make little progress, but you wouldn't land anything that would make you like squish further away or like fall deeper into the pit and die. So, I mean, that's not bad, right? Also, guys, thank you so much for coming in. Sorry, I'm Grimmi. I forgot to say welcome. I've been distracted by the pit. Fillion fan, thank you so much for gifting a sub to John Carlos. Jack, thank you for gifting a sub to It Will Be Okay. Y Carnate, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Rocket Jump. I'm kicking this pit's behind. Oh my, I attack the pit? 16, you're getting amazing rolls for like not doing anything that will kill you. Like, just, like, I'm trying to do this legit. Like, I think what would happen most realistically is if you start just trying to randomly attack the pit. Like, you'd just start punching flesh and like maybe do some like nice damage to it with like an improved pipe. But it would do pretty much nothing since you had no clear idea of what you wanted to do in mind. You can see some flesh chunk off of it. You don't hurt yourself. There you go. That's probably like what a 16 would be. White Carnate, thank you for the 200 bits. How about my character does signature move where he rocket jumps and then dives, bombs, slams into my enemies? I don't know if this is the RPG. Like, you can be a lawyer in this game. This is not the RPG for you guys. Oh my god. I don't... Birth? You can give birth. Non-human characters might reproduce in other ways, are usually followed by... You can be a non-human? This is weird. Why did they give us birth? Develop a bond. You can try to get jiggy with an NPC or a PC. I roll to begin litigating the pit. I'm suing it for hurting my fist. You can actually try to sue the pit, but you'd need to find a lawyer. Oh my god, Gingy, what are you doing? You'd have to find a legal professional, of which there are some. I represent myself, Your Honor. Don't stop him, he's on a roll. Alright, let's see if you can make it happen. I guess Gingy is rolling to see if he can find the admin to deliver paperwork to start litigation. I'm sorry, Gingy, I don't think you can start the litigation processes this time. You'd probably have to, like, look more into it and, like, figure things out. Yeah, I'm sorry. You were doing really well, though. It is possible. This is something that exists in universe. They have billboards and stuff for the flesh pit that, like, eats people. Finish a great work. Interesting. Establishment. Wait, what? Importance. Someone cue the Phoenix Wright music. Oh my god. I'm glad you guys like this as a concept for a game. This is the United States Geological Survey. Oh, things are a little bit different in this universe. Oh, crap. Cool. Well, if we had a giant mystery flesh pit in Texas, things would be different, I suppose. Wouldn't they? Are you going to run a session? I am going to run a session. I'm going to get players that are familiar with the mystery flesh pit at least a little bit. And then I'm going to see if I can't get them together to do something fun. I think it'll be cool. I'm going to see if I can't get 4 people. Maybe 4's a lot? 4 is fine. 4 is fine. 4 will be fun. Mysterious background. Recover from a wound or trauma. You need to heal. This isn't just for healing simple damage, but involves recovering from a major debilitating injury, illness, or shock. It could be like something even like psychological. Good luck back to lurking, I go. Thank you, JT. I appreciate it. Thank you, large winner. We are not going to seduce the protagonist. This is an RPG book. There's no protagonist. There's no protagonist here. There's no protagonist. It's not formulated. Oh my god, there is romance though. You want to strike up a relationship with a romantic partner. Who is going to use this? Perhaps you have a specific person in mind, or maybe you're just interested in a relationship in general. Openings. Caught someone's eye. You meet someone you're interested in. Since this can be short-lived, it's possible to have this opening occur more than once. Out to bang. Steps. Courtship. You begin seeing the person regularly. So this is something where I think it's intended that you go back to your home and, like, you explore the flesh pit sometimes. Like, if you're a lawyer, you have to, like, live within this universe. This is interesting. It's, like, full campaigns. Like, you could do multiple campaigns for this. Mystery Flesh Pit National Park question. How do I get into this thing? Reading social media from oldest to newest is utterly whack. Oh! No, Balrog Char, I'm so sorry, this isn't real. Wait, how many of you guys thought this was real? That's okay. I thought it was real too for like 10 minutes. I did? Oh no, I'm so sorry. It is- No. I'm so sorry. Guys, this isn't a real place. You can't actually go. So no class field trip? No class field trip, I'm sorry. I know the flesh pit isn't real, but I mean, how do I read about it without losing my mind? Oh, go to Windagoon's channel. That's probably the best way. I'm not gonna try to... This is also a good resource if you want to just buy the PDF for, like, the tabletop. And then, the website itself also has, like, ways of, like, looking through it. Though it's more like, it's more like you get little bits of it from different places, and then you also have, like, the big overall storyline. The flesh pit is real, I live in it. I like that, I know that you're making a joke, but every time I hear something like that, I think about the flesh interface part. Don't make it weird, but the one chapter called Magical Space Pussy 2 was, like, one of my favorite things that I've ever seen written. I thought it was so cool. Jupiter and Frederick did a deep dive. That's awesome. Junie and Fred are so cool. No. Wait. It's not illicit material. No. It's not illicit material. It was about, it was from the Flesh Interface series. And it was about a guy that is forced to go into one of the Flesh Interface tunnels. And when it happens, he slowly starts to lose his sense of identity and becomes one with the Tree of Life. And it's an incredibly good section of that creepypasta. But it's titled Magical Space Pussy 2. So it's really good. The thing is, I want people to read it at some point. Like, that entire creepypasta is amazing. It's just you gotta rip the band-aid off. So you're gonna see it and you're gonna be like, what is this? Should I skip this one? Don't skip it. It's really good. Don't do it. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Let's see. We need to finish the creepypasta. We do. We have 20 posts left. Also thank you, Dr. Orpheus. Magical Space Dog. Well, I didn't know there was an equivalent. Thank you. This is quite the day. I feel like we're learning a lot. Where do I learn more about our Lord and Savior Fleshpit? You can learn about this through the website. There's also the main website. This was like the Coke part of it, so let me go back. Oh, I guess we have to click on the main part. So this is, I think, like a Tumblr or something. I don't know exactly how it works. But this is just all different material you can read about related to it. You can also see some of these cool photos. They had gondola there at one point. This was the outside of it. I love how they did the art for it too. This is one of the mini flesh pit areas. Oh, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Magical Space Kitty. There's so many magical space things. And My Carnate, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Space a C. Thank you. I don't think you should try to have intercourse with them. Anyways, good night, Trilly. Sleep well. Good night. That is fair. That is fair. Yeah, we're getting into some weird stuff. Grimmi won't talk about the Coca-Cola Heartthrob and the Blessed Magical Space Pussy Part 2 was amazing, dude. I'm gonna crash out. That was a good part of that creepypasta, dude. That was amazing. That was like my favorite part of, like, no, you don't understand. It was really good. It was really good. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. It's one of the best things I've ever read, or ever read. It's one of the best things I've ever read. It's really, really good. It's really, really good. It's really good. Mother Horse Eyes is amazing. I did not write Mother Horse Eyes. I wish I had. It would be amazing. I would feel much better about myself as like a person if I had written something so amazing and so perfect. I would feel an incredible amount of pride. I mean, I already do feel like happy about my accomplishments and stuff. I'm not Mother Horse Eyes. I'm sorry. I wish I were. That's stolen valor I can't accept. That's stolen valor I can't accept. Mother Horse Eyes is amazing, though. I'm not used to me saying the P word. It's part of the story title. It's for a reason. It's because you have to read it. It's so good. But if you'd like to read the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park stuff, I'd recommend going down here, and you can just click on random articles and stuff. It's kind of unfortunate, but this is how it's presented, and it's just kind of like, if you wanted to know about a real national park, you'd have to find a video on it, or you'd have to find someone that did an essay on it, but it would mostly be stuff like this. So, I like this. He also answered some questions and stuff. Someone asked, like, has anyone ever tried to eat Mystery Flesh Pit, like, just as a food? They went for it. They were eating it. It was fine, apparently. That's crazy. Uncover a secret. Undo a wrong. Ooh. And you can also... Wait, those are the last two? It ends with A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. So there's nothing after you. There's nothing after you. These are the last two. Interesting. Also, this is like a kind of cool concept for like an RPG. Like undoing a wrong, or like finding like solace after doing something evil or something like not great, like coming to terms with it with yourself. That's kind of neat. I like that as a concept for a character. That's kind of cool. Like, I love all the things they present here. Oh my god. New and operational rules for Mystery Flesh Pit. There's so many of these. Oh my god. This is a long RPG, actually, man. Well, what do you think I eat? I live in the flesh pit. I live on flesh. Yeah, you would have to eat flesh if you lived in the flesh pit. Although you wouldn't be able to survive in there for very long. Your skin would melt and stuff. Very melty place. They don't like... It's a very melty place. It's a very, very melty place. Ooh. Whoa. Ooh. This is kind of cool. You can actually... Oh, this is cool. You can have these are different abilities and stuff. I really like that you can just have an ADHD or like mental illness induced like spiral. That's really cool. You can just start to like go crazy and just go like, this is going to go poorly. I'm not happy about this. This is really bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whole party's affected means, remember you cannot use grit to reroll the... So you can just start to, like, have a mentally, like, unwell spiral. Like, you won't think about things calmly anymore. You won't be like, okay, maybe this, maybe that. You'll just spiral. This is really cool. Play this with the Golden Girls? That would be awesome. The Golden Girls and Sai? If they're down for it. Sai, if you want to meet them, they're lovely people. That would be a fun group, I think. If Elfina and Gator are down, I don't know why they wouldn't be. It's not like they're gonna be like, no, I hate it. But, like, I could do that if they're willing to. Spiraling, starting building magma and forge engraving. Yes, I didn't even think about you, Gingy. I was just like, Gingy would want to do this. I didn't even think about it. I was just like, Gingy would want to do this. I didn't even, like, for a second. I'm sorry, Gingy. GM section for the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. So this is for me. No one can see this. This is for me. Oh, this is for me. These are spoilers. These are... Oh, you can't see that. You can't see this. Oh, no. These, oh, no, you can't see that one. You can't see that one. Oh, no, you don't want to see that. No, these are important. No. This is a long section. Holy crap, I've got some reading to do. I've got a lot of reading to do. Holy. And then I think we made it to the glot. I really like carpooling just being down here after everything. Also, this is really nice. This is stuff for, like, the writer, I think. This is stuff for the writer to use to, like, get everyone situated in the setting a bit more. This is lovely. This is a great book. They did a good job with this. I'm very, very, very happy with, like, what I got here. I got this immediately. This could have been, like, literally nothing, and I would have still been happy. My character will just be me once it starts to spiral. Oh, yes. Then everyone will be like, okay, take your Adderall. Go to sleep. Yep, the world's a little bit unfair sometimes. Yeah, people can be rude. Yeah, I know. You just have to kind of get used to it. People aren't going to change you. You have to be the one that gets happier. I know. No more mental breakdowns. No. Take your medicine. You can have that spiral in the Mystery Flesh Pit. It's going to be awesome. Yes, I know. Yeah, life is very silly sometimes. Yeah, I know. Yeah, yep, you do need vitamins. Okay, calm down. You can have that in the Flesh Pit. Obviously carpooling is necessary in the Flesh Pit. Only one car, fits in the tunnels. Oh yeah. I will go fat on the pit flesh. I will sink into the pit. The pink will sink into me. Okay. I like that everyone's gonna start at normal and Gingy's gonna be like, I gotta eat it. And they're gonna be like, okay. Oh no. I'm self-undiagnosing. I need no meds. Uh-oh. Not in the Mystery Flesh Pit. Oh no. Oh god. But yeah, I really like this. This is just the glossary of, like, normal terms that are used in RPGs. These are the Kickstarter supporters. I didn't know they had a national, or a Mystery Flesh Pit National Parks Kickstarter. Because I would have kickstarted this. I love it. I love the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. I would have done anything to be a part of this. I love it. You would have seen my name on here, like, top tier. I would have been crazy for it. The BBQ place, the Flesh Pit, is a bit strange. I think it's kind of cool, though. Like, people were eating all kinds of stuff from it. You might even see some people that you know in here. It's pretty cool. Like, there's a lot of people that contributed to this. But yeah, what's this? Oh. Non-exclusive royalty-free worldwide license to publish and distribute tabletop materials based on incorporated... Oh, so you can make your own stuff for this. Compatible with the Cypher system. So you can actually make your own stuff and then distribute it. But it has to be compatible with it. You may not market or advertise the work using the name of, unless you have permission. Okay. So you have to like give them credit and stuff. So this is pretty cool. Like they aren't like gonna go like, we own this. This is ours. Affiliate with work maintain. Oh, they're also saying please don't like make the white supremacist. Please don't make the white supremacist Mystery Flesh Pit National Park experience. We won't like that in particular. That doesn't seem like something we'd enjoy specifically. Please don't do these things. I get you. I don't plan to do that. I don't think you need to worry about me specifically. Also, Yama, yes, if we have to do ads, let's go for it. Although it's been 7 hours? We can go for a little bit longer. I did not think this was gonna take this long. Crap. Oh, crud. I did not think this was gonna take this long. Are the pit cultists? So now we need a Grimmi made module for people to play? That would be crazy. I think that it would be really hard to put me, Grimmi, into, that specifically. But, since we're getting another advertisement, time flows differently in the flesh pit. I like that you said it like a baby, flesh pit. So, there has been a lot of chatting and reading and stuff, but, also, like, most of this is for the DM, like, or the GM, so most of this is for the GM. I think even half the book or so is, like, with the different monsters and different vehicles and stuff. Different things you'll encounter within it, so this would be really fun. I'm definitely gonna write something cool for it. That being said, I'm wondering, because we got a few things we can do right now. We have quite a few demos. We have quite a few games. We have nukes. We have more of nukes. We have Planeswalker's Guide to Duskmourn, which is all of the Duskmourn lore from that one Magic the Gathering set, which we're gonna read at some point. Actually, let's not do any more reading since I was already half asleep. Also, thank you so much, Penta Crow Realm, for the 1,000 bits. If you're able to wrap up have some bits. Oh, I'm a big fan of the Mystery Flesh Pit. Continually in RPG is very interesting. I'm glad you liked it. I'm a big fan of it too. I'm a big fan. We can do some gaggle. You guys want to do a little bit of gaggle? Just a little bit of gaggle? I hope the collab went well. Oh yeah. I love both of them. They were really fun. She's really nice. Saya's really nice. Please check her out. Take one thing away from me, go check out Saya, please. We could do some gaggle, or we could do some... I feel like there's a game I wanted to play, but I don't remember what it was. It was like a supermarket, and you have to like kill people that are like not human, but it's hard to figure out who's human and who's not. This doesn't help that much, I know, but but that one looked really good. So at some point we're gonna watch that. Also, I'm not sure. I think Gordon Ramsay's going to say the F word at us. Oh, okay, there. For a second it wasn't loading and I was just like, he's not gonna say the F word at us. Okay, I think we're good here. Alright, I'm okay with this. I want to be called a donkey. I think this is like the first show he did in like Britain where people are British. So, good job, Grimmi. Okay. Thank you, Large Witter, for the 100 bits. Just for the sake of it, can you roll to seduce the flesh pit? You didn't have to give me 100 bits, Large Witter. Let's see. Alright. You got a 4. I don't think the flesh pit noticed that you were in any way trying to entice them. The game you're referring to is Shift at Midnight? Oh, thank you! I really appreciate that, Royal. Thank you. I'm gonna download that also. Because that's what I wanted to play today, but I could not for the life of me figure out what it was. There have been a lot of new horror games coming out. Yeah, Shift at Midnight was the one. It's only a demo right now. But people have really been liking the demo. Like, everyone's been playing it lately. It's apparently, like, real good. Like, real good. Oh, it's... Oh, it's done. Can I roll to do a backflip? Is this just the rest of the stream? Is this it? Novel, I don't think you should try to do a backflip. I'm pretty sure you just broke one of your bones. Like, it wasn't like a 1, but you probably, like, at least broke a finger there. It was not good. Oh, no, it was not good. Oh, no. No. Oh, no. You like horror games? Name every horror game? Like, 200 came out this year. Dude, horror games are going crazy lately. 200 or so came out this year. Do you have any idea how hard it is to keep up with like 7 a year? Like for me as a human being, 200. There's more every year. Name 200. If I don't think the horror award stuff is still having like the player choice nominations, or I would, because they list literally every horror game they can find for the entire year. You're human? I am human. I'm alive, baby. How many of them are slops? Probably like a quarter of them. They're all interesting though. I guess you don't really like horror games. I'm trying so hard. I'm sorry. I'm lowering the price of silver for you. Thank you, Nyano. That's concerning. What do you mean? Might consider putting RPG channel on your Discord if you have one. Get Dice Maiden Bond. Let people mess around with moderator support. Large Discord. Oh, that'd be really fun. You guys could go on adventures together. That'd be amazing, honestly. Yeah. Well, it got a 3. Is that good? No. Might be fun. Carlos is raising the price of silver for you. I am so sorry, Oscar. I'm really sorry. You seem like a very nice person. I don't know, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Good luck, dude. No, come on. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Okay, anyway. We're gonna do a little bit of we're gonna do a little bit of the F word. That sounds really bad we're gonna watch a little bit of this. We're gonna watch a little bit of the F word. Okay. Roll for Carlos. Oh my god. Roll what for Carlos? You're lucky you're a small cat. Is this just making your brain excited, going like, something's rolling? Oh, this one knocked over a cap. 11. Neutral almost. 11. I can't believe Grimmi keeps calling Carlos Oscar. I'm going to... watch a little bit, if only for the first 2 letters. So how this works. Dice rolls cause dopamine high? Hell yeah, that's awesome. So how this works. It's really simple. Essentially, while we do this, we are going to have a video game kind of there being played for us. So if you want to, you can do this throughout. It's okay if not, but you can do this throughout. Essentially, all you have to do is type in guess A, guess B, guess C, or some other variation of it when it pops up on screen. And if you get it right, good things happen. You get on a scoreboard. Everyone goes, wow, they're really smart. That's crazy. Oh my god, that's nuts. And if you get it wrong, that's okay too. Everyone goes, I also got it wrong. That's fair. It's okay, dude. You know, you win some, you lose some. If you get it wrong, someone dies. That's not what I said at all. No one dies. No one dies. No one is going to die watching this. Also, thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to someone. Huh. If you get too many wrong, you get thrown into the mystery flesh pit. I'm glad you guys are big into the mystery flesh pit. Little weird that your life now revolves around it, but we all have that phase. I'm not gonna lie to you. So this is the F word with Gordon Ramsay. I don't know what's in this show. I believe this is one of his earlier show. Thank you, Ycarnate, for gifting a sub to no one. I see. If you get it wrong, an Oscar gets an L becomes Carlos. Welcome to hell, baby. Welcome to hell. Classify content labels? Select content labels. What? Oh, we need to put the... This person is unhinged. This person needs serious help. It's TV. He's chasing this little man. Okay. Get him? Guess X. Not quite yet. Not quite. You're getting there, though. You're getting there. All right. It's what people want from him. It's kind of... They want him to chase down the slower cooks and devour them? That's interesting. That. In America, we don't talk about those things. We just go like this was over there at one point. Now it's back. We don't think about that. It's how he grows his power. Isn't that something the guy from Facebook did? So the guy that made Facebook had this weird he had this weird stint where he was trying to learn how to become a human being, but he had like problems doing that, I suppose. Which is fine, like, I'm not judging, but he had a lot of problems like trying to become human. Yeah, Zuckerberg. So for a while, what he would do is he would have people come over to his house and choose a goat, which he would then kind of like awkwardly execute with a handgun, and then they would eat the goat after someone prepared the goat for them. This was something he did for a while. This was very misled. I don't think anyone was impressed by this. I think everyone was really, really, really confused and afraid. So, sounds like Mark Zuckerberg. Sounds like normal human behavior. I think it's just he thought it would be interesting. Sorry, I gotta get some more water in. It sounds like some pure AI slop to me. The lizards had a really tough time getting him to run properly. Yeah, because this is what a male species of human origin would do. It's what he does. Is goat pretty tasty, though? I don't know. I don't think I've ever had goat. I looked it up. You're right. No, this isn't a joke. This isn't an embellishment. He legitimately did do this. He legitimately would invite people to his home, execute a goat, and then make someone else prepare it and eat it, and he'd be like, cool, right? And they'd be like, yeah, it's cool. Yes. Gingy, you should have gotten that skull at least. That's weird. That's weird he didn't give you that skull. He also did it in Zoom. What? Oh my god, dude! He did it in Zoom calls? Wait, he would call people on Zoom and execute a goat and then go like, I'm eating this goat. He still does it? There's no way he still does it. He can read the room. No one is autistic enough to think this is the play that impresses people. I'm sorry. Like, that he's not still doing it. I don't think he's still doing it. I think he understood that people thought this was like one of the creepiest things he did, like almost assuredly within like a few months. If you grew up on a farm or in a village, it's not uncommon. No, to be a billionaire and execute the goat with a handgun and then make someone else prepare them for you, that's uncommon. People don't grow up in villages doing that. You doubt my autism power group? You aren't executing goat on... Gingy, you don't execute goats on Zoom. And then go like, I'm going to go prepare this goat for dinner now. Please, wife, come. Now. Assemble the staff to get this going. Like, you don't do that. He was not born a millionaire or billionaire. I don't know how he got this way, dude. There were people in his life that could have prevented this at least a little bit. Like, I don't know. He has 100 wives too. He has like one wife, I think. I don't know much about Mark Zuckerberg besides the goat thing, to be real with you. The goat thing was interesting. The goat thing made me scared. I don't know. Bro got replaced. The goat thing is weird. He became a billionaire because he was always this way? That might actually be true. If he was very... First of all, let's find a different episode because I don't want to crash out watching Gordon Ramsay try to make a grilled cheese sandwich. But like, that is actually something that could be argued. Like, legit. Like, people that have like specific like ways and mannerisms and ways of looking in the world, they can often like do something very odd like that and just go like, hey, I don't really need to worry. I'll just collect everyone's personal information. This has to be worth it to someone, right? Well, let's get some good money from it. Yeah. What's something we can watch that would be interesting on Gaggle then? We might be out of everything that we usually watch on Gaggle. Oh, yo, thank you, Downfall, for being here for 8 months. Yo, cheeky soap. Oh, thank you. I've been loving the cheeky soap. There's actually a really cool thing happening with it soon. And I'm just gonna stop talking about it now. That's it. Grimmy cute pets? Maybe. I'm not feeling cute pets. I feel like looking at cute pets after that is just like the polar opposite. Deadliest cats we don't have any more of. You know what we gotta do. You know what we gotta do. Wait. Oh. Oh. Okay. I actually got a, this is crazy. I have a poll for you, actually, you guys. I didn't think this was gonna be the case, but I got a poll for you. We can watch Nukes, or we can watch the newest Chilling Scares. Chilling Scares is the more serious one that, like, usually goes over interesting topics and stuff. Which one you want to watch, baby? So, Chilling Scares or new Nukes? Nukes top 5. These are both spooky. I'm a big fan of both of these. We'll do a 3-minute poll. We'll give it 3 minutes. We'll give it 3 minutes. We'll give it 3 minutes. Okay. Bing Chilling Scare. What's Bing? I'm not gonna Bing Chilling Scares. What does that mean? When are we watching the entire Marble Hornets new series? We should probably do the, let's see. Oh, tomorrow's Saturday. Dang. Maybe tomorrow? Like, I think everyone's like, I want to watch it like when people are like down to watch it from like beginning to end. So, if you guys have, Sunday might be better though. Sunday might be better. I think they wrapped up Rosswood too. Yeah, they did a 5-episode series for this one, which is kind of cool. Oh, we definitely doing Chilling Scares. The Nukes fans are not showing up. The Nukes fans are not showing up. They do not care. Okay. Yeah. If you guys want to go for the poll, you can, but the Nukes fans are not showing up. I'm sorry. We can watch Nukes next time. We'll watch Nukes next time. I want to get into a habit where we watch at least one spooky video at the end of each stream.
EAS.
I think that's fun. What's an EAS? I assume the Chilling Scares video is going to be good, but what's an EAS? I don't know what that is. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay, baby. Let's see. I gotta get rid of some of this stuff on here. I don't even use any of this stuff. Okay, there we go. EAS. Emergency Alert System. Oh, this is going to be great then. For Chilling Scares, which we're obviously watching, it's going to be Rare and Disturbing EAS Alerts Explained. So I think this is going to be various times where people accidentally activated these and scared the crap out of everyone. Wondering what days do you normally have off? I try to stream as much as I can now, but I've been kind of sick lately, like in general. So any day where I'm just like, okay, I can do this, my body can keep going. So it'll probably be pretty consistent since I've been getting into a better and better place, like, mentally, physically, stuff like that. Like, so, yeah, I think so. That one from Hawaii a couple of years ago always comes to mind. Yeah. What would you use that alarm sound for saucy sales? When would you use that alarm sound for saucy sales, Grimmy? I felt really bad about using that alarm sound. I realized that it wasn't something where I wasn't going to get in trouble for it. It wasn't like breaking the law. Well, it was technically breaking the law. K-Nugget, thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate that. It was, so when I started the hot sauce branding thing, it used to have a noise that it made whenever like someone bought the hot sauce, like how the Novel Horizon one has. Like if you buy something from Novel Horizon, it goes. And when everyone was quickly learning that they could get more money by giving Novel money for the coin and stuff, it went off a lot. It went off a lot. But before that, with Saucy, it had because I thought it was going to be really funny, the emergency broadcasting system sound every single time someone bought a bottle of hot sauce. And from what I looked into, it was technically maybe illegal, but streams are a little bit, they're a little bit confusing. Thank you so much for purchasing this. Was that? Thank you, Krelly's Cake, for subscribing. And Novel Horizon, what the hell was that? Did you just do that to show what it did? Did you just press the make sound button? Yeah, I thought so. I was like, why the hell is that? Is that like, what was that item? That was like an alien device. But anyway, so you're not supposed to use the sound or you can get arrested. But in streaming, it's okay. But if it goes through like specific broadcast stuff like TV, like there's different laws in different states. It was just a bad idea. A little mischief. You want me to hit it again? Go for it, Novel. Let's see. Go for it. But thank you, Curly. I'll be doing well. Are you selling more Grimmi coins? Not unless you want to buy them for like $80, because that really didn't go well the first time. What is that? That looks like a nail file, but what is it? I don't know. It looks like a nail file, but like it has a blowhole. There's so many mysteries. There's so many mysteries. We are so blessed.
Alert system is the national panic button.
We are so blessed to be alive in this time, to observe the universe. You should make a new sound alert for the new line of merch with Novel Horizons, Grimmi. It'll be the sad trumpet noise. It should be the sad trumpet noise. Thank you, K-Nugget, for the 100 bits. I'm glad you like the random facts. I think Zuckerberg's interesting, dude. I think it's cool. I don't know. Let's see. What are Grimmi coins? Grimmi coins are silver minted coins that are 1 silver ounce that we're selling for $50. Silver is now being sold per ounce at $51. I'd love to do that, but couldn't get the sound effects by Grimbo to work. Oh, really? What? Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Copper. Copper's still good. Silver's still good, too. And gold. Actual tradable silver? Yes, it was an ounce of silver. I'm not sure how that's gonna work. I'm not sure what's going on. I wish Novel the best. Just pray that silver drops $10, then it can go back up. I don't think it's gonna happen, though. I think we're kind of screwed. Anyways.
Their robotic tones are designed to cut through any broadcast and grab a viewer's immediate attention.
Yes, this is true.
Followed by an evacuation, seek shelter, or stay in place message depending on the situation.
This is true. This is okay for me to play. This is part of the video. You cannot use it in relation to advertising.
Has issued a tornado warning for
These alerts were first implemented during the Cold War with something called ConalRad, a network designed to deliver presidential messages during a potential nuclear attack. From there, they evolved into the Emergency Broadcast System, and finally the modern EAS in 1997, a system that has saved countless lives ever since. And while it's primarily used for things like Amber Alerts and flash flood warnings that many are familiar with, it can actually do a lot more. In fact, most of its critical alerts have either never been used before or were only activated a few times under very specific circumstances.
Wait, what?
These are the rarest and most disturbing EAS alerts and what they represent.
Watching cartoons and then the sound appears? Yeah. Kind of like cozy in a way though now, right? Like I kind of like that feeling. I don't know what it is, but $5 quarters pre-60s or silver? Yeah. $5 roll is worth 140 as silver? Yeah. I have some silver quarters too, like, we've been in trouble. It's fine though, don't think about it too hard. HMW, hazardous waste warning. So, oh, what is the badge next to the name labeled Grimmi? Unlike other two, the gold bitmaker and the eyeglass, I don't seem to have a setting for that one. I actually have no idea what that is. Thank you so much, Jack, for the 100 bits. I think you can change it to a bit badge? I need to put more bit badges up, actually. I have had them for 2 years. That damn sound plays on our cell phones here scares the crap out of me, I'm sorry. There's other Skelter badges, but I just keep going like, no one's ever gonna reach 2 years. Oh. Wait. So 9/11 might come up? Maybe. I mean, if it does, that's okay. We're all adults. But funny story is that one of the late night talk shows used to sound during broadcast risk getting at themselves. Yes. So, you cannot use this sound if you are a like television show, or if you are using it for marketing materials. So don't do that. With subscriber 2 years? Let's see your badge. Oh my, oh my. I need to get you another one, don't I? I sound like a bad husband just going like, oh goodness, yes, our anniversary again. Yeah, I need to get you some sort of jewelry, don't I? Yes, crap. Yeah, do you wanna go to the restaurant you like? I like, it's good stuff there, and I'll get you flowers. Gino Mercury, thank you for the 20 bits. Yo, I have a handful of bits left. That's very nice of you. Thank you. And Space Moon Key 0, thank you for being here for 15 months. Not 2 years, but that's a lot, though. Thank you. I appreciate it. New badge, just an egg? Hell yeah. You will give me an egg.
The civil authorities have issued a hazardous materials
with the gas station presents. I hated getting gas station presents, dude.
Beginning at 12:22 p.m. and ending at 1:22 p.m. KHQ.
This alert is used when harmful, non-radioactive substances are released into the environment, especially when they pose an immediate threat to people nearby. These substances can come from any number of sources. From a truck carrying a dangerous chemical getting into an accident on the highway, to a factory or a chemical plant catching fire and spreading toxic smoke to its vicinity. That said, the most important part of this particular alert is the message
someone
that
like sits me down and goes like, Grimmi, do these things now! But I'm usually running around or going like,
the correct action depends entirely on the type of hazard. If the substance is airborne but not highly dangerous, authorities may issue a shelter-in-place warning. This includes telling people to stay away from the affected area. They are also instructed to stay inside, lock all windows and doors, and immediately turn off any system that pulls in outside air. Like
my god. I wouldn't even know it pulls in outside air. There have been situations like this. Thank you, Firefight, for again being here for 13 months. I appreciate it. There have been situations like this. Do your taxes now? I've done my taxes. Do your taxes. I think like there was somewhat like there was like some conspiracy. I don't know if this ever got confirmed, so like it's not something where you should be like, Grimmi told me this. This is crazy. You sounded hesitant just now. I'm trying to remember exactly how to phrase it. Like, supposedly there was like a train that like got knocked over and like spilled a bunch of chemicals and stuff, like caused a bunch of issues, but they never issued this warning specifically. So yeah, derailments cause HWS stuff. Yeah, they used to do that more often. So there's one of the things in Ohio. Yeah. That happened a few times. Yeah. So those are the situations those usually occur in, like when you want to like close all your windows and do that stuff. You have like 3 to 4 new. Yeah, I know. I know. I have like a lot of emotes. There's a gas bar, like one of these even. Like there's a lot of emotes. People like have even just made some, but I like got so lost in the sauce. I was just a little bit stressed out for a few years. But like there's a gas bar one of that one, and there's one that's updated of that one. It was by Duke. It's really nice. We can do this though. We can do this.
Conditioning or heating.
I'll get you those new emotes, baby. I'll get you those new emotes, baby. We'll go to that restaurant.
One such incident occurred on August 28, 2024.
Well, that restaurant.
The Rochester Fire Department responded to a semi-truck rollover at the interchange of Highway 52 and Interstate 90 at around 7 p.m. They rushed to the scene expecting a fire, but instead came face to face with something far more dangerous. As it turned out, the truck was hauling chemicals that were now spilling across the highway, including sodium chloride and hydrogen peroxide.
I'll get it for you.
While not very dangerous in small quantities, the sheer volume of the spill and the risk of airborne contamination forced authorities to issue the rare hazardous materials warning. People in the surrounding area were advised to shelter in place and, if possible, stay upwind of the crash site to avoid any potential health risks. Fortunately, the situation was able to be resolved without any casualties. However, there are times when a shelter-in-place warning is not enough. In the more severe cases, the alert can also include an order for evacuation. This is issued when the hazardous material is an immediate health risk or potentially explosive and is also spreading uncontrollably.
This doesn't happen very often.
An example of this occurred on the evening of February 3rd, 2023, when 38 cars of a freight train derailed near East Palestine, Ohio.
Oh my God.
Most of these derailed cars were carrying hazardous chemicals that quickly spread throughout the surrounding area. 5 also contained a chemical known as vinyl chloride, which caught fire and resulted in a massive fireball, spewing toxic smoke everywhere. Given the scale of the situation, authorities quickly issued a hazardous materials warning across New Palestine, along with an evacuation order for all homes within a 1 to 2 mile radius of the derailment site. Thousands were forced out of their homes, and many were left with no choice but to relocate permanently. And while no official numbers exist on the health toll, many residents reported troubling symptoms like rashes, bloody ears, and rapid hair loss in the months that followed. That said, things would have been far worse if people hadn't received the alert and evacuated in time. Some could have also dismissed the alert as fake and stayed home, which would have likely cost them their lives. After all, while not common, false EAS alerts still happen more often than they should. like in September of 2016, when following a train crash, the WKTV network
Why did I
in
think
Utica,
this was
New
like
York
3 to 4 years
displayed
ago? It
a strange
happened
hazardous
recently, I guess.
materials warning, reading,
Chernobyl
"Several
still
authorities
messed
have
up.
issued a hazardous materials warning for the United States.
They kept saying it was
Effective
okay to drink the
until
water.
September 29, 2:16 a.m. Could you on a train? Wait for further instructions." Luckily, before the alert could spark mass panic, the station issued an online statement
That's
confirming
good,
their
at
network
least.
had been hacked and that the warning was fake.
1 year feels like 5 years these days. It's true. We're at least getting a lot of time in. This is lovely. They transport these chemicals on trains probably just because it is like a little bit more stable and sustainable compared to like the trucking industry. So they're less likely to have crashes. They're less likely to have trucks transporting these chemicals that are going to like be jostled or maybe crash into something and then have to deal with like an entire highway being messed up. But if the train system derails, then they're in a bad situation too. So it's bulk cost, it's more efficient. They're just cheaper, so they don't care about that. They don't care about that. It's those 500 truckers. For me, those 500 truckers don't want to carry those chemicals. They're psychopaths. Less drivers per trailer, so less people you have to pay. That also makes sense. It is safer trains. I would assume it's a safety thing. Someone bombed Chernobyl a month and 2 days ago. What? Month or two ago with a drone? What's the point? What do you mean? Put a hole in the protective radiation shield? Like, why? Why do that? There's no reason. Chernobyl already isn't doing good. Oh my god. They get those chemicals, they'll use it to serial kill more people. You're right. Oh my god. It seems like something really silly, like FBI agents would start talking about. My god. You're right. Trains are generally more efficient to move lots of things long distance. Yeah, see, that's what I would think, like, more consistency. There was also that thing about, trains didn't need to upgrade their brakes, which may have caused, that's true too. We've had a lot of infrastructure stuff, so it was the part of the Russia-UK so this was like an actual, like, war kind of situation. Okay, so this was like infrastructure damage due to a war, okay. Why attack Chernobyl? No one's living there. It's interesting, though. Trains still move, like, 70% of all packages, but they never last mile delivery. Yeah, never the last mile delivery. I think, in this type of situation, though, if chemicals were spreading, I don't even know what you'd do. Like, I'd assume, like, duct tape and trash bags over your windows? Or, like, I guess your windows, like, if they're, like, just pure plain glass, you wouldn't need to do that, but you'd need to duct tape every, like, little crack and then, like, maybe put on some air purifiers. Like, just go, like, hog wild with it. Like, all the doors, like, just... I mean, that might be your best bet, but then you wouldn't get, like, clean air. Where would you get your clean air from? No, you'd just die? Run? Radioactive wolves? Just use Febreze, you don't? Okay, hazmat suits. What about your pets, though? You'd have to stay in your house. Like, I don't know. I've thought about, like, the weird volcano, like the super volcano that's gonna, like, throw ash out everywhere and stuff. You'd need to run. You need to steal clean air from your neighbor. What? You'd become a ghoul. Oh my god. Get a spider plant for clean air. I guess you could just have a bunch of plants in your house and be like, they can't do crap to us. That would work, I guess. You would go to a mall. Malls have air. I'm happy for you. Everything about transport or private property. There are only a couple still existing train lines. Do not have lethal enforcement rights. Short of military escort trains. Yeah, that's interesting. What in Yellowstone? The Yellowstone thing is not going to explode. I think it's cool as a concept to think about, but it's very, very, very unlikely. Name each plant after a Greek hero, so they're very strong. Yo, that's a good idea. No, I am not a human. Cool. Wrong thing, but cool. Two most important things in disasters are distance plus time. Everything else is secondary. So you have to leave your house. There's no way to get your house to, like, a better point. I'm trying to think about anything you could do just to, like, make clean air. Like, I don't think we should nuke Yellowstone. Wait, to make it explode? I love my houseplant, but they do very little for air quality unless you have a ton of them. Okay, that's fair. I guess I need to get a bug out bag ready for my cats and stuff. They've studied the DNA of descendants of pets, dogs that were left behind in Chernobyl, and they apparently have developed extreme resistance to mutation from radiation. That's awesome. They got strong, baby. Please do not make Yellowstone explode. I will be vaporized. I'm very sorry about that. That's not good. if Yellowstone explodes, like, it's rough, but depending on where you are, you'd just be buried in ash, which is... Not everyone would die, but everyone would be really not happy. So it would rain ash, and, like, a lot of people have, like, the purifying technology to be okay. But the thing is, like, if you were close enough, it would be raining molten, like, stuff. And if it's raining molten stuff, then you'd be kind of screwed. And if the ash were, like, really, really, really dense, you'd be kind of screwed. I need to buy a sky palace. I think you'd just have to, like, you'd have to wait a few days and hope that, like, the ash doesn't, like, clog every aspect of, like, your infrastructure in your home. Like, you'd have to just hope that, like, you get, like, some wind, like, going away from your home for a little bit, and you'd have to get, like, some level of, like, stuff going on. Sure, what my trash bags can block molten ash. The molten ash would be very close to the volcano. It's just that it would also spread for several states. So if you lived in a state that was far away, yeah, they could also collapse your roof. So, oh god, you'd probably need, like, oh god, what would you even need? Because you'd need to keep everything, like, now I'm thinking about it. You'd need to have, like, a lot of infrastructure, and you'd also need to have backup battery for, like, several days to, like, run air purifiers and stuff. This is just a lot to think about. It would be nuclear winter, a few months or years. Yeah, it would also not be good. Even once the ash was kind of, like, chilling out, it would not be good. Like, it would be impossible to grow stuff. Like, afterwards, it'd be really mineral dense, but it would be impossible to grow stuff. Everything would have, like, a thick layer of ash on everything. It'd be interesting. You definitely need food on hand. Trucks won't be available to get to the grocery store. Yeah, you'd probably need at least a couple of weeks of food until the ash clears. Like, for the most part, it would be bad, even on, like, the states that are, like, further away. I've thought about this a bit. Underwater palace with water mill for electricity. That'd be cool. I think you can still drown or, like, die from ash stuff, though. Like, I think fish can get, like, too overwhelmed by ash and stuff, so... It's hard. During the Cold War, the U.S. developed bassinets for babies that doubled as giant gas mask air filters. Oh, some had even had air tanks. That's really intense. I need to get those for the cats, though. What do you mean food doesn't grow on grocery store shelves? Uh-oh. I think surviving is death with extra steps. Well, the thing is, like, if there was, like, a volcanic eruption, I'm pretty sure, like, society probably wouldn't just be gone. Like, it would be disrupted. It'd be like a disaster that you see in places that have, like, floodings or things like that. This is what I believe, at least. I don't know if it's true, but it just might be something that takes a significant long time to, like, course correct. But it wouldn't be something where it's just, like, gone. So... my aunt who lives in Montana at the time collected some Mount St. Helen ash in a jar and said to my mom, that's cool. Super volcano is too strong, probably best to make a point where it can release stress passively. That would also help. I don't think Yellowstone is gonna erupt though. Like, there's a lot of things that would need to happen for that. Like, it recently, like, released, like, certain tension and stuff too. The billionaires in the bunkers will survive. Pretty unlikely. Like, the thing is, like, those bunkers are also, like, not entirely sound. Like, there have been civilizations that have survived by going underground, but there's a lot that would have to go right, and it would also depend on, like, the skills of, like, the people that were in those bunkers, and people they've been slowly going through it. So pretty fancy self-sustaining bunkers, kind of. I don't know if you can self-sustain in the long term, but you can at least have a large stockpile. The Amish would thrive? Oh, yeah. But they would also need to have enough, like, food and, like, stuff to get through the initial stuff. So, for things like that, an ice age coming back, it's not something we can do anything about, so it's best to not worry about it. That's true, too. Solution is to make your peace. Yeah, I mean, I think there's ways to survive, and there's probably things that we can do to develop those, like, things specifically. I think humans are very adaptable. There's been times where I think the longest period of time that we have in, like, somewhat recorded history was just 12 years of darkness for the entire planet. 12 years of darkness for the entire planet. 12 years. And they were able to, like, figure that out looking at, like, the rings of trees and, like, diary entries from, like, people that had lived back then and all kinds of stuff. 12 years. Only 12? Well, 12 is a lot, like, because there's no food that can grow. It was like a small ice age. It was like another volcano erupting, most likely. And what happened is, all around the world, most of the world, in fact, I think all of it was just like 12 years of darkness. Sounds like heaven? The thing is, there is no food. So, yeah, this is kind of calming for me. Sorry, Baron. I thought it was interesting. 1,000 Years of Darkness if we elect Barack Obama? Cool. Barack Obama's awesome. I don't know. I like that sometimes he just says stuff that, like, seems to make everyone a little angry. He's just like, what can you do? I'm retired. Like, I approve of that for, like, literally anyone that retires. Is like, what can you do? I'm retired. Like, Bush also does that. What can you do? I'm retired. Like, they're just having fun at this point. It's not a political thing. I just appreciated him going like, hey, what can you do? I'm retired. I'm not going to get involved. Like, they just have fun. Crops can't grow in darkness. Yeah, that's the thing. But somehow people survive 12 years. We have way better stuff for surviving that long at this point. Like, we'd probably have to get through, like, the, like, stuff of, like, people, like, going crazy. Like, and this would only be a few years, but people would probably go crazy. Lots of UV grow lamps. Well, we'd need electricity also. So we'd need to, like, continue to keep our nuclear reactors going. We'd need to keep our... I don't think the dams would clog or anything, but, like, any, like, sort of, like, place that, like, works off of, like, dams, they'd have to keep the infrastructure of, like, the power grids going. But if they have access to, dams, nuclear power, stuff like that, like water power, things like those, like, I actually think humanity could survive the darkness. Yeah, I think it would be okay, actually. I think people would just be really annoyed and get kind of pale. Like, I think there would be probably, like, some level of, like, negative stuff, and people would just be like, well, we figure it out. Having the internet and, like, having, like, a way to communicate, like, even if some of it was taken down, people would slowly just get back up and be like, well, what can you do? Like, we have a tremendous amount of, like, communication tools. Even if it went down, I think people would just be like, we gotta figure this out. Let's figure this out. I think if, like, all of that went down, then we'd be in, like, a real bad situation. Like, if all of our electronics just 100% broke. So, guess we all look like Grimmi now? Damn. Jack, thank you for the 100 bits. Damn. 12 years, the best I've seen is 536 AD, 18 months due to a volcanic eruption. That might have been it, but I'm pretty sure there was 12 years. They've engineered some... I'll try to look into it after this. Some crops to grow slowly off heat and absence of enough light, so there is that. Yeah, we'd probably survive. It just would suck. It would just really suck. Because, like, the thing is, like, maybe not in, like, very... I don't mean to make anyone paranoid, but if you live in, like, the heart of a city, it might be a little bit harder than if you live in, like, the suburbs, like, the kind of, like, outer side of, like, town. Or even better, like, kind of, like, more in, like, a rural area. No, rural area wouldn't have enough infrastructure, maybe. But, like, you know. Anyways, thank you. A damn fine cryptid. Thank you for the raid. Sorry, we are talking about really silly stuff as we watch something very, very interesting. It is rare and disturbing EAS alerts explained. When you mentioned all electronics broke, I reminded of the people engineering bacteria to biodegrade plastic. If that ever worked out of the labs. I mean, that's not bad necessarily, though. Like, we do need plastic to degrade so we can, like, not... like, destroy, like, most of our, like, stuff. Like, it's not necessarily bad if it were to help in terms of, like, some of our, like, ecological damage. Like, nothing lasts forever is the thing. Even, like, metals and, like, things like that. Might be interesting to see what'll happen. We would still have massive food shortages and millions would die of starvation, but humanity would still continue. Yes. I think that quite a few places would be okay. I think that quite a few places would even have, like, trucks being driven into, like, city areas and stuff still. I think it would be really rough for places with no infrastructure and very little, like, ability to, like, I guess even hand out food and stuff. Like, places that already struggle with that. Like, if you're in a place where, like, they have to, like, bust in food, like, every few weeks and you have a very elevated grocery price, you'd be in trouble. Cities would get scary? Yeah, if you lived on, like, the outskirt of a city, you might be fine, but if you lived on the, like, very central area of a city, it would be very hard to get through that. 90% will die definitely from this tragedy. I'd say more like... yeah, Alaska would have a really hard time. I'd say, like, 5% would probably be a lot. Like, at least in like developed countries and stuff, like that have the infrastructure to like feed people already. Like we also have like we have the government cheese caves and all that stupid stuff, so we would have some time. Like they would have time to like distribute our government cheese that they have for some reason. This is getting silly, but we just make big balloons and make farms in the sky. I swear I'm not a BioShock villain, yo. And the bacon surplus, yeah. So like we'd have like quite a bit of like infrastructure to like survive. Do you love some government cheese? Yeah, there you go. People are going to kill each other for resources. Depends on where you live. It's less likely in places like, I mean, honestly, it'd probably be less likely in like red states and stuff like in America, because if people assumed everyone's armed, they're less likely to attack each other. Like it gets really weird, but like that's one of like the I don't know. I'm very pro gun, obviously, but like partially because I've seen situations where like people have gone through stuff, but like which I know is political, so I won't talk too much about that. But I also understand if people aren't pro gun. People have different things and they have access to them. They could hurt themselves, etc. So I totally get it. Corn, wheat, and rice wouldn't be able to grow. Yeah. So livestock would suffer and die out. Yeah, we would no longer be able to eat much livestock. We would no longer be able to eat much livestock. We would have to like really, really, really get our butts in gear and start working on other stuff, like soybeans and things like that. Just eating the general stuff we usually feed to livestock. I don't know. So, oh no, Zuckerberg's goats. His poor goats. Won't someone please think of Zuckerberg's goats? But yeah, we'd have to like start living very differently. There would be no agricultural industry with like factory farming anymore. Like that would just be gone. I don't trust people's sanity, so giving them weapons is waiting for tragedy to happen. That is also very fair. We screwed the soybeans up here in the States too. Oh goodness. That's what eating people is for? Okay, goodness. People overestimate the cost benefits of such a situation. Things probably wouldn't be that bad, but you'd see tribal warfare. Yeah, it wouldn't be horrible, but I think 5% would be a large chunk of, like, people think like, oh my god, that's barely anything, but 5% is an incredibly large chunk of people in like developed countries. It would still be a tremendous like problem. It's just we have a lot of food stores in a lot of different countries now. We have a lot of like water resources. We have a lot of water purification like stuff. Like we have a lot of like things that have been produced and are just kind of like sitting. It would just be a matter of like people organizing and like kind of like starting like bread lines and stuff. But we have seen that people do that when there are emergencies and crises. So it's probably pretty likely to still occur. Like if we had no response to that in the past several years and like things were just really, really bad, I'd say, yeah, things are going to get bad. But we've always seen consistently people going out of their way to just like kind of organize and like take care of people when things get really rough. Even when there is like really significant like problems and like even significant problems for themselves. The black market would be huge. The black market's already gigantic. I'm gonna be real with you. Anyways, so think it would take a while? This country is too divided now? No, I mean like the thing is these are like things we've seen consistently recently. So when there's like a big crisis, people don't usually go like, this guy, he's gay. Like they don't do that as much. They tend to just go like, this guy is hungry and starving, and I can distribute these items that I have from this other town over, and we're going to make sure that he doesn't starve. So, like, those points of adversity usually go down a little bit. Like, people usually tend to relax more and more. Unless people are threatening each other with violence, like, things kind of chill out. So, there's stuff like that. Like, people are usually nice to each other until things get really bad, and then they have to go into a survival mode. But not everyone will be like that for sure, though. Yeah, I think if we get to a point where people are literally like starving to death consistently for a long time, there's going to be some level of violence. But I think there's always going to be people trying to help each other. At least that's what we've seen in like a lot of natural disasters and like things recently. It also depends on how long the situation goes on. Yeah, that's true. After about 3 months, it would be very unsustainable. But I think at that point, like people would probably begin distributing like different assets they had and stuff. Like We do have like an incredible amount of like grain storage and stuff, especially if you don't like depend on like animal agriculture anymore. Like that's just stuff that you can feed to people, and it's usually long lasting because it's dry grain. Okay. Calm down, Grimmi. It has been a half an hour. We are on 5 minutes of this video. Almost. We are about 13 seconds off from 5 minutes. Okay, we're chilling. Anyways, I like economics. We do have a lot of cheese stored in the cheese caves. Anyway, don't get her started on the dry grain. Don't get me started on the dry grain. Thank you, Airborne. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Oh, thank God that one was over. Anyways, we'll be okay. Good progress compared to some other times for real.
The emergency alert system. This is only a... The message you are hearing.
People usually band together though when things are rough.
Emergency alert system capabilities.
The National Emergency Message
Unless it's
is the
impossible
highest
to survive,
level
then it
alert
gets a
within the EAS. It serves as a direct, unblockable line of
I don't think it's gonna
communication
become like
between the
Verge,
President
like
of the United States and the American public. Most importantly, this alert would only be activated during catastrophic events that threaten the country on a massive scale. These include events such as an imminent military attack, a coordinated act of terrorism across multiple cities, a complete breakdown of national infrastructure, or worst of all, a nuclear strike headed for the US mainland. If the national emergency message were ever used for real, it would mean the country was facing an unprecedented level of danger. Though, it's important to note that unlike other EAS alerts, this one doesn't include all the details in and of itself. Instead, it's designed to get the public's attention, which is then followed by a live address by the country's president or his second-in-command, explaining the situation and what to do next. And because of its importance, every TV and radio network is required to broadcast the national emergency message without exception. They must immediately stop all regular programming and transmit the presidential message. Even after the address is finished, they are not permitted to resume normal
Hawaii
programming.
false alarm?
They're
Yeah.
instead required to broadcast follow-up emergency information like the locations of closest bunkers in each area in case of a nuclear attack. Now, the National Emergency Message and its predecessors have been accidentally activated multiple times in the past. The most significant of these incidents occurred on February 20, 1971, when the older emergency broadcast system, which served the same purpose, was accidentally triggered on TVs and radios across the country.
I didn't know it was that recent.
This station has interrupted its regular program at the request of the United States government to participate in the emergency broadcast system serving the Fort Wayne area. During this period, many radio stations will remain on the air, broadcasting news and official information for areas assigned to them. This station will remain on the air
it actually
and will
would be
serve the
quite
Fort Wayne
hard.
area.
That's why
If you
most
are not located
most
in the
things
Fort
go
Wayne
out
area,
on
you should
our
now
cell
tune
phone.
your radio to other stations until you hear one which is broadcasting news and information for your area.
Like if you've ever,
because an operator mistakenly
like what happens now, that's a very good point. They don't do this anymore. Like they very rarely have like someone on TV talking to you or, you know, like go like, this is what's happening on your TV. What they do now is that they transmit it to your cell phone. Yeah, and then you get a big like, and like you go, oh my God, I'm dying. Oh God, that should be muted. But like it goes through even if you're muted. Then it tells you whatever is about to happen. So that's the biggest thing.
The actual emergency action notification tape instead of a routine test
It's like the Amber Alerts?
The alert
Yes.
caused immediate panic and confusion as it was during the height
Poor
of the
guy.
Cold War between the US and
Oh
Soviet
no,
Russia.
this
Many
poor
listeners
guy.
assumed the worst, which at
These
that
poor
time was a
people.
nuclear strike by the Soviets. Fortunately, the mistake was caught quickly and a correction was issued in less than an hour of the haunting alert.
An hour of thinking you're about to die? Oh my God.
Scheduled routine test of the emergency alert system of the North American Air Defense Command. And as a result, a number of radio stations across the country left the air briefly.
Aside from routine small-scale tests since then, the US government has never faced a situation serious enough to require broadcasting this EAS alert. That said, the one incident where it would have made sense to issue the national emergency message was during the terror attack on September 11th, 2001. Which begs the question, why wasn't it?
Yeah, wait.
Now, as far as I could find, the US government has never given any official reason for why the EAS alert designed for national emergencies
I guess they
wasn't
just didn't
used
want
during
to?
a national emergency. However, based on
Wait, it
everything
wasn't?
we know about
9/11
that
was all
day,
kinds of
we can
weird.
make
I'm not
few
gonna be a weirdo
educated
about it,
guesses
though.
on what that reason might be. The first of which is that a presidential alert wasn't necessary at that time. Think of it this way.
Healing. That's an incredible story.
Is
Holy
generally
crap.
reserved for giving the citizens information that only the president can have.
Reminds me of a
like
story I heard. A guy who heard this and went underground for like 10 years, assuming the world had ended. I can't remember the story, if the story was true or not.
TV and radio news stations across the country. Everyone was keeping an eye on the events as they were unfolding and providing the latest updates. Issuing an EAS alert during this time would have only interrupted this coverage and potentially endangered lives by stopping people from receiving the most up-to-date information. Another possible reason, and the one that I find most likely, is that the president and his staff simply didn't have the time to issue the national emergency message. With how the attack unfolded, their top priority was to contain the situation and stop it from escalating. That meant working with the FAA to ground all flights, mobilize first responders and rescue teams, and determine the best course of action.
Maybe they wanted to secure the president, maybe.
The fact that in the initial chaotic hours, there was no clear actionable message to deliver to the entire public in the first place. But while it wasn't used on September 11th, the US government has kept the National Emergency Message Alert fully operational in case the need for it ever does arise.
I don't think we're gonna need this. People, like, what? I don't think they can make it intercept to Tubi TV, like, while people watch that. Like, people watch, like, different apps and stuff on their TV now. He was 70-something, by the way? Oh, wow. Japanese soldier. Oh, wow. Yeah, I heard about that one. Info spreads quickly now? That's true. Even if they don't want it to, it's just like news. All of these things that have happened today, and it's like, uh-oh. That's not ideal. I thought this was a little bit... I asked one of my friends if I should tell people at TwitchCon if this was happening, and he said no because it would be funnier to not do that, but I feel kind of bad about it. Supposedly, like, there's going to be, like, a missile launch, like, relatively close to that area of San Diego, like, over a highway and onto land, like, to show, like, that you can, like, you know, like, that you have a significant amount of power and stuff, like, and it's, like, it's some, like, thing happening tomorrow. So... yeah, Camp Pendleton is going to be struck with several missiles for some reason. Just to show that, like, that they're, like, capable of it. It's, like, for something. But, like, it might cause, like, enough disruption to, like, actually, like, show of force. I guess it's a show of force, but, like, it's probably going to be something where you can see it from, like, the con if, like, you're looking up at that time, but... I don't know. Like, I don't want to scare anyone, but also at the same time, what if they freak out tomorrow? Oh, well, it's fine, I guess. They're not gonna blow up TwitchCon. It's just, like, something, like, I don't know, like, I don't even know how many miles out it is, but it's slightly up the coast, I think. You serve their... No, I'm not saying this in a political way. I'm just wondering if people are gonna be like, oh god, tomorrow, and it's like, should I, like, tell some of the people I know there so they don't think that they're about to, like, get killed, like, and someone was like, "Nah, it'll be funny. Don't tell them. It'll be funny." I was like, "Oh, okay." You get used to it. Plus, you don't hear it a lot. Oh, that's good. I didn't know that they fired missiles into Camp Pendleton that often. I thought it was off the coast, like, into the water. Like, supposedly this is, like, a different thing. Wait, TwitchCon has bigger problems right now? Well, good luck, everyone at TwitchCon. I don't know anything going on there, but good luck. Some people are getting attacked? New drop like 30 minutes ago? Oh no, some people are, like, getting attacked and, like, oh my god. Man, let me really quickly... No! Emiru, she's so sweet. Oh my... What?! Well, this guy just ruined every TwitchCon for the rest of the entire world. Okay, cool. Well, every streamer over, like, 1K CCV is never going to TwitchCon again. So, cool. Awesome. Is she fine? She seems like she's okay. Well, as okay as you can be after assuming that you're about to, okay, get murdered, so, that's not good. So, okay. She finished her meeting right after. She's very sweet. She's probably just shaken up. Yeah, she'll probably have like a lot of trauma over that. She hits in some bad situations with people, it seems like. But yeah, I guess someone tried to like go and stab Emiru and murder her during her meet and greet. So they banned her security? What? Yeah, but no big streamer is probably gonna want to go to this if like they know that they might get stabbed. So I thought he walked up and kissed her. Well, it says that someone tried to stab her. Let's see. There's a clip? Oh, he possibly wielded a knife as he tried to kiss her. So he also tried to stab. This is going really poorly. Oh my god. You haven't seen the footage? I haven't. Is there a clip? I don't usually watch this type of stuff as we're streaming, but didn't know the knife part. It looks like it. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like a few people are reporting that they might have tried to pull it. Okay, well that's not good. So he had a knife on him and was trying to stab people there? Oh, he did grab her and walking through the barricade? Okay. Oh, gross, he did that. Okay, that's not good though. It's, I guess better than doing that and trying to stab her though. Oh, I'm so sorry. The thing will, stop you from doing that. Only speculation, people claimed he might have had one as he walked away. Okay, so he might have tried to stab. Oh, okay. I see no knife in the video. I just looked it up. TwitchCon clip showed the knife thing is people making it up. Okay, that's really good. When I saw that, I was like, well, TwitchCon's over. Banned 1 to 2 years ago for shoving an attendee away for getting too close. Oh, so then... so they did their job. That's not good. And then they, okay, that's not good. I'm sorry, Twitch. I know you work really hard to help us all here, and I'm being very critical. Just very concerned and feel very bad for her. Jeez. Well... Dingo Overlord, thank you for being here for 18 months. Halloween is dying. My light will always be on. I'm very excited for Halloween, too. Even though I've been a little sicky this year. Hope she's okay. I hope she is, too. It was a shiny, blurry object. It could have been anything. I think what'll probably happen is we're probably going to get a police report at some point. I'm not sure if it'll be something that's public, so... Post the clip on the general Discord if you want to see it. Okay. We'll maybe check that out next time, because it's not good. That's so awful. Hope she's okay. I hope she's okay, too. That's very, very unfortunate. Allegedly the... What? No, you're kidding me. He was not allowed to walk away. He got arrested. He got arrested. He had to have gotten... Oh. Sadly, no? Dude, that's so creepy. Okay. Guy with none of that specific genital, thank you for being here for 3 months. He walked off, might have gotten arrested later, but not then. Let's hope so. He got banned from Twitch, let's hope so. Looking into it, security didn't detain him, so he just walked away. He just walks up and grabs her. I mean, she's a tiny woman. This wouldn't be hard if there was no security. So... Got shoved away? That's good at least. The main issue is there are 2 levels of barricades between the side and the meet and greet areas. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I once told someone that I was gonna go to... Because I constantly just feel like... I have to get through like my stuff, like my not feeling too good and get rid of my infections. But like whenever I'm just like, I'm gonna go to a con, I'm gonna go to a con. People are like, oh, where are you gonna stay? What are you gonna do? And I was like, I'm gonna sleep in my car, I guess. And like people are like, what the hell is wrong with you? I guess like you shouldn't do that. I guess there's people that are a little bit nuts at TwitchCon sometimes, so I thought it was normal though. I thought it was, I don't know. I've slept in my car before. It's awesome. A lot of people dropped out of attending TwitchCon this year for security concerns. Unfortunately, they were proven right. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. Just saw a video. You guys have a security detail? Cool. But, I mean, I like sleeping in my car, though, so I don't know. It's worried about safety because No King's protest, and I said one would be safer than at TwitchCon. Yeah, I guess that's exactly what you said, yeah. Time to take your meds. You are on your meds. You're right on the cutting edge. Please be safe, Grimbo. I'm fine. I never leave my house. I never leave my house, and I do some crazy things to, like, make sure people don't know my address, like, my actual age, like, anything like that. Like, I do some nut stuff, so I'm probably pretty good. Like, when it comes to, like, how do I put it? When it comes to feeling secure and, like, safe and stuff, I'm pretty good. I think one person might have recognized me at one point during PAX. But also I was with someone that was extremely, like, tall, and I was, like, very, like, okay, I'm not gonna get killed. I'm not gonna get killed. I'm not gonna get killed. Like, I try to, like, at least hang out with, like, one very tall person that looks intimidating. Like, not in, like, a negative way. It's just, like, not only just other petite women. Like, I'm trying to, you know, that sounds silly, though. I hope that everyone's okay. I know that a lot of people have very negative experiences. We keep our guests' hotel secret, and the rooms are all under my name. We also have escorts and handlers to watch. That's really cool, actually. Holy crud. That's very, very safe. You have meet and greet escorts and stuff, too. Wow. Security was there. They just reacted slow and allowed the guy to walk past them. I guess it was just really quick. Wow. He walks off? That's crazy. I love the hermit life. I think it's awesome, dude. I mean, I have, like, some stuff, like, going on now at this point. Like, I've been working hard, but uses human shield. It was super effective. No. Let's see. And I was worried about Emmy, Bonnie, Senna, and extra Emily wandering around there. Yeah, I think the thing is, like, this is gonna sound really rough, but you just have to kind of bite the bullet and ask, like, a giant, like, friend to just come, like, hang out with you if you're worried about that type of stuff, and then stand, like, there, because people are way less likely to, like, do anything crazy or creepy if there's just someone that looks like they could overpower them. Like, it doesn't matter if they actually could or they're that type of person. Like, but if they see someone, like, if they see someone tall, like a big tall guy, or if they see someone, like, really cool and covered, like, with guns, like Kana, they're just gonna be like, okay, never mind. I'm gonna leave. Like, there's stuff like that, so, it's crazy TwitchCon has something happen every year. It truly is, for real, for real. Guns equals safety? In my opinion, but that's, yeah, weapons aren't allowed in conventions. To be fair, though, Kana does look like she has guns on her! Kana does look like she has guns on her! Like, she has gun energy, she has gun aura. Like, you look at Kana and you're like, she has at least 3 guns on her person. She has gun aura even if she does not have any guns on her. No one would mess with someone that looks like they have that many guns on them, even if there are no guns you can visibly see. So, she also has her friend who's 6'3" with her. Oh, wow. Very powerful. Whoa. So, Kana's female Rambo? Yes, 100%. That's cool. You were scared to say hi to Kana today? Kana's so cool, though. Kana's awesome. Kana always carries 2 guns on her. Have you seen her arms loaded? Yeah, full power, let's go! Oh, he was behind her when she said hi to you at Twitch. I think I saw that fella, yeah. I mean, we have the VOD and stuff, too. Give him a death stare? Give him a death stare. I eventually did so was cool? Okay, good. Good job, good job, good job. I'm very proud of you. Good job. A no gun sign won't stop anyone from carrying if they actually value their personal safety. That's true, too. You should be careful, though, because you can get into some trouble. The guy that allowed this to happen was fired effective immediately. That is very fair that the person that allowed that to take place was fired. I think TwitchCon, and I think Twitch in general, is a really nice organization that has had a lot of growing problems. And because this is, like, the first, like, type of, like, I don't know, like it's kind of like its own thing. Like there's no other thing where they can go like, let's look at this con that's just like this and do all of these things. So they have to kind of adapt to things. So sometimes they might overreact and go like, okay, we need to get rid of the security guards because that could be a legal liability. And now they have to kind of like swing back on that and probably like hire more security. Regardless, he only moved in closer after the incident. Yeah, like the thing is, I think they're trying their best. So nighty night, Grimmi, night night, sleep well. Emery is a very big Twitch streamer. This is the website that we're on right now. So I think that's it though. Twitch has been an interesting spot, which is probably reflecting TwitchCon right. Yeah, I think the thing is there's nothing else quite exactly like it. And we all have like a really like we have a lot of good ideas as to what like could improve the website or what could improve like X, Y, or Z thing. But they're probably gonna have a lot of growing pains just because they can't foresee things like that occurring. Like they probably are just like that probably won't happen because we have all these security checks in terms of like people using their like real names to like register for IDs and like they have this and that and we have these checkpoints over here. So they don't anticipate things like that and then things get weird. Proceeds to get sued for not having enough security. Yeah, that's the thing. Like it's people are just going through it. You've been shot twice, stabbed on 2 occasions. Oh my god. Death has no fear of me. I'm happy that you're okay. Stay in school, kids. Please stay in school, kids. Wonder what kind of security they had in place. A lot of times guards can't do anything. Yes, I was once a security guard. You can't do crap. You are not supposed to touch anyone. But that's what they want because legally that's the best thing for the company. Legally, if someone is attacked and you in any way, shape, or form like try to instigate like fighting them back as a security guard, they're now held legally responsible and they might have to go to court for it and they might have to prove that it was okay for you to attack that person in response to them attacking you. Like, they have all this stuff, so they prefer when guards observe, write down what's happening, call the police, and do absolutely nothing. So she was out with a few other streamers just wandering around abandoned houses. I was wondering how they'd handle a random nut job. Yeah, that's getting very dangerous, I suppose. Let's see. Emmy would have no grounds if she wanted to pursue Twitch legally. I'm not sure if that's... She might, but... All the legal foolishness made security functionally pointless. Yes, that's the biggest thing. They probably should have let her have her bodyguards. I don't know if they can hold Twitch legally responsible for just, like, being not equipped to deal with the problem. Maybe there's something with, like, dismissing, like, guards and stuff, like that would actually be a case, but it's weird. I think they have a lot of things that they have to like think about very deeply and figure out like where they want to go with stuff. So watching is exactly the reason people don't want to get security because that's useless. Yeah, but I mean she had like bodyguards, so I mean there's a lot going on. Punishment for doing the right thing, there's a lot going on. So they didn't prepare security for high-profile streamers? Yeah, I think so. Like, when I saw that, like, there was, like, someone that might have, like, had a knife, I was like, that's the end of TwitchCon. No one's gonna go to this ever again. But I think it's gonna be okay. Twitch would definitely be held responsible since they did not allow security. I'm not sure. Like, what's the legal precedent, though? Like, I mean, like, there's the moral precedent, but, like, I don't know, like, sorry, I legitimately wouldn't know. Like, I don't know, like, California laws when it comes to, like, having active, like, security in a place or, like, dismissing them. I don't know if there's anything on the contracts that said that they had to, like, legally protect anyone that was entering the premises. There might even be stuff, like, on the, like, signups or contracts that goes they don't, like, when you buy a badge and stuff, so... I don't know. That's the thing, if he did have a knife, she would be in the hospital. It depends on what his intentions were. Like, so, I don't know. People are crazy. It's why I can't be civilian security. I've only been trained in federal security. Completely different. Very different. Very different. Why are people arguing here? Are we arguing? I think we're all agreeing. Wait. Are you guys bots? You guys aren't real. I thought you were real. Oh, there is an argument? But why did both of you say that? I guess don't ban them. One of them seems like a human. Both of you seem like humans. I'm sorry. I got really scared by that. That was weird. Same brain cells? You can't have the same brain cells down to like the exact same sentence. Are you guys bots? We're all in your head, wake up. Oh my god. Well, we're just gonna continue watching the video. Emery specifically wanted to do a special event at TwitchCon. TwitchCon allowed it, but required a meet and greet to quell discontent. Other security of the mixed again, allegedly. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in terms of rumors and stuff, but the accident was 12 years ago, Grimmy. You have to let go. I'm not waking up from a coma. Things are going too well for me. I have 3 cats. We're getting like to the very end of these and then pausing these. These have been 9 minutes. It's been another hour. Okay. We're watching these. We're watching these. I hope everyone is safe at TwitchCon. The security measures will probably be a lot better tomorrow. I know that there's a lot going on. I hope that everyone's okay. Everything should probably be better tomorrow, hopefully. So hopefully that's all right. I'm gonna lower my desk a little bit. There we go. So anyways, I hope everything goes well. Company organized hosting convention generally has had a duty of care to provide adequate security measures to protect attendance. Such criminal acts maintain a negligence can result in negligence claims. I'm only wondering if like the badge had some TOS like related stuff with that, but maybe not. I'll go check mine. Sorry, but stay safe, everyone. Do your best. Hope you're doing well. Can you explain this? What is the real story of Metal Gear Solid? Yes. But that will take a while. We're gonna watch this video.
At approximately 3 p.m. December 14, 2020, the Lake County Sheriff's Department Transportation Division was notified that a 22-year-old man accused of murder escaped from a private contracted transport van while being extradited to Lake County from Texas.
What is
the
this?
law enforcement warning is, at its core, a public safety message that's issued for urgent, usually small-scale local incidents where law enforcement needs to convey critical information directly to the public. Issues like jailbreaks, riots, or some localized terrorist activity like a bomb being discovered. The alert you just saw, for instance, was about 22-year-old Leon Taylor. He was arrested December 2nd, 2020 for the alleged murder of 52-year-old Daniel Nietzsche, a 17-year-old boy named Nicholas Pisani, as well as several armed robberies. However, the arrest took place in Texas, even though his crimes were committed in Indiana. So, on December 14th, the Texas police placed him in the back of a private transport van and extradited him back to Indiana. The transport van was supposed to be secure, but the driver
what are
made
you
a
doing? Are you
critical
trying to
error.
incite
He pulled
something?
into a McDonald's drive-thru in Gary, Indiana to get food at around 2 p.m. Leon saw this as an opportunity to escape. And after somehow opening the van's door, he slipped out and was gone before the driver even realized what had happened. The escape triggered a massive multi-agency manhunt. U.S. Marshals, Indiana State Police, and officers from Chicago all joined the search for the escaped murder suspect. But when an immediate search of the area turned up nothing, the Indiana police issued a law enforcement warning EAS alert.
So
this
is
served
to warn
two
people
purposes.
that you might get murdered
It warned
by
the public
a
in the
specific
surrounding
person?
neighborhoods of the danger, while also turning thousands of residents into potential witnesses who were now on the lookout for a man resembling Leon's description. Leon must have seen the alert as well, since he fled from Gary not long after and was eventually arrested a second time back in Chicago. Another similar high-profile case occurred in August of 2023 when convicted murderer Danilo Cavalcante escaped from prison in Chester County, Pennsylvania. He was convicted of first-degree murder on August 16th and was given a life sentence without the possibility of parole. But less than 2 weeks after this conviction, Danilo was back on the streets.
What?
He managed to escape the jail on August 31st by climbing a wall and running away once outside the perimeter. A day later, he was seen robbing a house in the nearby town. However, despite law enforcement combing through every corner of that town, Danilo was nowhere to be found.
Wall guy?
There were several sightings in the
I guess no one's ever tried it. Like, if you're just like tall enough.
Away from the police's grasp.
Cartoon escape, yeah.
11th,
Mod him? No, he killed an old man like a child.
Instantly raising his threat level.
No.
This also forced the Pennsylvania police to issue a law enforcement
That is
warning,
impressive,
urging
though,
residents to
do
lock
that.
their
Dear
homes
God.
and stay inside until the perpetrator was apprehended, which is the typical instruction that accompanies this type of EAS alert. The manhunt for him eventually came to an end on September 12th when he was spotted hiding in the woods with the help of a helicopter-mounted thermal camera. Both of these cases highlight the ideal use cases for this rare but vital alert, as it can help inform the public and prevent criminals from causing any further harm to a community.
Yeah, I guess we can use this to find people that are breaking out of prison. Like, the odds of, like, finding him, like, outside your door or something are crazy. You know what's really, like, scary to think about? Like, the second someone like this, like, enters a house that's unrelated to the investigation, they're pretty much just, like, gone if they stay there for long enough. Like, if there's, like, someone that goes missing, like, if they, like, are seen taken to, like, a suburb or something, like, they're just gone. Like, you don't know which house that's gonna be in. They're not gonna canvass and search every single house in the entire area. It's very scary to think about. He broke out of multiple transports. That guy is crazy. He's probably gonna break out of prison again. He seems determined. Unless he got into, like, a really high maximum security one. There was a hole above the door. They didn't think about putting a fence there. I mean, yeah, it was 12 feet off the ground, probably. This guy is insane. Thank you for the stretch. They got a Hannibal Lecter. Yeah, for real. He's got to be, like, wheeled around on, like, a little trolley, and while people go, like, here he is. He can't do anything now. He was getting very annoying. Magneto. Here he is. He was being a little bit crazy. He is in for life with no parole. Of course, he's going to try again. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Yeah. I wonder if he'll succeed, though. Probably. But yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about a lot of this stuff today. Very easy to find someone initially, but, like, once they disappear into the wrong areas, like, they're pretty much gone. Like, unless you have, like, a face of, like, a specific person that's committed a crime. This guy did, though, so. My name is Giovanni Giorgio, with a guy escaping a cell through a small opening right in front of the guard. Whoa. Hi, it's Vader. Yo, what's up? Quad amputee? Oh my god. Did you see that asylum scene in that one newer Friday the 13th movie? Maybe I did. I don't remember if I did. I watched Black Phone, like, today. That was, like, a really intense movie. I don't know how they're making a sequel to Black Phone. Don't tell me anything about it. Like, I don't know what's happening there. Like, I don't know what's happening in that movie. I don't know why they made a second one. Like, for like a few weeks, I was like, oh, I gotta watch Black Phone 1 so I can go see Black Phone 2. And after watching Black Phone 1, I was like, I don't want to watch Black Phone 2. This movie is done. Like, but they don't need to make a Black Phone 2. Like, if you saw the Black Phone movie, it's done. Like, why are you up? Go to sleep. I should be going to sleep, but, like, I have to talk about dumb stuff. I have to show you this video. We have to understand. They should insert GPS tags. Some high-profile cases sound somewhat inhuman, but I think so. That might actually be helpful. Like, we track pets and stuff. Good morning, Rail Speedwagon. My father! How are you? Had a bunch of people, probably criminally insane, chained to their own squares of marked stone floor, like, with hazard tape. What the heck? That sounds insane. They make sequels to things they never should have. Black Phone 2 is not something they need a sequel to. React, Slapbook, and wait. I like these videos, though. They're making us talk about interesting stuff. I guess we can watch these later, but don't you want to watch a little more? What is Black Phone even about? It's about... Okay, this was actually really interesting. It's about a psychic little girl, and she lives in a town. This is probably the least spoilery way to, like, talk about it. She lives in a town where a lot of little boys are being abducted. And that's all I'll say. It's a really interesting... Also, I'll say this. Like, spoiler alert, that's all I'll say. I'll say that dude should not be in Fortnite. I don't know why he's in Fortnite. That is so weird that they put him in Fortnite. I don't know why they put the dude from Black Phone in Fortnite. Like, what I was watching and I was like, oh yeah, he's in Fortnite. This guy's gonna be like, I don't know, like the guy from like Scream or something. That dude should not be in Fortnite. Like, period. Like, it's so weird they put him in Fortnite. They should not have done that. That is just, yeah, anyone that's seen the movie is like, yeah, why'd they do that now? Like, they're just confused and like, it's like, once you notice, you're like, what the hell did they do that for? Like, it's crazy. Oh my god. I assume the Black Phone guy is super screwed up. He should not be in Fortnite, I'll tell you that much. I know what you mean. Yes! Exactly, right? So, like, I don't know, like, I mean, I'm all for, like, cool, like, horror, like, villains being in that game. Like, I think it's wonderful. That dude should not be in Fortnite. I'm just saying. You know Michael Myers is in Fortnite too. Not as bad as the dude from this movie. Not as bad. No. Like... Like, I'm not gonna say why, but, like, it's just so weird that they put him in Fortnite. Like, I love that Blumhouse was like, yeah, Fortnite, let's go for it. And they were like, we didn't watch the movie, people love him. Like, in a way, it's awesome. I don't know why they did this. Oh, can chat say why it's weird? If you guys are not planning on watching Black Phone 1, you can talk about it. If anyone would like to see Black Phone 1, I guess people are going to talk about it in, without watching it, we can assume he's the groomer. Way worse. Way worse. Way worse. Way worse. He does look like a Discord groomer, but he's way worse. So, anyway. No, Black Phone. Like the thing that you pick up and, like, talk on the phone. A Redditor? No. Just should not be in Fortnite. I was just like, what the hell, dude? Like, I was watching the movie like, oh, cool. Like, this will be neat. This guy's in Fortnite. And the second movie just came out. By the end, I was like, why did they put that there? I guess it's very heavily implied that they're a child predator. Like, I think it's very heavily implied they're a child predator. Like, they're also called the Grabber. They're in Fortnite. Like, it's not even really implied. Like, it's just there within the movie. It's just, like, they don't state it outright, but, like, it's in the, like, scenes and stuff. Like, it's, I don't know, like, it's, like, subtle, but it's, like, in the movie and, like, obviously in, like, the overall world. I don't know why they put him in Fortnite. I'm just gonna say that and I'm gonna move on. Okay, I've said it, like, 12 times, but I'm just so confused. It's crazy, dude. It's insane to think about. It's absolutely crazy to think about. It's nuts, dude. It's nuts. It was cool when it was going to be zombie survival co-op and battle royale was a mistake. I guess so.
If you are hearing this message, you are in a life-threatening situation.
We're watching this video. We can do this.
At this time. The following message
He's also on cans of Fanta. He's on the Fanta cans.
Department of Public Health.
The thing is, like, I think him being on the Fanta cans is not as bad as him being in Fortnite. You think he's 3 in Fortnite? Stop buying the child predator in Fortnite. The kids love the child predator in Fortnite. This is horrible. What happened to our society? What happened? I'm clutching my pearls. Oh my goodness. I don't know. This feels like a moment you should do that, though. You assume Fortnite devs care about kids. They probably just care. Yeah, I guess so. But, like, I just don't think they noticed in the movie. But how did they not notice? Did they not watch? Okay, look. We're finishing this video.
Truck involving a truck carrying anthrax has occurred on Highway 101,
we finished the video.
2 miles south of San
there
Luis
we go.
Obispo.
Of all the alerts in the emergency alert system,
the Peacemaker they had dance is related to what? Oh my god.
Biological hazard warning. This is the official warning for the release of a dangerous biological agent into the environment. And not just something along the lines of a bad flu season or a minor disease outbreak.
I did not think it was going to be that movie
when I was watching. For extreme, life-threatening biological events that pose a severe and immediate risk to public health.
This is chilling.
And while most situations that would trigger a biological hazard warning are fictional, one very real possibility is bioterrorism.
I am still
such
awake.
as someone releasing a weaponized pathogen like anthrax or smallpox into a crowded area. Another possibility is a catastrophic accidental release. High-security biomedical labs around the country handle some of the most deadliest known pathogens. A major failure at one of these facilities, like a building fire, could potentially release one of these deadly agents into the surrounding community. In either case, the purpose of this alert is to provide immediate, actionable instructions to the public to limit the spread of the biohazard and save lives. If you were to ever hear this alert, the audio message instructions that follow the tone would be absolutely critical. The instructions would vary depending on the specific hazard, but the most common directive would likely be to shelter in place.
This is chilling scares.
This would involve going indoors immediately, sealing all windows and doors.
He took out of their natural habitats, the mines. He should have put them in the mines.
Like air conditioning or heating to prevent airborne pathogens from entering your home. That said, if a threat is localized to a specific building, an evacuation of that immediate area could be ordered as well. The alert could also include urgent public health directives.
So this one's
like
even
instructions
worse.
to boil water, avoid certain foods, or
Oh, God.
information on where to receive emergency medication or vaccines for the released disease. Given the severity of such an event, it's a relief that a real biological hazard warning has never been officially activated in the United States. So
Seal
for
off your
now,
house and
it's nothing more than a
suffocate?
purely precautionary alert for a worst-case scenario that has yet to happen.
I don't think that's a good idea. Maybe, like, seal off your house and then, like, go to one room where, like, you don't seal off every window and then keep an air purifier on in there. Like, that might be good, like, near the area. Maybe, I don't know. I think there was some good, I don't even know. Vents? You'd probably have to seal off your vents. I don't even know. Like your cats and prey. Oh my god. Yeah, your air purifier doesn't create oxygen. It wouldn't, but like if it was some sort of like virus or something in the air, you could, like, if you have a UV light air purifier, I think that helps with virus like destruction stuff. Real biological hazard warning was never activated, but they sure do activate biological hazards on, to see what would happen a few times. Yeah, we do have some interesting programs and stuff. Some of them have been documented and they haven't been good. There's a lot of problems. We have a lot of problems. Oh gosh. Like, not a conspiracy theory. I'm not talking 2020. I mean before the 20s or 2000s. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's been a lot of intense stuff. We finished this video sometime. We're finishing it. That one was good. That one was interesting. We won't talk about why. Civil danger.
That's a great point. There is kind of a theme with footage.
This one's been used. A civil authority has been issued a civil danger warning for the following counties or a reason. Like Wisconsin?
Avoid area of I-94 and Highway 67 in Waukesha County.
This is one of the broader alerts in EAS. It acts as a critical catch-all for any imminent, life-threatening hazard to the public that doesn't fit into a more specific category like a tornado or hazardous materials.
What?
In other words, whenever a civil danger warning is issued, it's in response to an event that poses a significant and immediate threat of death or injury to a large number of people.
Oh god.
Now, this might sound similar to the law enforcement
Please follow
warning we
instructions?
covered
Yeah,
earlier.
no, I would
However,
leave
while
if
they
there was a
can overlap,
biohazard
the key
warning in my
difference
area.
is
You don't
scope
need to
and
worry.
source. A
I'm
law
not crazy
enforcement warning, or LEW,
I
is
like living
typically
where I
issued
live,
for
but
a
I'd
specific
immediately take
criminal
my cats
event,
and I'd go.
like a manhunt, an active shooter, or a police standoff.
I'd be out of here.
Its focus is on a direct threat from a person or group. A civil danger warning, on the other hand, is often broader. It's used when the danger is to the civil population as a whole, from sources that can include major infrastructure failures, extreme civil unrest, or other unclassified threats, where the
When a
primary
bridge gets
message is about
wobbly.
public survival rather than a police action. Because a CDW is so versatile, the instructions in the audio message are absolutely critical.
Take all the cats
and
too. You don't
require
need to tell me
immediate
that. I would
action.
take my cats
These could
immediately.
range from an order to evacuate a town
I think I
due
would
to an
take my
impending
cats,
dam
and then I
break,
would try to get my
sheltering in
computer if
place
I had
during
time. But
violent
if I had to
riots
go,
in
I
the
would just
city.
go.
The message will always contain specific, life-saving instructions tailored to a
They're my
unique
number
danger
one.
at hand. And while its
And
most
take the
famous
cards.
use was a terrifying
I would try,
mistake,
but the cats are
civil
more
danger
important,
warning
for
has
real.
been used correctly for many real-world emergencies.
The cats are more
In
important
May of
than Life Silver
2019,
and
for
like
example, authorities in
my
Logan County,
computer and
Arkansas,
my
issued a
magic cards.
CDW to warn residents that a flood bank on the Arkansas River was about to fail due to record-breaking floods. The alert urged
Whoa.
people in the affected area to evacuate immediately before their lives were put at risk.
Oh.
In a more unusual case, in 2011, a CDW was issued in Wisconsin during a historic blizzard. This warning wasn't just about the snow. Instead, it focused on telling people to avoid driving on the heavily icy roads. These
Oh.
examples show the intended purpose of the CDW, to warn of extreme danger and provide clear instructions. But the alert became infamous
You'd
for a
have the
very
tasty
different reason, in an incident that exposed the terrifying potential of a false alarm. On the morning of January 13th, 2018, every person
only
in
eat
the
the
state of
chocobo.
Hawaii was notified of a CDW alert that appeared on
You have a
their
way
phones.
to transport the cats
It
all at once?
read
Yeah,
in
I
all
have
caps,
carriers for all of
Ballistic
them.
missile threat
I have a
inbound to
carrier for
Hawaii.
the boys,
Seek immediate
the
shelter.
oranges, and I have a
This is
carrier
not
for
a drill.
Pumpkin because they
For
don't
the
like
people that
being in the
received
same
it,
carrier.
this
But
was
the
a
boys love
notification
being in
that
the
a
same
possible nuclear attack was on its way and that they
Oh
had
my
only
God.
minutes to
This
live.
was it.
And since tensions between the US and North Korea were at an all-time high, widespread panic engulfed the islands almost immediately.
Whoa, I didn't know
People
this was
abandoned
happening.
their cars, scrambling to find any shelter they could. Parents
Oh,
put their
no.
children into storm drains, desperately trying to shield them from the impending
Oh my
blast.
God.
For 38 agonizing minutes, the entire state believed it was about to be annihilated. Fortunately, the alert was a false alarm. But the story of how it happened is more complex and
realize they were
disturbing than a
doing
simple
that.
case of someone clicking the wrong button. Official investigations by the Hawaii Emergency Management Agency and the FCC later revealed a catastrophic failure of procedure and judgment. The incident began during a routine drill. However, the script for the drill itself was poorly designed and very confusingly included the language, "This is not a drill."
Oh no!
This error led one specific employee to believe that the training exercise was in fact a real missile attack in progress. Convinced that a genuine threat was imminent, the employee deliberately chose to activate the alert. After sending the alert, the same employee was instructed to cancel it, but they reportedly became unresponsive. Another employee had to intervene to finally send the retraction message a full 38 minutes after the initial warning was sent. That said, even with such disastrous failure, the civil danger warning remains a crucial part of the EA system for when it is truly needed.
His heart was in the right place. Yeah, I don't think that guy did anything wrong necessarily. Like, if you get a message from, like, your boss is going like, yes, this is not a drill. There is a nuclear thing coming, like, right now. You'd be like, oh my god, I have to warn everyone. They're going to die. Like, you'd freak out. So, that employee 100% got fired, though. Oh, yes, that employee 1 billion trillion % got fired. But I don't think it was his fault at all. He probably pressed the button and ran home to his family. Yeah, that's probably why he became unresponsive. He was like, oh my god, I need to see my father and my daughter and my wife. Oh god. And, like, he just left. Like, that's what anyone would do, I think. And you only have minutes to get the message out? Yeah. It was a spooky 38 minutes? Oh my goodness, did you live there? I'm so sorry.
Of the California Governor's Office of Emergency Services. Lassen Peak is at imminent risk of eruption. All residents within 20 miles of the volcano advised to evacuate immediately.
The volcano
This is a highly urgent alert issued by the U.S. Geological Survey and its volcano observatories when a volcano shows clear signs of an imminent eruption or is already erupting. Its primary purpose is to alert the people in the path of danger and instruct them to take immediate action. The specific dangers a volcano warning addresses are some of the most destructive forces in nature. For those closest to the volcano, the alert warns of lava flows and pyroclastic flows, which are superheated avalanches of gas and rock that can destroy everything in their path. But the danger isn't limited to the immediate vicinity. A VOW also warns of lahars, which are volcanic mud flows. These are fast-moving slurries of rock, mud, and water that can rush down valleys and riverbeds, wiping out communities miles away from the eruption site. Then there's the most...
You know how there's, like, floods? Imagine if, like, the floods had giant rocks in them. Like, that's the real issue with that specific problem there. Woke me up, still went to work, it's still a joke to the state of the day. Oh my god, that's very nice of you to go like, well, it ain't gonna solve itself, all these problems at work. You were just like, okay, whatever. Good for you. It's like, what can you do? What can you do? Got to eat, sleep well, Die. Thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you enjoyed Digimon. Yeah, those are probably what messed up Pompeii. Those are 100% it. Like, those will knock over people's houses and just take out anything in its path, so.
Widespread danger of ashfall. Volcanic ash is not like smoke. It's made of tiny, sharp particles of rock and glass. It poses a major health hazard when inhaled, can cause buildings to collapse under its weight, and can disrupt power and water supplies over a vast area. It's also extremely dangerous for aircraft, as the fine particles can melt in the heat of a jet engine and cause it to fail, hindering any rescue efforts. Because of these varied threats, the instructions in a volcano warning are almost always to evacuate immediately. Viewers are also instructed on the designated evacuation routes they must follow to stay as far from danger as possible. For areas that are further away but under threat from ashfall,
like raining asbestos or moon dust
could include shelter in place.
Yeah. I think, like, your best bet for if you have to shelter in place is to have really good filters. Like, really good filters, and be ready to change them consistently. Like, I think that's the only thing you can do. Like, if your filters are good enough, like, you wouldn't be able to have the glass, like, particles, like, get into your home, I guess. Like, I don't know, that's the only thing I can think of to do in a situation like that. They can stretch out way further than you think. Oh yeah, like, things can get really silly. Fake EAS, like, it's the creepiest, countless EAS you can... Yeah, I like fake EASs. Like, I've seen a lot of them on YouTube and stuff. Iceland was having a particularly bad eruption and it messed with flights in that area. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, well, 1 billion %, yeah. No, you should all go to sleep. It'll be okay. We're gonna wrap up soon so you guys don't die. Also, I know it's been 9 hours. If some of you guys were here from the start, you're probably like, this has been a long stream, Grimmy. I have things to do. Yeah. I got 66 on Zodiac with the stream in the background. Yo! You can fail a Zodiac test? But it's just keep your secrets.
Staying indoors, closing all windows and vents,
Are
and
Australian?
placing damp towels at the bottom of doors to prevent
You hear
the
a lot
fine
of
ash from getting inside.
like in
Though
California
the safest
too.
option is still to evacuate immediately. One of the most significant recent examples of VOW being used to save lives was during the 2018
It's hard to
eruption
discern
of
what people are
Kilauea
saying
on
sometimes
Hawaii's
unless
Big
you
Island.
are familiar
In
with
early
it.
May of that year, the volcano began
Like,
a major eruption, not from its summit, but from a series of massive crevices that tore open the ground directly inside a residential neighborhood
I've been streaming for a
known
little
as
bit.
the Leilani Estates.
Finally had another
The
long
USGS and Hawaii Civil Defense immediately began issuing a series of volcano warnings.
Oh, poor
These
Hawaii.
alerts were broadcast over the EAS and sent to wireless emergency alerts to
30 minutes
residents'
ago,
phones,
not that long
ordering
for me. Well,
immediate
it's 6
evacuation as
or
lava
9:30,
and
6
toxic
a.m. Anyway,
sulfur
good
dioxide
morning.
gas spewed from the earth. For months, these alerts provided
I
critical
picked up a
life-saving information,
tick
getting
from
residents
Storage
away
Wars.
from
Oh my
crevices
goodness.
and advancing lava flows. By the end, this eruption had destroyed over 700 homes and displaced more than 2,000 people. The Kilauea eruption is a perfect example of the rare volcano warning EAS alert working as intended. However, this alert is also responsible for one of the most bizarre false alarms in EAS history. On July 31st, 2022, a bit after midnight, residents across Nebraska were shocked when their local TV and radio stations began broadcasting an official volcano warning. But instead of causing panic, the warning only created confusion, since Nebraska has no active or dormant volcanoes in its territory. As it turned out, the alert was meant for a wildfire, but the sender accidentally selected the volcano warning code instead. It was an honest mistake that was corrected shortly after. Though it did show that the volcano warning EAS alert was fully functional on the mainland US as well, in the rare event that Yellowstone ever erupts.
I don't think Yellowstone is likely to erupt. But, God, that would suck. I think we'd be okay, though.
There is an active shooter currently in Juniata NE around the Enbrass area.
Oh, these ones are scary.
Shelter in place immediately.
What?
Shelter in place immediately and lock all windows and doors.
Huh?
This is for the Juniata area and 2 miles east of Juniata.
This poor lady. I like that she's just like, what? What do you mean? What? You can't just say that. Tell me.
Warning is a more generalized instruction. It's the order to immediately get indoors and stay there, issued during an emergency when evacuating would actually put you in more danger. The core purpose of the alert is to keep people safe inside a secure location
destroyed if Yellowstone erupted.
A trigger for this alert
I think
could
a
be
portion of
something
it
like
would
a
be
chemical
destroyed.
spill or an industrial
A lot of it would have a long time of
outside air could be
recovery and like no
In
longer
these
be as
cases, the
prosperous, and
alert
a lot
is
of people would
crucial
have
for
to
preventing
move.
people from breathing in
And other
contaminated
parts of
air.
it would be okay.
It's also a common
It would suck,
command during
though.
law enforcement emergencies, such as an active shooter
They'd
situation,
lose a lot of like
a
money
manhunt
too.
for a dangerous
Or we'd
fugitive,
lose a
or a
lot of money.
police
I guess
standoff.
I'm in the US.
Here, the alert keeps civilians out of harm's way, allowing officers to contain and resolve the situation
The East
without
Coast
risking
might make
public
it.
safety. Even in
People would
cases
live.
of
It would
civil
just be
disturbance
frustrating
or the
for a
threat
while.
of a major explosion, the shelter-in-place alert can protect residents by keeping them securely indoors. That said, what makes this alert so
This is a very
versatile
scary
is
one.
also what makes it so disturbing. Receiving this alert could mean anything from a lunatic running around the streets to an ongoing terrorist attack in the city. But regardless of what the reason might be, a shelter-in-place warning is not a suggestion. It's a precise command with immediate steps you must follow, including getting all family members and pets inside, locking the doors, turning off air intake in case of an airborne chemical contamination, and waiting for the all clear from the authorities. Failing to follow these steps
They really
can
do,
result in
like, tape up
injury
the
or even
doors.
death in some cases, especially when the alert is about something as dangerous as the active shooter that appeared in Nebraska on August 11, 2021. The situation unfolded in the Juniata region of Adams County when the Nebraska PD received a 911 call at around 10:15 p.m. about someone unloading a firearm out in the streets. When the officers arrived at the scene, the shooter, 35-year-old Brooks Hacker, doubled down and got into a standoff with the police. With no other choice, authorities issued a widespread shelter-in-place EAS
Ash would
alert
mess
for
up the air, but I
Juniata
think we'd be
residents,
okay.
all while trying to calm things down with Brooks. But after a several-hour-long standoff,
farming would probably be great after, though. Wouldn't the Ash give it a lot of
was eventually
minutes?
brought down by a SWAT team at around 2:35 a.m. He was reportedly trying to shoot as many people and officers as possible during the confrontation, which shows how vital the shelter-in-place warning was. And while it may have startled away many residents, this rare EAS alert was ultimately a lifesaver for some residents of Juniata.
This is scary, though. So this guy was just shooting literally everyone he could find. Also, yeah, Yellowstone probably won't ever erupt. There would have to be, like, I don't know, like, someone would have to, like, disrupt it in, like, a very crazy way.
The following message is transmitted at the request of the San Luis Obispo Police Department. A site emergency has been issued at the
Like the meteor smashed into it, maybe?
In San Luis Obispo, California. A breakdown in safety systems has the potential to cause a large release of radioactive material.
Oh, this one would suck.
A nuclear power plant meltdown is one of the most devastating man-made disasters.
Don't give the meteor any idea. It's not good at
nuclear
bombs.
That said,
Perhaps
the
most
alert
of the
you just
US
saw
would
is
lose
a
sunlight.
recreation.
Yeah.
It's what a nuclear power...
I'll just say it like this so no one worries about it. It's probably not gonna erupt. It's not completely impossible, but it's unlikely. If we lost sunlight, I think that we would still, like, prevail and, like, everyone would be okay past a certain point. I think people in, like, the immediate area and, like, the state, like, that it was in would suffer great losses and, like, a lot of people would die. I think people with, like, even, like, significant, like, ash coverage would be okay just because, like, there'd probably be some level of infrastructure to, like, help people. Most places have, like, pretty decent air filters, and most people have duct tape and can, like, just start to try to, like, get back to, like, doing what they're doing. The ash would be really, really intense and, like, really, really clog things, but I think that we have, like, a lot of stuff on hand that would help. Food would be cooked? We have a lot of food from, like, a lot of different places, so initially food would just be horrible to get, like any other, like, big, like, giant, like, issue like that, like, it'd probably take, like, a month or two for it to get back to being, like, something where people could go get food. So, food would be raw if there was no power, to be honest. Yeah, like, if people have pantries, they'd be okay. Agriculture would suffer a big hit all over the globe. Yeah, California not being around would also affect, like, a lot because they make a lot of money, like, in terms of agriculture and, like, kind of carry, like, a lot of the country in terms of economic stuff. Like, they're just a really profitable state. It may erupt in, like, 300k years. We'll be dead by then, so, yeah, we'll be fine. Yellowstone was actively cooling and basically dying. Let's go, baby! Let's go! We defeated the volcano! USA, USA, USA! One of your favorite books, Ashfall, had a trilogy about this? Yeah, there have been 40-something supervolcanic events within a few billion years, so it feels unlikely. Yeah, it would really happen to, if you covered it with a comforter, so it won't be damaged to the Oh, I thought you guys were talking about, like, surviving the volcano for a second, and I was like, oh yeah, you could, I don't know if a comforter would work for, like, keeping breathable air in your house, but I mean, well, maybe, actually. Like, now that I think about it, you could use blankets and, like, kind of, like, filter in air that way. Like, it's not like the, like, more, like, glassy particles could pass through, like, thick blankets and stuff, but you'd still have air. Like, you guys bring up a good point while not talking about this at all, actually. Good job, thank you. Okay, so, no. I hope your move goes really well, Witch. You don't have to apologize. I just thought it was funny. People wore a blanket over the volcano to keep it sleeping. Oh, a mummer. That's so cute.
Plant warning or
That's
NUW
adorable.
would look and sound like created using
This would
the
be
official
hellish.
parameters of the NUW emergency alert
Yellowstone
system
will not
code.
kill us all. We're gonna be
Fortunately,
okay.
a real
There's
NUW
other
for a
scary
major
things to worry about,
emergency
but
has
we're gonna
never
be
been
okay.
officially activated in the United States. This alert is reserved for a dangerous incident at one of the nation's 50
Thing I'm
plus
most
nuclear
worried about
power
right
plants.
now,
But
food
to
prices
fully grasp the
increasing
destruction
due
such
to
an event
infrastructure
could cause
problems.
and understand the importance of a nuclear
Power
power
plants
plant
are so
warning
interesting.
alert, we need to look at the catastrophic
This is a
Chernobyl
really cool one.
disaster of 1986. When the reactor meltdown happened,
food
Soviet
prices
authorities
increasing,
initially concealed the scale of the accident.
gasoline prices
There was no
increasing,
public
which will
warning
increase
system.
food prices, stuff
For
like that.
days, as a lethal plume of radioactive
Our economic
material
stuff
drifted
would
over Europe,
be
residents
worse,
of
like
nearby
that's what I'm worried
Pripyat
about.
were not told of the true
And
danger.
crime
This
increasing
failure
because
to
of that.
warn led to countless
So,
deaths and
it won't kill the
long-term
USA,
health
but it'll be
problems
the
that
most
could have been
banger
mitigated.
fireworks with it.
The
That would be
NUW
cool.
exists to prevent
But,
such a tragedy from ever happening again. However,
yeah, I think
if
it's
a
those
nuclear
things.
power plant
So,
failure does happen, the NUW alert would be
yeah,
issued to every
so,
TV, radio,
yeah.
and siren within a 10-mile radius.
Don't look
of
at the
incident.
volcano. Just ignore it. It'll be
The official
fine.
broadcast would also include one of two commands. The first is to shelter in place, go indoors, shut all windows and doors, and turn off ventilation to prevent radioactive particles from getting inside.
Oh my God.
The second, more serious command is to evacuate, where authorities will direct people to leave the area using specific, pre-planned routes designed to avoid the radioactive fallout. The fact that this system has
those are
never
the
been
things
used
I
for
think
a
that will
real
actually
emergency
affect us.
is nothing short of a
Like,
blessing.
crime could increase.
However, that doesn't mean the system is immune to human error.
And that's what always happens when economic stuff gets worse, and then our economic situation could get worse. I think those are the things to worry about.
The message,
Yo, Alice Grimm, thank you so much for the raid, baby. I hope you're doing well.
While the
Let's see
shutdown
here.
itself was real, the situation was not a
Shut
danger
down
to
any
the
more of our
public,
power
and
plants.
the use of the powerful emergency alert system was a mistake.
We're looking at
The error
different
caused
emergency
unnecessary
broadcast
alarm and
system sounds and stuff right
serving
now,
as
and
a
like what they
reminder that
mean and
even
like
for the most serious of
what
alerts,
people prepare
false
for in terms
alarms
of emergencies.
can
They're
and
kind of
do
cool.
happen.
But thank you so much for coming by. How was your stream? What did you get up to, Alice? 911 telephone outage emergency. This is scary. Two Grims are here. Yo, baby! Double Grims, baby! Oh, Putt Putt Gaming, yo! That's beautiful.
Call 724-282-1221 or go to your local fire, police, or ambulance station to report an emergency.
This is scary,
One thing every rare EAS alert we've covered so far has in common is that people experiencing them still have a way out. They can all call 911 for help. For instance, if someone is stuck at home due to a shelter-in-place alert, but they need immediate medical assistance, they can more than likely request an ambulance by calling the emergency
domestic
service.
abuse happened through the
However,
walls.
when
We listened to it. Oh my
an
god!
emergency alert is issued,
That sounds very intense, Alice. I appreciate
This alert
your
is a
art.
critical
That is
warning that the 911
that is
system in a
crazy. You doing
specific area
okay?
is down.
Guys,
This
please go
outage
check
can
out
happen
Alice.
for a
That sounds
number
like
of
a
reasons.
crazy
The most
stream.
common is simple physical damage,
Cool, though.
like a construction crew
One of a
accidentally
kind.
cutting a major fiber optic
I'm
cable,
good.
which
That's
can
good to
sever
hear.
911
Go check out
services for an
Alice.
entire
Very
region.
nice of you to read,
But
and I hope you
failures
guys
can
are
also
having a
be
good
more
night.
complex, stemming from a software glitch at a 911 call center, a targeted cyber attack designed to overwhelm
Software
the
glitch would
network,
not be that
or
bad.
even the sheer volume of calls during a major disaster like an earthquake.
That would be rough.
In any of these cases, the alert is the crucial bridge to getting emergency services back
You
in
could use
operation,
these songs in
as it often includes
sounds in a song. You just can't play them over the radio or people are gonna get pissed.
Even then,
Just
many
letting you
might
know.
not hear the new number or fail to note it down in time, at which point they have no way of calling
Pissed.
for help during an emergency. To
Imagine
understand
AI
the
in control
profound
of these
danger of a
things.
911 outage, we have to imagine
AI?
the most terrifying moment someone
I don't
can
think AI should be in
experience.
control
A
of
loved
like
one collapsing from a heart
our
attack, waking up to
911
the smell of
stuff.
smoke coming from a fire burning the ground floor, or hearing the sound of an intruder
Yeah. This is also something that we could worry about. Sorry. With crime going up and with our economic stuff going in a rough direction, it could be a pleasure to be here. Have you been good? I've been good. I hope you have been too. I really hope your neighbors or whatever's going on gets a little bit less scary. I think one of the other things that we might have issues with is some of the systems that we rely on. Like 911, like specific like things that like might be regulated by like people's jobs. If there's just no money to like put into them, it might be a little bit harder. So software glitch made the airspace controls in Europe not work for hours weeks ago. Glitches can be serious. Yeah, for real, for absolute sure. Like no DoorDash will be a thing of the past at this point, but like well, DoorDash is a thing of the past for most people. Like it's expensive, so Alice caused the domestic abuse? Don't believe her? Oh, hey, what's going on here? Ma'am, 911 is still active. Even if we're looking at what it would be like if it weren't. Do we need to take your statement here? What's going on? I just want them to reopen Diablo Canyon nuclear power plant. Oh, interesting. Ah. Everyone now we get blackouts? Oh, no. The randomly audible cat purrs. Oh. Michael was in here earlier, just purring up a storm. That was really nice. This is why I code games. The worst my bugs can do is cause computer crash. That's nice. Low stakes. No one is going to die. Good for you. This was a thing before watching this video. Needless to say, I unlocked a new fear earlier. Yeah, I didn't really think about 911 being down either, but that's a legitimate fear. I don't think this is very likely, but if things get really stressed, it's not like everything just goes at once. This would just be something where like 911 is like shut off for like certain parts of like the week or something like that, which is not a good place to be in realistically. It would just be like a slow decline and stuff. So Mikey's a baby. Mikey's a wonderful baby. He's not here right now.
One thing people have been taught to do since childhood.
I'm just like fidgeting with like my with my shirt right now. Like
instead of a dispatcher's reassuring voice,
I'm very tired.
A signal or a recorded message saying the call cannot.
Let's just make our own 911. How hard can it be?
Horror of a 911 outage.
And
the sad thing is, something exactly like this happened in April 2014.
I think your own 911 might just be like a small like box of medical equipment and a gun.
1 million people across 7 states. The cause was a single
hurricanes would knock out a lot of lines. It's scary first. That sounds very scary. I'm glad you're doing okay.
Call routing. For 6 hours, this glitch blocked over 6,000 emergency calls from ever reaching a dispatcher. It's hard not to imagine many of these thousands of unanswered calls leading to completely
societal sin. That's interesting.
Life-altering injuries.
14 years ago after a tornado, slow and weird with firefighters walking around checking. Oh, that's nice that they were doing that though.
When the 911 system in Washington, D.C. experienced critical problems after a software
You can handle a single bullet. Oh god, Erky, no.
10 minutes after that update began, a call came in about a 5-month-old baby who was not breathing. The family was trying everything in their power, including constant CPR to keep the infant breathing. Unfortunately, by the time first responders received the request and rushed to the scene, it was already too late.
Oh, that's horrible.
Due to the short time span of this outage, the 911 telephone outage emergency alert and the accompanying temporary number weren't broadcast to the public,
the Old West
leaving the child's family with no way of getting help in time.
At least have radio instead of phones. If you really want to be safe, have a radio with a police scanner. I guess you could contact them that way. Ooh, tsunami warnings. These are like very intense. Police scanners seem really interesting. I've kind of wanted to have one just to listen to throughout the day. But that is also, like, not, like, probably that normal or helpful to your day-to-day life. It'll probably just make you really crazy. Alright. We got one ad. Actually, you know what? Let's leave the pre-rolls on. Let's leave the pre-rolls on because we only got a few more minutes. We got like 3 more minutes. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna let the pre-rolls stay on. You guys are already all here. If anyone comes in and goes like, oh. Never mind, we're chilling. I like that. We chillin', never mind. It's all good, it's all good. It's all good. My bad. I put the CB radio in my car recently for mainly similar reasons. It seems really cool. I have an app for police scanner. That's cool. I got really into the concept of like having a lot of like radio stuff after I played Funeropolis. Like, but dude, soldering all that stuff together and understanding how it works is almost impossible. Ham radios are what you want if the phones don't work. Can talk over long distance but need a license. Yeah, I wanted to go in to get my ham radio certification, but I think I can only pass the first test, so I got a long way to go. Tsunami is scary. I know a few friends that got hit by it when it happened. Oh, he's still having a hard time walking, but now he's at least alive. Oh my gosh, I'm glad he's okay. Yeah, tsunamis can be very dangerous. Glad they're alright. Your soldering streams, those would be cool. You know, we can spy a radio. Well, the thing is, there was a character in Funeropolis that like was using their radio like specifically, like they altered it and they soldered things onto it and they put like new components into it so they could listen to the broadcast that people were using in the military to communicate with each other. I really like that game actually because it was one of the like most realistic things where like if they go into your house and they see that you've made that, they just go like, all right, you're going to jail or you're hired. Like, that's so consistent with how the military and like the government does stuff. Like if they see something truly impressive related to hacking or like stuff like that, they're just like, all right, jail for 10 years or you're hired. All right, we're going to start you with a $200K salary. Yeah, you do really good work. I know. We're really happy about this. Yeah, you've spied on pretty much all of our operations for the past 6 months. You're not a spy. We can tell you're just chilling here. All right, yeah, let's get you into the car. Yeah, you're gonna have to start living a different lifestyle. Yep, all right, yep, no, you're not just gonna hang around and like look at your computer all day anymore. No, yeah, you're gonna have a job now. All right, or you can go to jail. It's your choice. All right, you don't want to go to jail? All right, let's go. Like that's what happens so consistently. That was the most realistic thing I've seen in like a video game in a long time. Valve just set the guy up to go to jail. Wait, what happened to Valve? Coworkers fire not working security. They still have the code for the county to communicate to emergency signals. Oh, accidentally went live for a brief second. I was programming the new radio. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That must have been scary. Just found out Futuropolis will come to Steam. Was waiting for it. Futuropolis is really good. I loved it. I'm really glad it's coming to Steam. That game deserves more attention. It was really, really good. It probably will get more attention now that it's not just going to be on each, too. See you at 9 a.m. Okay, we can do this. 3 more minutes. You mean disappeared? Yeah, I guess so. Or a job. Oh, Half-Life 2 leak. Oh. Like Half-Life 2 stuff with a job offer then was never really an offer. Oh, that's rough.
Large-scale alerts in EAS. It's issued only when a potential life-threatening tsunami is imminent or already on its way.
You didn't do anything when we interfered with another country's election. You'd be prime CIA material. You've just been listening to all of our really, really, really creepy phone conversations where we go nuts and we decide we're going to murder people. We haven't seen a single thing leaked to America. You're hired.
Jetliner, making early warnings absolutely critical for coastal communities. The danger isn't even just one big wave, but a series of waves.
That's kind of messed up of Valve, but I mean, they did do some illegal stuff.
If a tsunami warning is issued, the first and most important course of action is to get more information and prepare to evacuate.
I would not live near the ocean, dude.
Will usually give a direct
I would not live near the ocean.
Evacuate immediately to higher ground. Localized alerts could also include tsunami evacuation routes to allow as quick of an escape to higher ground as possible. This system has been a critical tool for saving lives. A powerful real-world example occurred after the catastrophic magnitude 9.1 earthquake off the coast of Tohoku, Japan in March 2011. The quake generated a devastating tsunami that struck Japan. Sensing the incoming devastation, the U.S. National Tsunami Warning Center immediately issued tsunami warnings for
relaxing until they don't.
Coast. Low-lying coastal areas in Honolulu, California, and Oregon were evacuated. While the tsunami that reached the U.S. was much smaller, it still caused millions of dollars in damage.
Did you guys know that they're, like...
However, thanks to the timely EAS tsunami warning and evacuations, there was no loss of life in the U.S.
That's awesome that everyone was okay for the most part. This was really weird. I'm gonna leave you with this one. I try to, like, figure out, like, I try to, like, talk to people and, like, figure out, like, interesting stuff going on and conspiracy theories, but also just, like, odd stuff. At one point, like, there was an island that almost, like, partially fell into the ocean, and if it, like, was moved in that way and disrupted in that way, it would have caused a massive tidal wave to hit New York. Like, a massive one. So as, like, a volcano was going off and consistently, like, kind of, like, chipping away at, like, that island, and they were, like, hoping for, like, half of it to, like, just kind of, like, fall off and, like, send a giant tidal wave towards New York. This is, like, not a joke, but, like, from what I understand, a bunch of people from, like, one of, like, the weirder boards of 4chan started, jorking it on lava rocks, hoping to manifest that island detaching and killing everyone in New York. Yes, this is real. As one does. I just wanted to let you guys know that happened, and I think there's probably, like, some records of it. I know it wasn't, like, a giant thing, but sounds normal for sure. It sounds normal for someone that's extremely mentally unwell. I just wanted to let you know. Why does everything circle back to jorking it on those? They're going through it. They're really, really, really suffering, and I hope that they can feel better. What's the goal? To repulse the island into, they thought that they were manifesting by jorking it, the island attaching and killing everyone in New York. I don't know all of the specifics of it. I did not want to see the specifics of it. But I thought this was interesting. And I thought you guys might find it interesting too. Can confirm that was locked away by old memories? Did you witness them jorking it on, like, lava rocks? Were you one of the original people, like, watching them jork it on lava rocks? I'm so sorry. But, I mean, that's life, baby. Good night. Good night. Get some sleep, drink some water. Oh, I'm gonna try to finish Metal Gear Solid on YouTube tomorrow. I'm gonna try to do something on YouTube. I never do YouTube. I'll see you later.